Oh, hi everybody, and welcome to Kain Plays Pyre. This is the new game from Supergiant Games, the guys who did Bastion and Transistor, two games I really like. I'm not sure which one I like more. Probably Bastion gameplays wise, but Transistor had a very interesting story. I guess they both did. And Transistor has some great music though. I think I like the music in Transistor a little bit more. But I've been looking forward to this game for a little while now, and it finally came out today. So we're gonna check it out. Look at all these books. They're on fire in a pyre. Ha 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 ha. So I've watched the trailers for this game, but other than that, I don't really know much about it. The combat system looks kind of interesting from the trailers, so I guess we'll just get right into it. Start campaign. Looks like I'm looking at Kane's soul. Hey, Axel. Yep, my soul is full of burning books. Screw that knowledge shit. Who needs it? Just play video games all day. Pyre. Am I supposed to click here, or... I'm supposed to click here. Ah, I'm supposed to click there, yeah. I like the art style for this game. And like I said, Supergiant is kind of renowned for having really good music. So, excited for that. Thought about getting the soundtrack edition of this game, but I did not. Your days in the downside brought slow, lonesome agony. Now, as you lie, yielding to the elements, something rumbles into view. Three shapes emerge, each clad in strange attire. This is going to be another game with a shit ton of reading. Do I have to click a certain spot? Oh, downside. A vast purgatory into which the Commonwealth casts its convicts and its enemies. None have been known to return from the Forsaken Land. Oh, look at that. We are either a convict or an enemy. Hopefully both. Okay, that's interesting. Yes, Ken, you have to read. I hate reading, man. Another piece of filth expelled from the Commonwealth. A proud country risen from the ashes of a fallen empire. Home to a multitude of ethnic groups, founded on the principles of mercy and kinship, whose exact meanings evolved through many centuries. She looks like a fucking Final Fantasy character, that mask. See you right on schedule, what'd I tell you? You told us we would find someone alive. Someday. I said we would find someone alive someday. Just not today, I guess. But don't be glum. You know I see you frowning underneath that mask. That's not how masks work. What are these masks? Looks like she's breathing. The masked wanderers presume you are female. Interact to change this. Like, interact. Look like he's being. Okay. Presume nothing about your gender. Let's go with she. Who doesn't like being a sexy lady? It seems she still is. Then stand aside. I shall send her to a better place. No? Well, this is gonna be a short game, guys. She's a she? Can you people just tell? Hang on, the markings on her rags. I think she's one of them. But look at her. She is beyond our help, and we are beyond hers. Broken, shaken, starving, probably diseased. Yeah, good luck with that there, chum. See you back at the wagon. Indeed, the day grows dim. You have at best an hour. Man, fuck you guys. Understood, I won't be long. After the others leave, the man turns towards you and begins unfastening his mask. Oh, he's like a normal person under that. Hello, my friend. Don't care who you are or what you did. None of that matters anymore. All of us, we're equal nothings here. You're parched, and he gives you drink. You ache, he binds your wounds. You hunger, and he gives you food. Little by little, it helps. I thought I was dead, like dying. There, turns out you're tougher than you look. Name's Hedwin. Now come on. He is one of 3 masked wanderers who found you clinging to life in the downside. Hi, Hedwin. You sense no ill intent as he helps you up and leads you to an old black wagon. Nothing like the stately vessels that paraded Commonwealth criminals through the alabaster streets. Okay. Hedwin beckons you to enter the black wagon. Step inside. Well, I guess I don't really have too many choices here. The weather-beaten wagon is as much a mess inside as out. You see the masked woman and the talkative creature taking stock of an ancient-looking books. I'm back, and with a guest. She loosens the clasps on her mask. Oh, she looks cool. She looks like a fucking vampire or something. You may call me Jodriel. She is the most imposing of the three masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. And as for myself, small one struggles with the mask. Jodriel soon assists him. Oh my god. How did... No wonder you had trouble getting that mask off. How does that even fit on his head? Ow. As I say, you regard me by the name of Rookie Greentail. Why are you a dog? He is the smallest yet loudest of the three masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. Such pleasantries out of the way, the horned woman then motions to the others. She glances at you sidelong as she speaks. Can she do it? Hope so. I haven't asked her yet. What? Then what are we waiting for? Hey, sister. Nice meeting you. And all, but tell me something. You know how to read or what? Clearly no. He's asking if you're a reader. One who can derive meaning from text. Literacy has been prohibited for centuries. Those with knowledge of the old ways violate the law of the land. Yep, this is definitely going to be a lot of reading in this game. It's about reading. I guess over the time, you managed to learn something of the old ways in spite of Commonwealth degree. I guess I'll admit it. Sure, whatever. You confirm the suspicions. There is no use trying to hide it now. Well, then, glory days. Because it just so happens my associates and I, we got ourselves some nice material here for someone just like you. Reader, you still live thanks to us. We ask for something modest in exchange. Open one of these books back there and tell us what it says. Sorry to put you on the spot like this, my friend. Let's have a look in a book. Old raiments. What the fuck is that? The little creatures over there. Side door. Just kind of looking around. How's that candle burning red? Rickety ladder. Odd creatures. Closed door. Alright, I guess we'll read the book. Strange book. One of several such heavy, ominous volumes. The exiles you met seem very interested in them. You pick up one of the old and heavy volumes, bound in materials you do not recognize. That's the symbol for the game! A formal welcome, undersigned by the 8 scribes. Tony Hello. Hey, Jared, what's going on? You, dear readers, are an exile of the downside. Oh my god, this is really hard to read with like the glowing. Let me not put the mouse over it. Oh, I can press T for... Oh, here, yeah, that definitely helps. You, dear reader, are an exile of the downside, such as we, the 8 who wrote the Book of Rights. That you possess it and have capacity to glean its words is testament enough to your potential. Thus we reveal a path from the forsaken place to freedom, a homecoming and glory. The stars themselves shall be your guide. Ere the turning of the year's first solstice, seek the nearest longitude beneath the brightest of the 8 as the line has shown. Arrive as a triumvirate, clad in the raiments of the rights, bearing this book. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Have my babies. I don't think that's, like, physically possible, but also, I'm not a real big fan of kids, so there's a few problems with that. Alright, so we gotta find some raiments and wait till the stars look like that or something? Weird. The book describes a complicated method through which the exiles can return to the Commonwealth. The words swim through your mind as headwind gets your attention. Well, friend, what does it say? But then your vision starts to fade and blur. You feel your body weaken and give out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, loading bar. That's me.
You tamper with forbidden knowledge.
Oh, thank God I don't have to voice this part.
So soon after your sentence into exile.
No.
It is true what the book says. You can be free again. Perhaps not you yourself, but someone worthy of
Hey, man.
privilege.
Who's not free if not those in exile?
Now, the path towards salvation. You witness the rites.
Oh, they're gonna explain combat?
Way to return to glory. Though in your case, I hardly think it possible. Yet, by the grace of the scribes, it is my duty to inform you anyhow.
It worked. Did it? So it is true. Yeah, but what now? And where'd the Rita go? She should be out there still. For now, we have to put our faith in her. She could abandon us. She won't. Look upon the three of them from beyond as Headwind then calls out to you. Reader, we aim to free ourselves. We will not grow old and die in downside. And now, I swear to you, when we get out of here, you're gonna come with us. But first, we need your help. Show us the way. So, we're trapped in a book. Got it. Freedom. You focus all your mental facilities to do as Headwind asked. Tell you what.
Celestial orb falls from the heavens when the time is nigh.
The game's certainly pretty. Use left click to approach the orb, very slowly.
Exiles conduct the rites as a triumvirate, for they must prove their trust in one another, not just in themselves.
Is this like hold space to pass through? Okay, there you go.
The three must act as one.
Only one exile can move at a time. Hold shift to sprint. There we go. Exile ability is shown here. Pass, sprint. Sprint until stamina is depleted. Whee!
Now plunge into the pyre
Is this like
of the orb and
fancy ass soccer?
yes, the exile rookie has the way of it. Whoever steps into the flame is banished for a time.
That sounds
His or
not
her
good.
cohorts must make do on their own. Oh, but it is not so
Uh-oh.
simple.
It's nega
In the
us.
rites, you shall face adversaries whose own freedom is at stake. Beware the aura that surrounds them, as they shall beware yours.
Left click to approach the adversary. Damn. I already fucked him up.
Is your wrongdoing. Accept it as a part of you.
What?
Cast your aura like a stone.
So, the more
Correct.
wrongdoings we've done, the bigger aura we have? Is that what they mean? Or is that just...
Again,
Ah!
sir. A
Meh.
glorious performance, I admit. More than I expected from the likes of you. Grasp the orb once more.
Okay.
The orb absorbs the aura, then the orb quenches the flame.
Yeah. Kind of noticed that.
Now I say jump.
Leap, huh?
With all your strength.
Oh, I guess I should be moving forward. Probably like sprinting forward. There we go.
Thus sails the orb.
Nice backflip for no reason. Hey, Rugi's back.
Now snuff out the adversary's pyre, whilst yours yet burns.
Oh my god, this guy's slow as shit. Ah, no. Ha, ha, get wrecked, nerd. I can't drop this, can I?
Comical.
Oh, they got me.
All three Nightwings.
Nah. Get wrecked, nerd.
The orb is up.
Woo! Oh god.
Pyre spikes.
Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of it. So that guy's like a faster dude. This one's kind of like in mid-ground. Right, give me that back. Ah, oh, fuck.
'Twas almost cruel. No sign of the Beyonders, I'm afraid.
Fuck, I messed up the jump. This is a little bit difficult. And I totally whiffed that. Oh yeah, that makes sense since they're the same size. Nah, fuck you. Alright, so the bigger guy has, you know, bigger R, obviously. She just kind of ran straight into him. Oh my god. I need to not use that. That guy's like defense only. Oh, I can throw that. Shit, I didn't realize that. I can throw it to them and fuck up their R. That's good to know. Ha, I jumped. Interesting. Oh, no, I wanted you, actually. Ah. Although, I will put you in front. So when they're close together, their R's get larger. Haha, done. Oops. Nah.
A rude predicament for the Beyonders.
Ah, no! Jump! Oh, fuck you. Oops, I didn't mean to move that guy. Alright, I think I'm getting the hang of it. Nice.
The rite is complete. There, dear reader. Now you
Yep,
understand.
I understand that I suck at this game.
Or do you? This was but a glimpse of that which lies ahead. I would tell you to turn back, cast down your hope. But all those such as you...
Alright, narrator, you're kind of a dick. What hope do I have? I literally almost was dead 2 seconds ago. So, I remember reading in this game that whether you win or lose, you don't actually get a game over if you lose. It just changes how the story plays out. Which would be kind of interesting. The others are still picking themselves up as you awaken. Well, that was something. That was our way out. So now we just follow the stars, or what? Supposedly. Reader, come, let us regard the night. Judario leads you outside, where a clear night sky awaits. Now show us before the howlers catch our scent. Where shall the rites commence? An ancient ritual competition through which the worthiest exiles regain their freedom. The 8 scribes gave the freedom so that we may yet have ours. I wonder if, like, we are in a book right now, and that's why we're trapped. I wonder if Downside is a book. A book within a book. Caprias, the Olden Star, star of the Moonstag Hunter. Those born under are ambitious, though also discontented. Oh, I guess we start here? Oh. This big one? Go, the South Star. The South Star burns bright over a massive ridge of stone, much farther than the naked eye can see. So we start here then. 200 leagues to east, the Ridge of Gold. According to the stars, next rite shall soon commence here. The fossil remains of the serpent titan slain by Gold, Galathium, yet loom over these living in its shadow. Serpent titan, you say? Sounds cool. Great, and we're supposed to be there when exactly? Very soon, according to the stars. You should be able to arrive in time if you make haste. Then we had best get started. Well, this ought to be good for a few laughs at least. What do you see, Jody? Jodario turns to you, studying you. Reader, do not deceive us. Pray we make good use of our remaining time. What she means is, glad to have you aboard, sister. We're counting on you, my friend. See you inside. Freedom, the rights are the key. It is a lot to take in. Join them. Achievement unlocked. The Reader. Downside Prairie. That's an interesting wagon. I think the wheels are a little bit too close together. How does that thing stay up? We arrive in Downside Prairie, where the road ahead is forked. There's a lack of consensus about which way to proceed. One of Downside's only verdant regions, it only gets less hospitable as you press further north. Telling you, I ought to take the northern pass. Get an associate hold up in Hollow Route. I've got to pay a visit too, besides. The northern route of the Ridge of Gold goes through a small exile encampment. Every so often, tempests come and scour away the huts and hovels, but they always crop back up. It's like the fucking American South, Mid-South, Midwest? I don't know. All those tornadoes and stuff. Fire on your associate. Best to head to Blooming Pool and avoid attention. Southern route, the Ridge of Gold, goes through a human air pocket packed with hot springs. Runoff from the sand folds means no bathing in the springs, they're just there to mock you. Well, that sucks. I got really excited when I heard hot springs. I was hoping there'd be a sweet hot springs scene. Like, you know, I think Persona and back in the day, Lunar just spoiled me with those. And get stuck in a bog while we're at it? The dispute continues as Hesman listens for a while. What if the reader settled this? She marks the way. We get us there. If these rites are meant to test our faith, then we best learn to trust the reader's instincts on our path. No second guessing her along the way. Can we live with that for now? Yeah, sure. If necessary. Then it's settled. Just point the way, my friend. The stars guide us through you. I liked your Ariel, so I'm probably gonna go with her. She's not like a weird puppy. Fine, rare flora. Ooh. I'm gonna get high. Branching paths already, and we're stuck in the bog. Jadura offers to show you around Blooming Pool after she notices you staring at the bogs and vegetation near the wagon. Soon something catches her eye. Observe, this shall pay for half our trip. Does our trip cost money? From Black Bloom is quite valuable. This can be sold at the Slug Mart. Value 30. Blossoms at specific times. While bitter at first, taste the black bloom makes the pain go away. Cool. Guess there's markets in this game. Is that the Titan Serpent Corpse? The black wagon grinds to a stop at the base of the Ridge of Gold. The others ask you to assist while with making preparations for the night for nightfall. Ugh, can't read. I'm supposed to be a reader. The commencement of the rite. Page revealed. First exile. Whatever that means. Seems to have something on her mind. Let's talk. Reader, Greentail here was just complaining how you opted not to take us to Hollow Root. What? And violate our anti-second guessing pact? Nah, I was only saying how much our sister's gonna have to keep on making the tough calls. Besides, just making sure we got something to pawn off at the next slug market we find. Crude trading post found in the downside. Commonwealth contraband sometimes finds its way to the downside where it's traded and sold. And we have. Now let us focus on the task at hand. We have reached our destination and have much left to prepare before tonight. Okay. Two of them soon go about rummaging through the raiments and the books strewn about the wagon, leaving you on to your own devices. There's a lot of glowy things to click. Rookie status nearby. Does that mean I shouldn't click it? I guess not. Introduce Thurrogue. Whatever. I guess we'll click the Book of Rites. Is this like the battles, I guess? First exile. You know perhaps the thrice cursed name of Sulliam Mur, the Emperor of Sa, the first exile, and my liege. This chapter concerns him and those who found him in the downside. Each of us was sent to take his life. Such was the hatred for him in and around his country. They were found in Sulliam Mur a man transformed in body, spirit, mind, and spirit. A man deserving much more than mercy. In time he named us all his scribes, and became the 8th, It is my greatest honor now to share with you his deeds, to know his stories, to know the rights. Cool. Can I, like, flip through pages? Oh, yeah, up here. Okay. So this goes on about the 8 scribes, I guess. I wonder if this is 8 parts of this game. So is it like a short game with a lot of replayability, or is it just like a... I don't know. How do I leave this place, actually? Oh, there we go. In the common room, you may review various notes and observations about your fellow exiles and respective paths towards enlightenment and the rights. Okay. So it looks like there's indeed, like, levels of some sort. I mean, it is supposed to be, like, have RPG elements, so that's not too surprising. Alright. He wanders the downside, searches for a way to regain his freedom and return to his home. Right powers. Throws his R in a straight line. High jumps to evade adversaries' R's. Sprints. So just the basics. I guess there's probably some other stuff. Personal, race, nomad. Minimum caste from the Commonwealth and stripped name, home, and title. They came from all directions to the Commonwealth. Well, at last they settled some of them. Past Outrider. They ensured the high-wing remnants never flew far from the mountain nests. Those who served on the blood border were taught to always watch the skies. Astral sign unknown. One's astral sign often foretells of one's disposition, strengths, and idiosyncrasies. Crimes unknown. Motive unknown. Years exiled unknown. Okay. He is the one who nursed you back from the brink after finding you in the downside. His genial manner suggests that life in exile is not yet broken. His spirit. He wears a bronze clasp identical to that of Juderio, suggesting the two of them may have met before their exile. It's not yet revealed what he did to earn his sentence. Talisman pocket. Talismans grant special abilities and bonuses. Looks like there's actually a decent bit to this game. Masteries. Well, that doesn't help. This is bio. Enlightenment. One's progress toward a deeper understanding. Okay, what does that mean? Glory. The tribute affects damage dealt to a pyre. Okay, so he does more damage to pyres. Affects aura size. Oh, that's like nice that it actually translates the number into a diameter. Quickness. Affects movement speed. Hope. Affects duration of banishment. Okay. Good to know, good to know. What do I got about Juderio? She's a grim, long-time resident downside, grown accustomed to surviving there. Same abilities. Actually, hers is, she doesn't have sprint, she has rush. Her jump is slightly different. It slams down. Race, demon. Ah, that's why I think she's hot, because I'm attracted to demon chicks. Former man and woman who survived in exile long enough to be transformed by it. Interesting. All are welcome here, save demons such as you, from the sentencing of Chief Physician Urlach. Past occupation veteran, everyone served in the Commonwealth's blood border. Those who excelled remained. Clashes with the High Renowned are frequent, though the greatest wars have passed. Now unknown. She seems to be responsible for the Black Wagon's current security. Her features suggest she has lived in exile for much longer than the others. Her grim outlook and the fact that she still wears the bronze clasp of the Commonwealth blood border suggests a military background, though what she did to earn her sentence, you do not yet know. He's an opportunistic and well-connected cur still clinging to his once comfortable lifestyle. He seems to be most well-connected of the masked wanderers who found you and knows something of the land. He has a rather opportunistic disposition, and his ostentatious clothing suggests a lucrative background in the mercantile business. Even still, you do not yet know for sure what he did to earn his sentence. He is a cur. Swift dog-like creatures known for their loyalty, optimism, and appreciation of the simple things. The Alpha Chiefs would later say that their kind went soft no sooner than they joined the Commonwealth. True that. Past occupation. Trafficker. Dealing with contraband for long enough can lead to making many strange acquaintances. What remains now of the fallen empire's old and tarnished currency is still valued to some. Alright. Interesting, interesting. Only imps could fit up there. Are there imps? Drive imp. Creatures like this must have been bred to push Black Wagon logs. Huh. We got imps that drive a wagon. That's interesting. Oh, you can pet them. They make funny little noises. This is far more entertaining than it should be. Half expecting them to just explode, but maybe I've just played too many Blizzard games. Alright. Yo, is this a person? This looks like a person. Lone minstrel. A figure sits in the still corner of the wagon. He's unresponsible, seems to be alive. Okay, that is a person. Weird. Alright, so I guess we'll commence the right then. That's a save marker. Let's do it! As darkness falls, your fellow exiles stand together, clad in the raiments of the rite. Preparations are set. However, everything is still and calm. Soon they grow restless. Keep telling you there's nothing here. We're a bunch of idiots. We are. We traveled all this way for nothing. I don't think we did. Look up. Oh, snap. I like the music for this game, which is not surprising at all, given Supergiant's track records.
Stars align at last. You reach the Ridge of Gold at the appointed time, and your triumvirate is ready. Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the Accusers.
The Accusers, huh? Fuck those guys.
Fire yet burns once the other is extinguished, shall step closer to freedom.
So it is like crazy soccer, basically. Alright, let's do this. The stars are aligned and your pyre burns bright. Across from your companions appear several others, also clad in raiments. Your adversaries in the right. Everyone ready? Let's hope so. Be still, we have a visitor. One whom she refers, step 2 steps forward. At last, the Nightwings grace us with their presence. The name of a triumvirate in blue. It seems your fellow exiles have assumed their identity. I see that the reports of your demise has been exaggerated after all. Even I was beginning to think you were gone for good. Nobody moves save the man robed in gold, who unfastens his mask. Surprised to see old Lendl again? I just remember my face, though you must have assumed never to see it again after last time. He's the apparent leader of the exile triumvirate you encountered at the Ridge of Gaul. Clearly. Never had I come so close to freedom, only for you to dash my hopes. Now, I and the Accusers shall repay that affront. An exile triumvirate clad in gold, their leader harbors over something he thinks you did. He shoves his mask back on and takes position with his comrades. How does her horns fit in these horns? Because her horns go like backwards, don't they? I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. Probably. It is time. From the shadows, you clutch the Book of Rites and focus on the task at hand. Alright, let's do this. Hopefully tier 1 isn't too bad, because all their shit looks about the same.
Begin.
Alright, so I can shoot. Oh no, actually it does block.
All banished.
Yeah, dunk that shit, son!
Underestimated you?
Oh shit. Woo. Ah, fuck. Well, let's just play the defense game here. We'll see he responds. Oh shit.
Verily.
He's gotta get used to sprinting and jumping more. No, I shall not accept defeat from you again. Hear me, accusers. Stand your ground. Let your auras boil in rage.
It seems that you have flustered the Accusers.
Seems that way. We're in there, but they've hunkered down. Fine, then we shall disrupt their formation. Hold.
Have you any idea what that Lendl did to deserve his exile?
Right bumper to fling the orb into the fire. Okay. Call it. Motherfucker. Catch that shit.
The orb is loose.
Well, I failed the task, because that... Does that mean anything? Yeah, fuck you. Get out of here. That was a little bit close. Oh, okay, that was a bad jump.
Stand not in glory's path.
Ah. Yoinkage.
Grace.
Oh, was I supposed to fucking toss that again? Whatever, we'll do that eventually. Maybe now.
How fine.
Okay, I keep... Ah! Fuck. That was bad.
Another banishment.
Fuck. I ran into her fucking aura. This is not like sprinting at all.
Take it.
Ooh. It's a lot easier to throw this shit when like... Huh. Fuck, 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 fuck. Done.
Daring display.
Yeah, you get less. That's what I figured, though.
The flames like that. You elude banishment using such tricks.
Oh, well, that's actually pretty good to know, then.
And it is done.
Get wrecked, son!
You have prevailed. Rejoice then in your single fleeting
Woo!
victory.
20 love, motherfuckers. Or whatever. I don't know tennis scoring.
Good old Salashi.
Your deceit may have earned you a hollow victory, but know this. The accusers will not forget your wickedness. And then, when next we meet, you will rue this day.
Bask now
Not being banished is
in
pretty
wisdom
nice.
of the scribes.
Got a bunch of, conducted right, prevailed and right.
Has gained enlightenment.
We have understood worse right. We have stood worse nights than this, though few are strange. She's gained enlightenment. Alright, masteries. What? What? Hi, Brandon. Long stride. After using a rush to lance forward, Jadero can rush again right away. Or after banishing an adversary, Jadero instantly recovers all of her stamina. That's actually not too bad. Whatever the permanently against +4 presence, raising cyber R. Start. Jadero's power on against +35. Oh, that's pretty good. The arrows banished by Jadero take 30% longer to respawn. For 7 seconds after saluting your adversaries, Jadero deals additional 10 to the adversary. I don't know what saluting even does. Haven't even learned that. When landing from a jump, Jadero briefly stuns nearby adversaries, making them drop the orb. Jadero can banish adversaries by flaying the orb. Alright. I think I'm gonna go with the right side because that's much better for defensive, and she's kind of like my defensive person. Press to continue. Yeah, I was just looking. After the rites, the accusers disappear into the darkness. As you return to the wagon, in the still night sky, you see a single star burns brighter than the rest, beckoning you onward. The longer you charge, the more power damage you deal with the orb. Oh, okay. And you don't get banished if you throw the orb. That's good to know. Well, my friends, what can I say? The rites are real, and we're in. The Getting Out of Here Club. Next up on the agenda, keep chasing stars until we're free. Until we are free. Until we're free. Here. Sounds fine. Might as well be us instead of Lendo back there. Yeah, that was kind of a dick. Anyway, guess we better start packing. As the others go about their business, Hedwyn turns to you. Reader, come walk with me while the stars are still out. Okay. You and Hedwyn walk in silence for a time before he speaks up. You have questions. Come, ask away. We need you in on this for the long haul. Ask why he was exiled, ask how he got the wagon, ask why he can not conduct the rites herself. Ask what happens if you refuse to help. Black Wagon and its contents belong to a group called the Night Rings. What happened? Let's ask that. We ask Edwin how he and his companions managed to come into possession of this Black Wagon and what happened to its former owners. He maintains eye contact and his smile. Good question, my friend. We're going to have a lot of time to discuss that and many other things. Make your deal. Read the stars for us again. I'll tell you all about it on the way. You sense he speaks truly as he beckons toward the fading dark above. Alright, let's see where we're going next. Do we get like options? Or is it just whatever the star is? Okay. I guess it's just the one star. Yeah, that's good. Jamur, the Dust Star. The Dust Star burns bright over an ancient spring in Jamur Valley. Guess we're going there next. Giant scorpion looking thing. That's a long way north and west. We'll see if this old wagon's fit for it. Then he turns to the others. How's it going, rookie? Imps fed, wheels clean. Status, Jody? No sign of howlers. Everything is secure. Good. Then get some rest. We're headed to the spring of Jamur. At dawn, we're off. According to the stars, next fight shall soon commence here. The Alpha Chief hoped bathing here would cure his ailments, but only made him itch. Good to know, I guess. Continue your journey. You gonna tell me how you got this wagon, though? Rookie knows this mountain passed through to an arid region further north. Weird sentence. Oh my god, that's bright. The climate here in Jamur Valley is hot and uncomfortable. On top of that, we have a stowaway. Home? We can go home? Yo, hello. Where did you come from? She must have latched onto the undercarriage as you crossed the ridge. Her manner is odd, though you sense she means no harm. She must have overheard some of your fellow exiles' conversations. You need but say the word, Hedwin. Oh, come on, you can't be serious, Jody. She's just some kid who managed to climb aboard and her wagon's undetected, but still. Do it, Jody. Jodario approaches the girl and looms over her. Listen to me, girl. I cannot guarantee that we shall get you home, or any one of us, but at present, we have room for you, and adequate persons. You may accompany us for the time. Jodario leaves without waiting a response. Presumably make room for the wagon for your new guest. The stowaway is overjoyed at this. Really? You are so kind. You are most kind to someone you just met, like me. May the 8 scribes smile upon you. Some revere them as gods, believing they bound themselves to exile so that others could live free. Centuries of oral tradition have shaped the history of the 8 scribes into myth and legend. She claps her hands, bursts into laughter, and performs some sort of dance. Rookie stares at all of this and leans close to Hedwin. Hey, so what gives? First the reader, now we're taking her along? What, we're gonna take in every mite-bitten drive imp we find now, too? Easy, Rookie. I think he'd want for us to bring this one along. Who, Sandalwood? I thought you said he asked if we find someone to fit in every type of mask. Near as I can tell, yours would fit her just fine. Apparent name of some mysterious informant of Hedwin. He asked that we use our best judgment. Besides, we send her away, she'll go telling anyone she finds about us. We can't risk that right now. So, I can come in? It's very hot, and I'm a little thirsty and a little tired too. Yes, you're welcome here with us. One question though. What do we call you? Well, this is embarrassing, I think, but I don't know for sure. It's just back home they called me a lot of names, like for the color of my hair. They made fun of you just because you got gray hair? That's it. My name, it rhymes with gray. It's just, they called me lots of names. Since this girl is struggling to recollect a certain name she felt best suited to her. You think they can help the stowaway girl make peace with her name? I guess we can just pick a name for her. How about Faye? Faye sounds good. She could definitely be a fae, of that you have no doubt. She looks like a fae. Says the stowaway girl's name is Faye. Well, that's it. My name is Faye. My name is Faye. She is a young vagabond girl with an odd manner and unshakable sense of curiosity. Where I'm from, they called me Faye the Fair, but I guess maybe you don't have to say that part, because I didn't really like it. Fellow exiles decide to bring Faye along for now. She almost collapses from exhaustion, so you take her and show her somewhere she can rest. Faye joined the group. She is tired but excited. Cool. We got a new party member. The Black Wagon arrives in a somewhat peaceful stretch of Dromore Valley. Your companions was to hole up here for the night to give Faye and all of you a little time to rest. Consider your options. Actually, let's go in and check out Faye. Faye seems to be recovering well since you found her. She seems fascinated by everything and everyone in the wagon. Oh, hi, miss. You're one who knew my name. You guessed it right, you did. You never even asked me my name. Thank you for your hospitality. I've just been eating with the imps and talking to the wagon. Okay. This wagon, he and I are the same age, almost the very day. But I'm older by 3 weeks, so I'm giving him a hard time. Little brother, I call him. He's a good wagon, isn't he? He'll take us very, very far. You know, she could just be crazy, or the wagon could actually be sentient. I don't actually know in this game, so... My little brother, sure. He pulls out my hair at times, and I don't like it very much, but he's family. I'm happy to be here with my family. I thought they had lost them all again. I thought they had lost them all. Oh, but we've stopped now, haven't we? Now I should go outside to dance, in case the scribes are watching. Bye, miss. She's a little bit weird. Smiling back at you, she branches out the door. Did I get a new... I didn't get a new page in this, right? Nah, okay. Is she in this? No, she's not. Alright. So I wonder what's up with this guy. Oh, I clicked him. It was man observed the man slumped in the corner of the wagon, bearing some sort of stringed instrument. You sense he lives, but nothing more. It seems inopportune to ask him now. I'm assuming eventually maybe you can get him to play music for you or something. Change the music in the game. One of those type deals. Click the imps. Alright, go back outside. Consider your options. Your fellow exiles are taking a moment to unwind. Jadera motions for you to join them. Best get used to your new life here, reader. We seldom get such moments of reprieve. Perhaps some further study of that book shall pass the time. You could join me for a little stroll if you're feeling up to it. Always something to be forged around here. We could teach us some more of what you know. Purpose the next right. In any case, we do what we can to stay busy. Keeps the sense of isolation way as well at bay. Oh my god, words. After reading Valhalla for like 3 days straight, it's just like ways in which you can make yourself useful during occasional moments of free time. Use what time you have. Alright. So what do these do? Forge for resources. Hone your skill as reader to grant small global bonuses to your fellow exiles during rites. Teach your fellow exiles of the old ways to raise their individual rank and the ranks more quickly. Alright, I think we'll do the study in private. Small global bonus sounds good. You find a relatively quiet clearing to study the Book of Rites with undivided attention. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. The Book of Rites, an ancient manuscript revealing a mystic path to freedom from downside. Reader's influence. Tribute bonuses you bestow on all your fellow exiles who participate in the rites. Focus on which aspect of the Book of Rites? +1 hope, +1 quickness, +1 pressure, or +1 glory. I'm going to do the other ones first. Each point of hope slightly reduces fellow exiles' banishment time. Move faster, bigger R's. What do I want? Move faster, less banishment, or bigger R's? I kind of want less banishment, I think. Get him back faster? I mean, quickness would be alright too, I guess. +1 hope. Concentrate on the substance of the words and teaching the book's rights, such as you understand them thus far. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. Yay, finish studying. Continue your journey. Path leading further west splits off, and once again your fellow exiles turn the choice of where to go to you. Faye seems enthusiastic for whichever route you choose. Fall Flat. The south route across Drummer Valley is riddled with barren rock and bone. Faye believes those who travel this path shall be as swift as Drummer of the 8 scribes. North route across Drummer Valley passes the remains of the Hive Titan. Ooh, that sounds cool. Faye believes those travel this path shall be strong as gold. Oh god, so go north because I kind of want to see this Hive Titan, you know? Is that this giant scorpion looking thing? Faye is behaving stranger than usual as you pass through the rocky pathways of the Glue Hive. The north route across the Drummer Valley passes the remains of the Hive Titan. The lifeless carapace of Bianthus still looms over the western edge of the valley. The scribes, I think they're here. I think they were here. Do you not feel their presence in the sand and the air and all about? At first you pay little heed, but later you observe your fellow exiles seem to be in better spirits than before. Perhaps it was the previous day's rest that did everyone good. Companion gains +1 presence for the next rite. Okay, so this is a temporary buff. Good to know. Good to know. I'm curious to see how long this game is. The last Bastion and Transistor are both about 6 to 8 hours long, so I imagine this one's probably around the same. En route to the Spring of Drumur, you hear all about the roving slug market, which appears to be nearby. Rook insists you take a look after you settle in. Okay. Ooh, new page. The Last Emperor. Wait, how do I flip pages? Oh, there we go. The Last Emperor. In the words of Gilgalathian, the Master General. How many nations did I scour in the name of Solimur? How many countries fell before spears and blades? Such questions mattered less to me with every passing victory. Our legions swelled across the land, and our dominion grew. The Emperor Solimur paid all this little heed. He only tended to his personal affairs. Our legions relished the autonomy. We did not know that the Emperor cared nothing for his legions nor his people. He cared only for that which was before him. One day he learned of such a thing as to befit his name and vowed to seek it out. Okay, whatever. Edwin motions for you to join him. While his manner is easygoing as ever, you sense his contemplative mood. You're wondering about this wagon. It's a long story, but I'm going to keep it short. If you last long enough here in the downside, you start to hear a lot of crazy things. One of the crazy things I heard one day is that there's a group of exiles out there fighting one another for their freedom, under the stars while wearing masks and dresses. Everyone I was with just laughed, but something about the story stuck with me, and I started to do some digging. Got in touch with Jody, who I knew. She got in touch with Rookie. He knew who to ask, and it turned out I knew how to answer. That's when we got in touch with our contact, Sandalwood. We talked only through messengers, never met in person. It must have gained his trust. Told me to go searching in the sandfolds, gave an exact location. Told me to bring my friends. Then he said to get a reader. Exiles cast downriver, wash up on the southern edge of the downside, an unbelievable waste. Is that where they found me? The wagon was almost completely buried when we found it. Oh no, I guess it's not where we found me. That's where we found the wagon. The minstrel was out cold in the corner, just the way you saw him. The rest you know. So the wagon isn't ours, the robes aren't ours, and I don't know who the Nightwings are. One day, maybe we'll meet up with our informant and learn more. But now you know as much as any of us do. So that's all we got here. How we met you, anyway. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. See you later on. He nods at you and heads out, leaving you there in the black wagon. Okay. So I guess they found that like right before they found me. where you can trade your forged goods for things of greater value. Odd creature. Hey guys, how's it going? Mr. Greentail, been a while and all that. Hey Ron, it's going. He's a traveling sales creature and proprietor of the downside slug market. Do they sell slugs? We can buy some slugs. Say, how come you set up shop all the way out here? Isn't this a little out of the way? Well, let's just say you ain't my only customers. You see, Dad and I, we know this business pretty good. Rooting around the block and so. As Ron keeps blathering, Rookie signals you in a furtive way. Here's the deal, sister. Got an informant says there's something here connected to the rights business. See if you can spot it. Should be able to pawn some of our stuff to make the trade. Don't even worry about Falcon Ron. He has a traveling sales creature and prior to the doubt. Oh, that's just Ron again. So anyways, you guys got something for me or what? The black broom you got there, I could take it off your paws if you want. Probably will do that. What do you got for me? Ash and Coal. At the start of right, Bear's Pyre automatically gains +7. Health, I guess that is. When plunging into the adversary's Pyre, the bear deals bonus damage +2. While carrying the orb, the bear moves faster than usual, +10%. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, that's expensive as shit, though. Jesus. Probably because it's actually pretty good. After being banished by an adversary, the bearer has a chance to return immediately, 30%. Proceed. Hey, you know, I'll take it, Mr. Greentail, though you don't drive a pretty hard bargain. I can take something off my hands, or what? I mean, I guess we can buy something. What do we got? 40? Literally can only buy one thing, which is this. The Moon Crest. Might as well take it. It's one of a kind thinger you just got there, you know? And you got yourself a real good deal for me as well, so thanks. Switch to the roster to equip the talisman. Apparently, any one of us bozos can get a little edge on out of that thing during the rites. I mean, just a question of who gets to try it out. Each of your fellow exiles may have a talisman equipped, as I do shall wield it. Probably gonna go with good old Rookie, since he is my kind of my go-to fast dude, and because he's fast, I tend to anything else the smallest aura, so I think he'll benefit the most from it. Anyways, Dad over here, his feet, you know, we've been having some trouble with his feet. Okay, getting real something or other from all the hoofing around, and so you see, Rookie indicates to you that now would be a good time to depart. Yeah, that seems like a good plan. See you, Mr. Greentail, and your friend's there too. I like her. Seems real nice, you know? Oh, thank you. I try. Commence the rite. As you complete preparations for the rites to commence, you notice Faye approaching. You notice, too, that she is wearing your companion's raiments. We can go home? Faye, I thought I made myself quite clear that you were not to touch those robes. I'm sorry, Mr. O'Darrow. I just thought that maybe you were being funny at the time. Unbelievable. Hey, something's happening in the sky. I think we're up. So I guess I'm gonna be using Faye this time. So I wonder if there's like 1 star per battle, or one battle per all the stars. I don't know. In which case it would be like 10 or something. How many stars are those? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
To the spring of Jomir? Why, it must have been the stars.
Who is this narrator? He's a dick.
Your triumvirate now numbers 4 exiles, not the expected 3.
Don't know if you can still call it a triumvirate.
The rights were not created for you to dispatch.
Everyone said you were a dick.
Now to confront the fate.
The
They
what?
still honor the traditions of the
Oh, that's the name of
scribe,
these dudes.
and surely have been longing for this chance. But first, you have a choice to make.
Who are you bringing to battle? Sky burns bright once more as your next adversaries. And the rites approach. The apparent leader is a bent old cur who regards you with a formal bow. At his side is an intense young man. I hail you, exiles of the Nightwings. I am grateful that you have chosen to grace us with your presence once again. I am called Dalbot Oldhurt. He is an honorable old cur bent on upholding the sacred traditions of the rites with his son. And this is my son, Almer. Almer Oldheart. He's the dutiful foster son of the Dalbert Oldheart, and he is very protective of him above all. Okay, foster son. That makes a lot more sense. I was wondering how, like, a dog had, like, a human child. We need not greet them, father. We shall face you in the field this night, and may the victor's pyre burn eternal. But first, we offer you a token of good faith and a show of appreciation that the Nightwings have returned. We're not the original Nightwings, but Talbot approaches you with something as well. He senses motivations are sincere as he hands you a small talisman. Sweet. Tailwind Crest. Grants the bearer +2 quickness. Can I equip that real quick? Thank him and begin. Yeah, but can I equip that real quick? Before the... God damn it. Dick. Akira was very kind. And his son. He was so caring, wasn't he? When can we start? I want to help you beat them. We need 3 of us exactly to conduct a rite. We got 4 now, besides the reader. This ought to be a her call. If someone here has to stand aside this time, I volunteer. No volunteering, chum. It'll all be the reader's call, remember? Why does everyone have masks or weird faces? Because it's part of the big, their rites. They gotta wear masks. Weird masks. Also, this chick is like half demon or something. And this one's a dog. Half dog. I don't know. Very well then, reader. Who shall it be? Henceforth, you shall choose 3 exiles to conduct each rite. Alright, well, I don't know what Faye does yet, so...
Shall conduct the rites.
Let's take a look. She was a young vagabond girl with an odd manner and unmistakable sense of curiosity. She has the... looks like she has this basic stuff. She's a savage. Men and women ostracized for their deficiencies or differences in prior to sensing. Also called the Moon Touch, they proved overly resistant to the principles of lawful society. Okay, so she's crazy. Moon Touch. The Commonwealth never did know how to handle those who did not fit neatly into its mold. It said that those born under a wild moon oft led a charmed and troubled life. She appears to be a vagabond who wanted the downside for some time, and has somehow managed to get by. Her simple and sincere demeanor suggests she likely was shunned in the Commonwealth, and would have been considered a savage by the standards there. Seems unusually interested in the legends of the 8 scribes. Well, how quick is she compared to what's-his-face? A little bit less quick. She's got more presence, though. And she does more damage. I think I'm going to give her that talisman that I just got. And then she has, like, the same amount of quickness. And we'll take his talisman off, and then we'll just... choose... him. Don't do that, but I'll do my best. And then we'll take Judario. As you will. And we'll take Faye. Oh, me? Thank you. Thank you for believing me, because I think the scribes do too. Well, look at you, chum, making the tough calls. Fine. Whatever, I'll sit out. Nah, you'll be fine, Rookie. Weird dog person. Nightwings, I trust you're all well prepared. These old eyes yet see that the rites shall be commencing momentarily. Are you quite ready to, my son? I hope so, father. Here. Now let me show you. Alright, time to play some magic soccer. Oh god, that guy's fast.
Quite the close call there, no?
Yo, shut up. I know. Oops. That was bad. Woo! Get right, nerds! She has more damage than Rookie does, too. Oh, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck! Wow, good thing he took, like, forever to make that shot. Jump! Jump! You didn't jump. Maybe because I was out of stamina? Why are you gonna be jumping, girl?
An opportunity.
Wait for the what's-his-face to respawn. Anytime. Oh, he actually had respawned. He was just behind me. Fuck you! Oh god, that was not the button I wanted to press. But it actually worked out in my favor, so... Nice! Look forth, my son. The waters of June many main bring blessings unto thee. Aye. Perhaps our chance has come at last. Sixth of the eight scribes in the Book of Rites, known as the Brave or the Alpha Chief. An Alpha Chief that united the Curs under single banner and charted half the known world. Oh, that's cool. We need more than blessings to prevail against them, Father. Please, keep fighting. I mean, blessings couldn't hurt. Collect moondrops. Okay.
A boon come from the stars themselves. But shall it be enough for Dalbert and his faithful son?
That was close.
Seize the orb.
Get some more moondrops. Fuck. Ow. Respawn, girl.
Too bad for that one.
How many moondrops do I need? 3? Woo!
Splendid.
Nailed it. Still know what those moondrops do, but... Fuck, fuck. Fuck. No! No! Ah! We got it. Somehow. Hit the wrong button, but we still got it. You know that's just gonna kill you. Okay, you can just walk into it if you want. Oh, it gives you stamina? Yeah, it's a little bit interesting here. Nah. I ran out of stamina running over there. I should have done that. Oh, you respawn instantly. Got that instant respawn. Woo.
Edwin plunged into their fire.
Those fucking jumps, man. Gotta get them hops.
Go on, just once more. Oh.
Wow, that was easy.
The night
Faye's pretty good. She's like Rookie, but better. Especially with that
I must say.
fucking... I mean, I guess he would be faster if I equipped him with that trinket, but like still.
Next time.
We did it! Indeed. I wonder what happened to the fate. Seems so nice, didn't they? Audible Trapper determined to uphold the traditions of the... Alright, I think I already read that, didn't I? Exiles of the Nightwings, the dawn is yours, and may you earn your freedom. But father, the dawn might have been ours. We failed, and I failed you. Nonsense. We are the fates. We do what is ordained, nothing else. You should stop believing in fate. Now let us go, my son, for I'm weary once again.
There is much to learn from this experience.
Anybody level up? I'm beginning to understand something of all this, my friend. Hedwyn leveled up. Let's see, what do we want? Hedwyn gains plus 50% more stamina, letting him jump and sprint more often. That's pretty good. When power casting, Hedwyn's aura travels in a wider, longer line than usual. That's also good. It's like aggressive stuff on the left here. If Hedwyn jumps in airborne adversaries, he banishes them. That's really good. After Hedwyn douses the adversary's pyre, his pyre recovers health equal up to 50% of damage. That's really good too. Hedwyn's allies drain stamina twice as quickly as usual. That's really good. Why are all these really good? You're making it hard to choose. Well, here, bearing the orb, Hedwyn and his allies move with and past the orb more quickly. Hedwyn and his allies may instantly return banished allies by moving to where they fell. Hedwyn and his allies cause banished adversaries to remain banished for 2 seconds longer than usual. Damn, man. All these are good. I think I'm gonna go with the left side, though.
The Master General reveals his stratagem. Witness the rites firsthand.
Aw, Rookie didn't get anything?
Be inspired. Until the stars.
I thought maybe they'd get some EXP if they were not participating. Hello, excuse me? Would you excuse me for a moment, do you think? You're one of them. What do you want? Father needs me. Oh, I'm sorry. I think that I forgot what I was going to say. I'm so embarrassed. What's the matter with you? So it is against the rights for us to even speak like this. I did not know that, I don't think. No one said anything like that to me, but then all of this, it's very new to me, and so I thought maybe it cannot be serious. Yes, I mean, I like to laugh. I like to laugh a lot, and you? How about you? This is a Nightwing's trick. Father told me not to speak with any of you. But I just... Dude, be nice to the poor girl. I have to go. Wait. Almer, wait. I think that was your name. Was that even your name? Wait. Aw, poor Faye. Just trying to get that D. We did it! That's 2 down. Hey, the minstrel just vanished. As you return to the wagon, after defeating the fate, you notice Jadero tense up and frown. Where did he go? Who? Wait, the sleeping guy? The minstrel, he's gone. You see, it is true. There was no trace of the lone minstrel who had been lying still in the corner of the wagon all this time. You join the others in search for him outside. You have learned nothing of the lone minstrel other than what little Headwind told you of how they found him with the wagon. You sense their concern as they scour the vicinity for him. We'll worry about the minstrel, my friend. You worry about the stars. Wherever they guide us, we're going. Okay. Where to next? This one here? Hob, the Midnight Star. The Midnight Star burns bright over the standing stones, the edge of flagging hands. South, dusk, midnight, huh? A lot of stars up here, but like only, I guess I can only go to one at a time. Olden Star. Why are they called Olden Stars? Whatever. A lot of bones in this area. Everyone, we're headed back east, all the way across the valley. Toward the Khan of Hob, then. According to the stars, next right shall be commenced here. The accursed imp here felled the mighty bone titan. Shak's 6 shoulders. They have 6 arms, and that's why he had 6 shoulders? I don't understand. That's right, we have to risk it. What if that minstrel guy doesn't turn up by then? We shall find him, on this night or another. They continue searching for some time, however the minstrel is nowhere to be found. Well, that's unfortunate. After having vanquished the fate with ease last night, you find Ruki off on his own. You sense he wants to talk to you about the decision to exclude him from conducting the raid. Oh, fuck off, Ruki. Well, look at what we have here. If it isn't my good sister. Oh yeah, I'm mad. You bet I'm mad. Who wouldn't be if they don't get to run around in the hot cold wearing old robes? Good thing the others managed to scrape by with my help. Complains like this for some time, and then... Okay, it's out of my system now. I'm off for a quick walk. Know what I mean? Masturbate? I don't... He departs to check on things outside. Your sensei no longer has misgivings about what transpired, and is more concerned at present about the missing minstrel. Alright, whatever. What's that? Phase Scribe Catcher. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Use the bathroom real quick. BRBs. I have returned. Alright. Exit. Continue your journey. There's still no sign of the lone minstrel. Although Jodariel tracks potential signs of movement east the same way you're headed. You consider where to search for him. So we got the glue hive. Jodariel believes the missing minstrel must have taken the same route he took earlier. Or Hedwyn thinks the missing minstrel could have taken the route opposite the one you took. Let's try to go back into the glue hive. I trust her, Jodariel. She seems to know what she's doing, you know? As you make your way through the desolate sprawl of the glue hive, all there is to show for the missing minstrel is a deep scowl on Jodariel's face. Blast! I felt certain that he would have taken our same route to the springs of Jameer. It's alright, Jody. Could have gone anywhere. Likely there's nothing to be found either way. We should keep moving. Pick up bits and pieces of the minstrel's significance to your fellow exiles. He was there when they first discovered the Black Wagon, but they speak little more of it for now. Huh. Stop the wagon! What? How come? Because of her. They're coming. They're coming for us. We have to be ready. We have to. Why are her eyes glowing? Does she mean what I think she means? I believe so. Fellow exiles scramble to prepare the wagon for whatever is out there. Once you help them settle in, perhaps you can learn more of the source of concern. Prepare for the night. I don't think there's anything new in here, right? No. Usually gives a little ... down there. Ellipses, as they're called. They're coming for us. They fear the scribes. They fear the scribes. I know they do. What's she talking about? What's going on? Howlers. Lots of them. Then what are we going to do? They fear the scribes. Calm yourself, Faye. We shall give them reason to fear us as well. Yo, Jodariel's a badass. We use the raiments in the books. Indeed. One of us can draw them out under the reader's watch. Shall be just like one of the rites. Hedwyn turns to you. It seems we need your help in this, my friend. We just need a volunteer to go with you. I will do it, miss. Please, you have to let me. And the scribes, they will protect me. I know they will. Jodariel exchanges looks with Hedwyn. Each of them nods to you as if to signal their approval. So I know what this is like. Toggle aim assist in the options to make it easier to cast art. Easier to aura cast. Nah, that's not necessary. That howling sound, it means they're here. Oh, by the scribes, they're here. Fend off the howlers. Yeah, okay, I got that. Please go away. I'm trying to... Okay. So watch out for their little R's that they leave. Wait, what was that? Release when flashing to do what? Power cast? I mean, that looked like a power cast to me. There we go. The timing for that's real strict. Woo! We did it! Release W when power to power jump. More, I think. There's many more. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Oh god. Oh god. No, no. Whoops. Ah. Fuck. I was fucking with the jump thing. Ah, no. Stop it. There's so many. This fucking shit slows me. Is it over now, alas? It is, I think it is. Oh, these poor and wretched beasts. Just then, Faye spots something creeping toward her. Who? What? Didn't do all 3 power jumps, and I fucked that up a lot at the end because I was fucking around with the jumps. The howling subsides as you feel exile scrum to check out Faye. You find her in one piece, along with an unfamiliar little face. Scree! Isn't he the best? Can we keep him? Scree! It's a drive imp. You sense a depth of experience in this little creature. At least judging by the drive imp standards. In fact, you feel a connection to him. If you concentrate, perhaps you can derive some meaning from his calls and screeches. Scree, kee, kee, kee. The drive imp seems both excited and frustrated by something. Interact to try to understand him. Since some pattern in the drive imp speeches, he seems welcoming of this. The drive imp seems to have history with your black wagon. You're beginning to understand him. Drive imp recognizes you as the new reader of the Nightwings. He is pleased to meet you. You can now understand this unusual drive imp. Yay! The drive imp seems satisfied to having gotten through to you, and you explain to your companions what little you have learned of them so far. No one argues against letting the creature come along. Inside the wagon, the other drive imps stare at him with something like reverence. Yeah, we got a drive imp. You can see the little imp has made a home for himself. He rushes right up to you. The new imp companion seems very pleased to be in the wagon. He indicates he was able to find you thanks to the swarm of howlers. He has no love of howlers, and they know not to mess with him either. He plans to set up a nest that should ward off any further trouble from them. He looks forward to the road ahead with everyone, and believes it shall be worth it. He seems to be saying he is happy to be back where he belongs, and he urges you to keep going. He bounds off towards his brethren, settled in the wagon's rafters. Okay. Bye, Mr. Drive Imp. Continue your journey. Lixand. Your new imp friend seems insistent that you take this path bearing east. Okay. Sure thing, Mr. Imp. Hedwyn orders the wagon to halt somewhere in the desolate sprawls of Jomor Valley. Someone on the road. Be careful, everyone. The figure watching the black wagon from afar approaches, arms spread wide, although hat and cloak conceal the figure's features. Then the imp rushes out towards whoever it is. The imp is very wrought up at the sight of whoever is approaching, though almost in a joyous way. Tizo is a rebel drive imp who seems to know the ins and outs of the Nightwing's lair, so that's the name of the imp. It's good to see you, and you found the others, even faster than expected. Hey, it's the minstrel guy. The imp called Tizo appears very pleased. The lone minstrel turns toward the rest of you. Hello, we have not met, but I know who you are, or who you must be. I returned as promptly as I could. Have you walked with the scribes themselves? Because I think you may have. Maybe you have? Hello indeed. You had us all worried when you took off. I should knock him back into slumber. I did not aim to cause you such concern. As soon as I awakened, I had to notify my client that the Nightwings have returned. Your client? Ah, my client, Sandalwood. He's your point of contact, as I understand. You did not find his wagon by mistake. So, what now? Continue down the path. That's why I'm here. When you meet my client, he shall explain. For now, you have a job to do. I assure you that I shall not interfere, but I mean to accompany you. Would that be alright? Edwin and the others exchange looks. Welcome back, minstrel. You got a name? I'm sometimes called Tariq. It is a pleasure to meet you, Nightwings. He appears to be a traveling musician, yet seems to be connected to the rites. The lone minstrel returns to the black wagon with your fellow exiles. Journey onward. The Khan of Hobe is a foreboding sight. It is here that the next rite is soon to commence. Reader, if you have a moment, once we are settled on these grounds, I wish to speak with you in the wagon at your leisure. Okay. Page revealed. The lone minstrel seems to have situated himself in the wagon. He is very still, not unlike when he was sleeping. Reader, I shall keep this brief, as you shortly have a rite you must conduct. You have read something of the Book of Rites, which means you may know something of my nature. No, on the contrary, you know not what he means, and he soon senses this. Yeah, I was going to say, I definitely have no idea. Forgive me, for I spoke too soon. Suffice it, I've served the Nightwings for some time. Conduct the rites of glory, and you shall achieve what you seek. The lone minstrel nods farewell to you and steps away. The rope caller. I knew it was a fool's errand, but my liege, he would not listen. He instead insisted to pursue a certain treasure, a celestial orb, freshly fallen from the heavens, in the reaches of the downside. He would be a living legend if only he could grasp it. Whispered in his ear the Calamir rope caller, his elder and most trusted aide. Would that I slew that man myself. This sounds like the beginning of Diablo. Like, it really does. He was a simple and yet brilliant ruse to draw the Emperor farther from his responsibilities and towards his greed. Thus did the Emperor begin an expedition into the Forsaken Lands. He insisted that he go himself. White lute, lone minstrel Turk's musical instrument, with which he chronicles great deeds through song. Interact to listen to music. The lone minstrel and his white lute chronicle the journey of the Nightwings through song, using it to make glimpses into your past experience across the downside. I don't really care. I got an achievement at least. It's not a slug market. I guess we can take a look. Alright guys, fancy running you on the side of the sand. So what can I do for you? Alright, how'd you make it all the way ahead of us? Come on now, Mr. Greentoe. Can't just give up all my business secrets, am I right? What I can do, though, seeing as you've been such a good customer and all, is provide for you a sample of a little something you might like. Here, check this out. Seeing as you brought that Mooncrest thinger for me last time, why, I'm thinking you could use this. And I got more if you want. You receive a pinch of stardust. Raises the rank of certain talismans +1. What do you got? That's new. Lucrative contract. After banishing an adversary, the bearer gains +1 gold, up to this many times per rate. 10. So you get some extra money from that to just... Alright. I think I'm gonna hold on to that Stardust for now. Wish you guys would have bought something, maybe. Look, man. Now I feel bad. I guess we can buy the... Right? This thing. The lucrative contract. How much money do I have? 65? Actually. Active games +7. That's not like that good. Plunging +2. That's also not that good. Take the lucrative contract. Maybe he'll give me something next time we see him. You can have that. Must be a lucky day. Or I don't know what, Dad. I do a lot of banishing with her since she defends a lot. You and your fellow exiles gather around the sacred site known as the Cairn of Hope, anticipating the hour that the rites are to commence again. All is quiet for a time, and then, from out of nowhere, charges a gangly cur. He stops short and gives you a muddy sneer. Psst. That's Barker Ashfall's real piece of work. Just don't make eye contact. He's a troublemaking cur who thrills in the defeat of the triumvirates who stand against him. Boy, well, would you look at this lot? You even got one of our own. Consorting with the two-leggers. You're a disgrace there, mate. You realize? Oh, good to see you, Barker. You're looking well. Didn't know you knew about the rites. Oh, I know about a lot of things, my friend. For instance, I know you're going to be very, very sad if you wipe the floor with you here. Don't know whose back you scratched to earn yourself a spot on the high and mighty Nightwings there. But I'm going to make sure all of you regret it, because why not? Sounds good, sounds good. Cur Barker laughs away at his pack stumbles after him. You hear them howling and cackling as the stars above begin to glow. Sounds like it's right time. I'm tired tonight. I gotta get up early this morning.
To the splendors of the accursed cairn of how
10. I woke up at like 10. 10:30. It's like the earliest I've woken up in like months.
But
Yeah.
first, there's a tradition to uphold. This time you stand against the dissidents. Even now they hunger to defeat you. Perhaps
Okay.
not simply to regain their freedom, but to deny you yours.
They sound like dicks. As the stars shine down upon you, the pack of curs you stand against this night continue hooting and howling. Well, come on, you lot. Let's boil some blood. Then Rookie pulls you aside. Look, sister. I don't know how to say this, but I can't go against these guys. Just trust me in this one, okay? Since he means it. Make mother known to ask about his sister Barker whenever time permits. Oh, good. I wasn't going to put you with him in my team anyway. It's alright, Rookie. We can take care of them. Begging your pardon, but if you need another to stand at your side this night, I have someone here whom I would recommend. Do not be coy with us, minstrel. Don the robes if you intend to stand with us. Oh, I did not mean myself. The rites are not meant for me. I was instead referring to this little one. Creature wearing tiny raiment appears as the lone minstrel side. That is Hollow Knight. Squee! Tizo seems to be volunteering to take on your adversaries, the dissidents. I wonder if he was going to be joining my team. Absurd! The imp knows the rights? He knows a great deal. So long as the Nightwings stand together, he shall be at their side. Though you need not take my word for it. Tizo, our adversaries seem to be preoccupied. Perhaps you might quickly show our comrades what you can do? The little imp peers at you, senses a connection to the rights as he awaits your guidance. It's right here. Tizo seems excited to demonstrate some of his favorite tricks. Reader, influencing Tizo may take some getting used to. He is inviting you to try.
Another joins your ranks.
Hold W to flutter until stamina is depleted.
Although, no, it cannot be. And we shall see what comes of this new partnership of yours.
Oh, these things I can push. Hold shift to zip. Hold right trigger to implode. Whoa. Holy shit. Tizo soon returns after imploding. That's not actually an implosion, that is definitely an explosion. Press T to proceed. Well done as ever, Tizo. Tizo is happy to lend his support during the rites, if you could use his help. Well then, Reader, shall conduct the rites in the name of the Nightwings.
Now let us
I don't know if I want to use him, though. I actually like the comp that I was using last time. I mean, he's interesting, for sure. Imps are known for having superior appetites, but not for having much in the way of intellect. This particular imp defies all such common understanding, and seems to be deeply connected to the Black Wagon and the Nightwings, and perhaps the rites themselves. You and he quickly formed an understanding. Ravenous creatures indigenous to the downside, a scant few of which possess a higher intellect. Stand between the imp and its appetite if you wish to be eaten. Imps specially trained to operate the intricate machinery in the black wagons of the downside. They're born and raised in downside to operate black wagons, keep other fauna well in check. Nah, but they've been born in downside. Makes sense, he's an imp. Can we look at his... I guess we can't even look at him. What's this? He's got a lot of hope. Glory, quickness. Presence. Presence isn't bad. Your rookie's presence is 3? God damn, you suck, rookie. Oh, we might try him out. I think I'm just gonna stick with the
headwind.
3 that I used last time.
Faye. Joe Dariel. Very well.
May the scribes watch over us, or even help us if we can out if we need it. Time's up, you swill. Come on, boys, let's get him.
Begin. Beware the adversary's corner, or be banished.
Fuck. Really? Nah, bro.
Indeed. Banished all of them. Your
Got it.
adversary's pyre is the first to falter.
Just that good, bro. Oh shit. That was close.
They had you there.
Yeah, me too, actually. Woo.
Resplendent.
Yeah, she's Faye's like real good though. Fuck, 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 fuck. Ah, that hit me. Nah, bro. Give me that extra money. That was not fair. These guys actually use their fucking abilities a little bit more. Ah, fuck you. Oh, what? That's the first time that actually anyone scored against me. Get wrecked, son! What? Oh god. Well, that's bullshit. My fucking R, I guess I picked up the thing, that's why. I'm an idiot. I was saying like R disappeared.
Bask in the purifying flame.
Alright, you lot, that does it. No more fussing around, alright? My boys and me, we're proper angry now. Fuck.
Careful now. Your adversary Pyre there seems rather fire.
I'm sorry, were you trying to finish your fucking sentence? Eat a deer!
Accomplished effortlessly, I might add.
Yeah, you know, I'm kind of badass.
The rite is ended.
I'll show them. Oh wow. I thought, did we just win? Did we just beat them? Oh wow. I'll be a heaping ball of dung. I just can't believe your shoddy lot showed us the what for like that. Ugh. My boys and I will have to take you just a tad more serious next time. Till then, you just be sure to tell old Rookie Greentail that yours truly, he remembers everything you hear.
The rites do tend to teach something of trust. A flash of inspiration for next time.
Hey! The scribes, they whispered me they do, from time to time. Alright, what's she got? What's Faye got? The brief charge up time before Faye jumps or sprints is virtually eliminated. Yeah, I noticed that when I played that. Faye jumps and power jumps farther than usual. While sprinting, Faye slows nearby adversaries. If Faye is banished while jumping, she shall instantly return to at the origin of her jump. Brief charge up time before Faye can cast her R is greatly reduced. Faye flings the orb faster and farther than usual. When saluting her adversaries, Faye automatically leaps towards the orb if no one has it. While grasping the orb, Faye sprints and jumps without using stamina. Wait, while grasping the orb, Faye sprints and jumps without using... That's actually really good. I don't know. Like, none of these actually really stand out too much, other than this one. So I was thinking about going down this tree because all this stuff seems a little bit more useful. But I guess we'll go down that tree because that one is really good.
Until the next rite.
Splendid was your guidance of the Nightwings, reader. Your fellows are fortunate to have one such as you. To have found one such as you. May you find the freedom that you seek. After thwarting the distance rather decisively, you return to the wagon to recover from this nice ordeal and figure out how to best succeed. Charmed breed of anarchists who conduct the rites for sheer thrill. You alright, rookie? Think so, chum. Just need a little time. Didn't count on Barker being caught up in all this. You don't know him, your conscience. Just sort things out with him, you always do. I do not wish to interrupt, but the dark of night is waiting. Reader, would you join us outside, please? Find Jodario and the lone minstrel, gazing into the sky above the valley. It's beginning to grow pale. Seek now your destination. Alright, where to next? Up here. Millith, the Bogstar. The Bogstar burns bright over the fetid cavern in the flagging hands. Next up, the Bogstar. Then it is as I feared. We're to press further north, beneath the valley into the flagging hands. The gloom-filled, desolate region of the downside, beyond which lies the sea. A fretted sprawl of noisome, festering, unpleasant adjectives, basically a disgusting swamp pit. Huh. Scribes are watching over us. They will protect us, wherever we should go. Had you been to flagging hands, you would not say such things. The scribes have surely turned their backs on that place. If I may, the bleakness of flagging hands shall wear upon you, to be sure. I urge for you to take what best you can, for you shall need your strength upon the road ahead. Your fellow exiles agreed to turn in for the remainder of the night. At dawn, you shall have to press deeper into the downside. Tell something is troubling Rookie, though he seems relieved to see you. Hey, sister, listen. Get to love with you real quick. Another reason I like using the side here. Another reason I like using the same dudes over and again is that I can level them up. Hi man, how are ya? Hey Vengeful, how's it going, man? I'm doing alright. How about yourself? Just checking out Pyre here. This game's pretty cool so far. Oh, hey sister, listen, I got to level with you real quick. Remember Barker, don't you? Yeah, I mean, I literally just fought him like 5 seconds ago, but not exactly easy to forget, though believe me, I try. Well, he's got me by the scruff. I've been down here a little while, as you can see by now, but Barker, he's been here longer. He's made quite the name down here. As for me, I need help, you understand? I had a certain standard to uphold. So I figured he would be the one to ask. Then Rookie hesitates, but then his familiar grin returns. So what if I owe him, though, right, sister? I got people back on the other side, and just between us, we're loaded. I mean rich. Well, the problem with Barker, soon it's gonna take care of itself, just as soon as my people send the money through. So, I'm telling you right here and now, don't you even worry about it. I'm sure everything on that front is gonna end up real tidy real soon. With that, you scampers off before you can respond. It seems Rookie owes a debt of some sort. What is on the line exactly? You are unsure. Wonder what would have happened if I had actually used him in that last, battle. Tizo's Nest. Doing good, man. Just woke up and can't get back to sleep. It's 4:40 in the morning in UK. That sucks. I don't ever fall asleep before like 3 a.m. anymore, but I can afford to because I don't. My job does not involve me waking up early in the morning, but yeah, I've been there. I know exactly how that goes. Well, you're welcome to hang out. Check this game out with me. Come dawn, you find Hedwyn and Jodario assessing the current situation with the minstrel. Are you most certain? Aye, madam. I make no claim the journey shall be pleasant, but it is necessary. Hedwyn mentions to you as they continue talking. Seems we'll have some work to do once we arrive in the flagging hands. Let's get going, as soon as you're ready. The sooner we get there, the sooner we can leave. To the flagging hands! Woo! Oh god, that is bright as fuck. Consider how to proceed. The flagging hands reason proves as dismal as Jadera indicated. The air is thick and foul. How far the pit of Milith? According to the stars, the next raid shall soon commence here. A fetid den which the witch Milith sealed. The physical form of Yeselek the Astroborn. Too many weird words in this freaking game. Weird names. All the way across the marshlands on the coast. Oh, good. This motherfucker looks like he's straight out of Bloodborne. Reader, would you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have matters to discuss. Jadera and Hedwyn exchange looks, then she turns to you. Go see what he wants. Okay. Is it this fancy orb thing that's here now? Thank you for your time, reader. I have something for you on behalf of my client. Before you is an artifact called the Beyonder Crystal, an ancient artifact connected to the rites. Should the reader manage in your eyes, present the crystal only then. Hang on, I found your through YouTube channel. I watch your Doom vids. Yeah, Doom was a lot of fun. I don't really have too many people watch my YouTube very often because it's just VODs here. But yeah, I think you were on Aggro Zed's channel when we were playing something one night, and you found me through there. I enjoyed that game a lot. Usually I play more stuff like this, though. You observe a shimmering crystal of some sort beside the Book of Rites. I enjoy indie games a lot, but every once in a while I sit down and play a AAA thing. It's just, there hasn't really been a lot coming out recently. This is the first game in a long time that I've actually been like looking forward to. First new game is anyway. As if surmised, the triumvirates you are to confront during the rites shall stop at nothing to prevail against you. They have prepared for this for quite some time. The Beyonder Crystal may help ensure that you are well prepared in turn. It is a resource now at your disposal, to be used at your discretion. Gaze upon it, and you shall see what I mean. Yeah, what was the Antechamber thing was? Yeah, the Antechamber was... I made him play that. It came as nuts. Checked out the Humble Bundle. I have not looked at the recent one. No, I'll have to say, I actually was going to the other day to see what was in there. But I'll have to take a look at it at some point. Let's see what this crystal thing is. Seeks Ruki. You look upon the shimmering surface of Beyond a Crystal. Some of your senses fail. They retain hold of your consciousness. An apparition appears before you, clad in the raiments of the rite, but incorporeal. I sense that you are not a total idiot. I thank you, Phantom. She reaches for the clasp on her mask. So the Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners? You must be the lovely reader. Please call me Sandra. She is a wraith expelled for eternity within the Beyond Crystal and bound to serve the rites. Interesting. We went briefly before when you first beheld the book, when you were stuck inside of it. I was among the phantoms your companions banished there, no doubt stroking their egos. Telltale bundle, you get loads of stuff, $15. Yeah, actually, I did notice it was a Telltale bundle. I'll have to look and see. Telltale games, like, I kind of like some of them. The only ones I played were The Wolf Among Us, and I think, Tales from the Borderlands. I really like Tales from the Borderlands. That game was really good. Those games are just, I don't know, man. There's something about them. They're all kind of, like, a little bit janky, and they usually have good stories. All the stories are very, like, they have the illusion of choice. But I have heard good things about The Walking Dead and Game of Thrones, so maybe I'll check it out. I did really like Tales from the Borderlands, but I also just like Borderlands. Listened well enough to that damned voice. Now I suggest you listen well to me. Described within the books, it calls to you during the rites and reminds you of your exile. Yeah, that fucking voice is a dick. I am bound in servitude to you, along with any idiots whose freedoms happen to be intertwined with yours. I know the rites better than anyone. I soon can whip you into shape, if you but take advantage of my services. First, I'll prescribe trials to those of your friends of yours. If they can pass, it'll be worth their while and yours. Sandra's series of special challenges, custom tailored for each of your fellow exiles. Interesting. Secondly, my Beyonders and I avail ourselves for practice rites should you be so inclined. A special triumvirate banished for eternity and trapped within the rites. Wow, I wonder how they got banished for eternity. No strings, training competitions between your fellow exiles and Sandra's Beyond it. Alright. Or you could always come and chat. And briefly free me from my eternity of boredom. Let's check out one of these, scrap trials. Indeed, it looks as though one of your failures of yours is ready for a lesson in pain. Choose among the worthy. Oh, that's right. It was beckoning Ruki. Guess we'll try Ruki out. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Ruki. What, the loudmouth cur? Well, I suppose that is ready, technically. Though I have a litany of reservations about him. Let's bring him forth. Soon Ruki appears and hear of the summons. Sister, why are you looking at me like that? I ain't your sister, bro. So let's check out these special trials. See what we get for them. Alright, what's the big idea, huh? Some kind of trick you're playing, sister? The apparition Sandra then appears and unfastens her mask. Shut your snout and listen well, cur. You answer to me here. Wow, she's a little testy. Her mouth runs quicker than those stubby little paws. You have much to learn if you have any intent to prevail in the rites. Let's see how you fare without the benefit of your trusted comrades, save for your lovely reader. I guess it's you and me, huh, sister? Wherever you are. Oh boy, it's a bunch of dudes. Woo! Get wrecked, son. Oh god. Why does his, like, shit knock him backwards? How come I can't shoot? Oh god. That was stupid of me. Damn, that did a lot of damage. I can't shoot through the words, I guess? Oh god. Yeah, the words are actually fucking boundaries. That's good to know. Ugh. That sucks. That jump was not as wide as I would have liked it to have been. What? No! No! Get wrecked. Got it. Luckily Rugi's fucking fast. Woo! Wasn't sure that jump would make it all the way over her aura. We did it! Good job, puppy. That's how we do it, right, sister? It is. And you acknowledge, likewise, that you did not do it on your own, despite having to face my demon friends all by yourself. Passed my test, Kerr. Congratulations on order, both you and your lovely reader. Now farewell. So what does that get me? Is it just like a bunch of EXP, or... Okay. That sender kind of gives me the shakes, know what I mean, sister? Hey, what's that you got? You received Jormor's Fang for completing, fucking rank 3 legendary talisman. After Ruki casts his aura, it lingers longer than usual, plus 200%. Interesting. Only usable by Ruki. Good. That's pretty sweet. Not had enough for me just yet, is that it? Let's see what's on her mind. I do appreciate the effort to make small talk with me, reader. Anything to break from the monotony of staring at the void within this place. Not that I could see it if I tried. She laughs at this, or maybe herself. Certainly I could make talk with my fellow Beyonders, trapped there as they are with me. You might expect that we all would keep each other company. There's one problem there, however. We're all sick of one another. She laughs again. Perhaps not at her joke, but instead at her predicament. I do exaggerate to some extent, but there's a certain truth to this. We've been stuck together long enough that we have grown more distant rather than more close. Yeah, that happens. But I'd best not wear out my welcome with the likes of you, as I've long since done with the others here. So carry on for now. If those fools with whom you travel learn something, come bring them forth to me, and I shall see to it that they learn some more. Let's try one of these practice trials. I guess you probably get some more EXP that way. Express your interest in the practice rites. It seems to be a way of practice conducting the rites without all the past pressures of the real thing. Certainly, reader, this is why I'm here. See you in that blasted book in just a moment. My beyonders shall be waiting. See if we can get some more bonus EXP here. Maybe we can try using Rookie or the Imp Tico. This place, so we're back. Look there, our host approaches. Sandra appears and looks upon your fellow exiles. Welcome to the practice rites. Thanks, great to be back. Love the decor, honest. Silence, Kara. Your fortunate reader summoned you again. You could use a little discipline. Now come forth and let us see how capable you are. The practice rites, no enlightenment is awarded. Okay, so I don't get EXP at all. You may join here with the fellow exiles as much as you wish, or press escape to return to the wagon at any time. Well, guess we're just gonna escape to the wagon then. To the wagon. Because if I'm not getting EXP, then there's no reason to do that. At least not in my opinion. Your vision returns as the effects of the bionic crystal dissipate. Time seems to have stood still while you experience the vision. Cool. Alright, well, I guess that's all for now. Continue your journey. You find everyone is feeling rather miserable. You sense just being in flagging hands eat away at one's spirit. Only the Imp Teaser seems unaffected. Most of your fellow exiles lost -1 hope for the next rite, which was hope does duration of banishment rite. God damn it. A moment, reader. There are several courses we may take through the flagging hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it might be worth your while. However, your companion spirits will likely suffer more. Interesting. Cold Moat. North route to flagging hands crosses a masquerade. One minstrel says you can get a valuable item if you take a job there. The middle route through flagging hands cuts straight to the Pit of Myth. Headwind suggests that taking the fast route will reduce your companion's loss of hope. I don't know if I really care too much about the hope loss, since it's only temporary. The south route through the flagging hands crosses disease and wilted plains. One minstrel says you can improve a talisman if you take a job here. Let's go get a valuable item. The north route through the flagging hands is dismal beyond reckoning. There's little talk among your group. Yet you sense despair encroaching. Only Tizo seems unaffected. Later, you accompany the lone minstrel in pursuit of his task here. Speak not directly to the living shade. Be true to your heart when responding to its inquiries. And make no attempt to look it in the eye. The lone minstrel offer these and other words of advice as you approach the burial mounds of Cold Moat, where many exiles of the downside see their final days. A glimmer of a shade appears before you as you stand surrounded by the dead. You barely see it, and it does not speak, but you feel its thoughts piercing your heart and mind. According to the shade, the book that you possess may lay some of the fallen here to rest. The shade leaves you to your work. You turn through the book, locating passages concerning freedom and the spirit. You cite such words as seems best fit to each of the fallen you see. It is draining work. The shade resurfaces after a while, leads to a hollowed stump, then fades away. Found a Noxshroom. Sold for 50 gil or monies or zen or whatever the hell they use for currency in this game. Gold? Let's go gold. Oh, it looks more like copper. Trying to reach the Pit of Myth, everyone besides the Imp Tizo seems to be feeling even worse than before. He senses a desire to leave this place as soon as possible. Oh my god, everyone's losing fucking hope like crazy. Page revealed. The Empire's collapse. Hey, it's Dr. Jody. Sensed Dodaria's steel gaze well before you turned to her. Reader, rummaging about the wagon once again? Tell me something now that you're here. Look at me. Are you afraid of me? Consider the question. You have never before met someone like her, but you do know something of what happened to those who remained in the Downs Lodge for many years. I'm not really afraid of her now. You tell her that, although you not yet know each other well, you do not fear her, and on the contrary, feel safer in her presence. Truly. In that case, I have much work left to do. You shall fear me yet, if you survive this place. Now then, I shall go make my rounds. She walks away. You feel the floor of the wagon shake with her step. Yeah, she gained one hope. Good, because probably lost a lot. Inspect. The Empire's collapse. It was not long before the Empire began to crumble. With my liege gone, his own country quickly turned upon itself. I must admit that this collapse had started long before the Emperor's disappearance. His decision to give chase after myth but hastened the inevitable. All the while, the rope caller stood by, awaiting such a time as he could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's savior. His first charge was to organize a search for the missing Soleil Mur. Warriors, pathfinders, and scholars heard the call. Prepared to seek him out. Yo, if there's like, you know, multiple pages for each of these tabs, then this game is actually going to be pretty long. Longer than I expected. Oh, right. What else I got to do? Is that everything in here? Let's check the goods guy. Oh, hey guys, you know this place? It's a lot of folks, but not a lot of customers, know what I mean? Let's have a look around. He's got some new shit for sale. You can have this thing. What does this sell? This sells for 80. Earthstone. Grants the rare +2 hope. Grants the rare +2 presence. That's pretty good. Dash of Stardust. Gives us raise the rank of certain talismans by +2. I really would like this, but that's expensive. I wouldn't mind getting the, I've never heard of this game. What do you do on it? It's a new game. It just came out today. It was by the guys who did Bastion and Transistor. Basically, it's kind of like a story-driven RPG where you, kind of make your way through the world and then you get, like, random little battles with, people. That's kind of almost like a sporting type thing where you have to like score each other's goals. We got one coming up, so you'll be able to check it out. I think I'm gonna save my money for now and try to save up for this lunar glass because that thing seems really good. Appreciate you doing business, and you guys be sure to tell your friends, okay? All right, so commence the rite, and then we'll be able to see one of the battles here. As you make preparations for the coming rite, you wonder if the stars above will even be visible through the dense fog hanging over the pit of myth. Then, Teaser seems to be very concerned by something in the vicinity. Clearly. The little imp disappears in a hurry. Oh, is Teaser alright? He was so frightened. He was not frightened. He was issuing a warning. Silence! Everyone take cover. Judario makes quick note of several hiding places among the nearby crags and rotted husks. You wait. Something about the place dampens your senses. All you feel is a creeping dread. Then, from the shadows, a writhing shape slides forward, its hulking form draped in raiments. The shape stops. Slowly, its head turns from one of you to the next, each in turn. Wise of ye to hide yourselves from us, little Nightwings. You trespass on the resting place of the Astroborn. You shall see when the stars muster the courage to illuminate this place. The creature vanishes in the dark. For a time, your companions reconvene. There's a bog crone. Serpentine creatures are native to the Commonwealth's southern bogs. Wildly feared. Indeed, that was Witch Udamel of the Withdrawn. A triumvirate of bog dwellers compelled by sinister forces rather than by freedom. She is an ancient witch with an unhealthy obsession for Yosak, the astral-born monstrosity. Oh, good. Teaser makes clear there is no love of Udamel. Although rights dictate she cannot harm you bodily, with her, best not to take any unnecessary chances. We'll take what chances we can get in all of this. Everyone, it's time. Oh yeah.
Why, you made it, reader.
Yes, I did.
Made it all the way to the detestable pit of Melith. In doing so, of course, you have disturbed your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn.
Yeah, these guys are dicks.
The deranged witch who leads them has big plans in store. Should she
She's gonna summon up an ancient fucking Cthulhu monster? Because that's what it sounds like.
As you know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat. But in this case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
Alright. Crone Udama sees your companions gathered by the pyre. A little flame as that shall never warm you here, much less survive the night. Hear us, you such. Make the Nightwing suffer. Monstrosity described myths and ballads of slain, thought slain by the 8 scribes. Good. Good. Mookie trots forward from your ranks. Listen here, you old hag. You don't scare any of us one bit. You're your buddy sock. Now, we doing this or what? The question hangs in the air for longer than is comfortable. It does not seem to draw Uldamir's attention, however. Ruki begins to squirm a bit. Then Uldamir moves her slender fingers to her mask. Oh! Well, maybe put the mask back on. Foolish, your shock shall grow, your shock shall grow, your shock shall grow. He shall consume ye, ere your little flame has died. That we shall ensure. Sup, Tony? Hey, Ma, what's going on? How you doing today? Uldamir slides off towards her followers. Ruki remains motionless for a time. Whoops.
Now we shall get started.
Alright. You can send your friend request on Steam if you ever want to play games. Look at my games if you want. Alright, I'll take a look. Usually play a lot of... I don't play too many multiplayer games on stream, but I do usually play them a lot in my off time. I do need to play more on stream though. I know people like watching it. Alright, so everyone's like lacking hope. Alright. Who am I using? Hey up, young chap. What are you doing in this land? Hi, Captain Gunther. How is it going? Just gotta pick my dudes here. Oh, am I gonna? I'm gonna use Jodie for sure. So let's start with her. And I think we're gonna use either Faye. I want to try out the imp guy, especially because he has the only one that doesn't have a hope reduction right now. And then I think we're gonna try Ruki because he's got that sweet new trinket we can equip him with. And I would like him to level up. Is that how much XP that they would gain if they? No, how come only his shows the amount of green here? What's this? Exiles gain twice as quick when they have inspiration. Oh, he has inspiration. What that means. Well, might as well give him a shot. Alright, so I'll just kind of show you how this goes real quick. Basically, it's, like I said, it's kind of almost like a sporting event. I don't suppose that crone's got it out for me, do you? No matter go, your sharks will find you and devour you. You use your dudes to... You can only move one at a time. But you can fire little beams. Oh god. And try and take them out. This lady's got a weird thing. And then you try to get into the... Oh god. Into their pit. But I ran right into their aura. Basically the R's are what... Oh my god. Knock your guys out. Fuck. These ones are actually a little bit... Huh. These are a little bit tough. Wait. I hate when they attack my dudes that aren't moving. That's a dick move. Woo, we got it.
The Night Wings are the first to strike.
Oh god. I forgot that. Oh, here. That motherfucker's shit splits.
The orb.
Jadariel's like really good at defense. She also like has a trinket equipped that when she knocks somebody out, she gets a fuck, no. Get out of here, son. Let's try this little dude out. He's a little bit kind of slow. Fuck. Shit, all my dudes are out. No! They're totally gonna score. Oh man, she did 25 damage?
Perhaps you are unworthy.
Perhaps you should go fuck yourself. What? What do you mean dropped? Oh god, get into this fire. There you go. I was climbing a cliff the other night. My friend kicked me in the head and knocked me out. Woke up on a toilet with a Ouija board in front of me. Weird night. Yeah, that sounds like a bit of an odd one. Oh god, oh god. Alright, he implodes. I forgot about that. That character is very strange. What? You just knocked me down. Fuck you. Oh my god. Okay, I've decided I don't like that guy. And I should not be using him. Nope. Fuck you. Can I, like, not? Actually, fuck. I just screwed myself. Fuck. I don't like that dude's ability. Okay. I guess I'll just spawn and immediately die. I regret using that imp.
Your adversary's pyre now burns brighter than your own.
Yeah, well... Whew. Get out of here, bro.
Righteous fire.
Alright. Maybe I should just use this chick, because, like, she fucking... Although she's slow as all hell. Oh my god, now I get stuck on the fucking... Ah! Get out of here. Whew. I mean, you can fly. Except then dude just knocks me out of the fucking... What? Did you just jump? Oh my god. I picked a bad team comp for this.
Wherever did the night wings go?
Can my dudes respawn? Like, the only way I can score is with the fucking... Okay, her jump is at least fucking huge. She has the, like, really large aura, which helps out a lot. But I definitely picked a bad team comp for this. Fuck. And his fucking thing, though large, just kills him when he uses it. I'm really hoping I'd get that guy before he got scored. Oh boy. Look, man. I know, right? Would you pick up the orb? Thank you. I should have thrown that in. Fuck, man. I might actually lose this one. We can go for now. I'll be back later. Alright, Vengeful. Have fun. The lifeblood of Basak, it flows within the lair, and beneath the world. His lifeblood, it shall engulf you in such blackness and despair. Share the stream with friends? Ah, cool, man. Thanks. Oh god, now there's pits.
The witch invokes a profane name I shan't repeat.
Ah.
Foul sorceries.
Pick up the thing. Oh god, and that just destroyed me immediately. Oh god, I didn't mean to jump. Ah, watch out, watch out! No, don't hit me, don't hit me! Yes, I got it! Whew. Usually this is not that difficult, but with like this team comp, it is a problem.
'Tis taken. Beauteous.
10 more. How much? What's my pyre at? This is 35.
And we are finished here.
Shit, I didn't mean to jump forward. Keep doing that. I don't want that fucking witch there. Where's the orb? You got the orb? Not anymore, you don't. Fuck. Ah! Damn it.
Simply abhorrent.
And their all hope is so low. I mean, he's not going to destroy it with this,
The orb
but at least he'll respawn my other dude that I can actually score easily with. Bad choices were made here. Oh my god, what the goddamn friggin'. Nice, we did it! Alright, hold on 1 second, guys. Here.
The scribe showed them a bit of favor in the end. The ceremony is complete.
Sorry about that, guys. I had a phone call I had to answer. But I'm back. It would seem our adversaries failed to unnerve us. Oh, man. Don't use imp. Well, that is what we learned. Imp. Do not like imp. Sorry, Tizo. Tizo praises everyone courage against Udama and the withdrawal. That was a really close one. I mean, it doesn't actually matter if you lose in this game. Apparently, the story just continues on differently. But I don't want to lose. Fuck that. See, those bog dwellers are a bunch of hissy talk. Isaac, we have failed thee, and the deed shall be repaid in blood. As for ye, fools, ye shall be consumed, and everything around you. From the sword to the stars, ye shall see. But why do you want to destroy literally everything?
Scribes.
Focus, training, prowess, the path towards survival of on the blood border. His rights make similar demands of us. Sweet. Oh, so I can go into both trees. That's interesting. Do I need to both these? This, I wonder. Maduro permanently gains +4 present, raising the size of our aura. That's pretty good. At the start, automatically gains 35 to the fucking Pyre. That's actually a lot. I think we'll go with this one for now. Increase our Pyre. Or maybe you can only equip 4 at a time, might be how it works.
Opened up his eyes a bit.
See, that chum's old Ricky Retail's got some bite in him yet. Rookie can jump a second time while airborne. That's really good. While sprinting, Rookie accelerates faster than usual, doing even faster top speed. Also really good. Although he's already fast as shit to begin with. After he is banished by an adversary, Rookie has a 50% chance to return in only 1 second. Rookie can jump a second or third time while airborne. Holy shit. Rookie deals an additional 5 when plunging into the adversary's Pyre. Rookie casts his aura 50% further than usual. When Rookie banishes adversaries by casting his aura, the blast can banish nearby adversaries. After plunging into the adversary's Pyre, Rookie soon returns rather than remaining banished. Okay. So right side is like aggressive, attacking, sort of, and then left side's better for scoring, although this one's also really good for scoring. But this is like outmaneuvering people, and this is for like destroying people. I mean, doing it +5 to Pyres actually wouldn't be too bad, because this damage is a little bit low. What's this? Which one of these? It's damage? This fit. Glorious damage. I don't know, this is a tough one. I think we're gonna go with this, the double jump.
From the Alpha Chief himself. Enlightenment seldom avails itself to simple.
Tizo feels solemn respect for the rites and all their myriad complexities. Let's see what Tizo can do. Not that I'll probably ever use him again, because I was not a fan. While fluttering or zipping, Tizo moves much faster than usual. That would actually make a huge difference. After casting his Implode ability, Tizo returns much faster than usual. Also would make a huge difference. Tizo Implode ability can banish adversaries in a much wider area. Tizo deals a plus additional 10 when dousing the adversary's Pyre. So he seems like he'd be really good with a few specialties. If banished, Tizo drops a moon sign. Allies can instantly transport two from their Pyre. If banished, Tizo automatically casts his Implode ability. If he does not possess the orb, that's actually pretty good. When saluting his adversaries, Tizo turns into a fast-moving howler or back. If banished, Tizo drops an improved moon side that boosts allies' speed and stamina. I'm gonna go with the speed up. I still didn't even. I never went over saluting in tutorial, so well that I think the tutorial is still kind of ongoing, but.
The stars align.
I don't know. Maybe I'm missing some stuff. I don't know what saluting, how to even salute, or what it does. Having bested the withdrawn in a close contest, you and the others have some moments to recover from this ordeal in the relative safety of the Black Wagon. So, when can we get out of here? What, Grintail had enough of Udamila's hospitality for the time? Oh, Jody, yeah, thanks, I'm good. The reading in the stars will point the way, as ever. It's just, so far we've kept on going north. That's the case again this time. The Sea of Solus spreads north and west from here, for untold leagues. I cannot tell you when last a vessel dared to sail those waters. An impossible oceanic expanse pockmarked by crude little islets. Islets? I don't even know how to... Attempts to sail across the drowned sea do not usually turn out so well. Drowned sea. Tizo asserts himself during the conversation. What's the matter, little one? Tizo's trying to get you to come look at something outside the wagon. Reader, please go see what he wants. You excuse yourself and follow the imp into the dark of night. You find Faye and the lone minstrel, already gazing up at the stars. Can you not read the stars yourself then, Mr. Minstrel? Fear is not so simple as matters of can or cannot when it comes to me, Faye. We shall see what the reader has to say, for this is her charge. And here she is, in fact. Thank you for fetching her, Tizo. Tizo's happy to have obliged the lone minstrel. Reader, it would seem the skies have cleared to some extent. Please, look upon the stars and see where they compel us to go next. Let's check a look. That's where we are now. That's... Well, that looks more north. Your star burns bright over the ruins of Lost Frigate in the Sea of Soils. Solus? Sea of Solus. What the fuck? The rights beckon you still further north, toward the middle of the Sea of Solus. Well, that's not good. No, that's not good. Yeah, that's what I said. You're joking, right, sister? Does the reader seem that joking type to you, Greentail? We did not argue with the stars. It seems like kind of a moot thing to do. Talk like we can go ride right out into the water. Pardon my interruption, though. Perhaps we can. Say what? My client, Sandalwood, has a way of anticipating such eventualities. West of here lies a place called Big Bertrude's. The proprietor is an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us. A small bog-dweller outpost at the edge of the sea. All sorts of contraband used to come through here, though some of it is fatal if touched or inhaled. Oh, good. Edwin's smile returns. Sounds like our best shot right now. Let's pack it up and move as soon as possible. Greetings, reader. It is good that you are here, for there's something that I wish to tell you privately. Do you have a moment? I shall not keep you long, though I know your time is precious. Yeah, sure, whatever. I ain't doing nothing. Bid him to continue and make clear your interest in whatever he has to say. Very well, and thank you for your time. And I should further note, matters that pertain directly to the rights I must reveal to you alone, for thus I am obliged. In any case, when you can find the throne in which Udemil, you might recall that she tended to invoke a certain name. You shocked the Astroborn. I hesitate to say it even now. It will be forgiven if you took the ravings of Udemir for mere nonsense. However, her words, as it turns out, ring with a certain truth. Before the union of the 8 scribes, when first they found themselves here in Downside, the land was even less hospitable, if that can really be believed. It was ruled over by greater titans. The one called Yusak was the eldest and most fearsome of the lot. Greater titans, colossal monsters that once roamed the Downside. The scribes together slew them one by one, and through this forged their bonds. Interesting. Just the same, the scribes managed to defeat it. They later used the Yusak's own hide and ichor to bind their Book of Rights. Oh, that's weird. However, Yusak did not truly die, for by some accounts it seems to be incapable of death. Creatures regenerate even now, though very, very slowly. Its vow is to devour this land and everything in it. Only then can it return unto whatever plane that banished it to ours. So in a way, it is an exile, just like you. If ever should the creature be reborn, it shall be many ages hence. Thus the ravings of Woodham are more or less inconsequential for the while. If the history of Salk is inexorably linked to the rites, and therefore must be known, I trust your research of the book shall lead you to discover more in time. Hope all of this is some reassurance. And now I leave you to your more immediate concerns. I shall go check to see how everyone is faring at this time. He heads out into the evening, bidding you a good rest for the evening. Sandra sat, pacing aimlessly. I sense my lovely Ria's return. How may I assist you? Apparently there's no scribe trial, so I'll just bid her farewell for now. I guess that's all there is to here. Continue your journey. Woo! Look at all these skulls everywhere. Big Bertrude's. Lone Mitchell says someone here can help you pursue the stars across the sea. This game's certainly pretty, I'll give it that. This is the place. Let's go see if my client's companion as soon as you're ready. Well, we got stuff to do in the Black Wagon first. You ever find Ruki rummaging in the corner of the Black Wagon? Hey, sister. You know what? It's good having somebody else around besides this, too. Just come to think of it, there's something I wanted to get your take on. You have to promise to tell me honestly. Would you say... What I mean is, let's see, just trying to find the words. Look, what I'm trying to say is, sounds something serious is troubling you. He moves in very close, making sure no one else is in earshot. It's about my mustache. I've been getting some conflicting reports about it. You say my mustache that it makes me look a bit, you know, unscrupulous? You might be better off without it. It's just that Ruki might appear more presentable without the mustache. He stares up toward the ceiling for several moments and breathes a sigh. I'll be right back. And he scares away. You hear him making quite a racket for a while. Just had to go take care of something real quick, sister. Now, excuse me. Gotta go check the wheels for for mites. It definitely looks better without the mustache. Bounds off, out of the wagon. Ruki gained +1 hope for the next right. Good. Dude, that last raid was tough. Just because that's what I get for trying new people. I should have practiced. I guess that's what the practice raids are for. Trying out new characters without actually using them in rites that like are gonna kick your ass. Big Pertude is a sickly gathering of bog dwellers who stay within the shadows. You can feel their eyes surveying everything. The lone minstrel steps forward. Sandalwood sent us. Those words are enough to make the bog dwellers snap their attention. They emerge from the mud and dark and begin inspecting your black wagon with the strange tools. One of the bog dwellers slithers forth. She is larger than the rest and leaves no doubt that she commands the others. Thou speakest the name Sandalwood. We would know his whereabouts. Reveal them to us. Good day to you, Big Bertrude. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, for Sandalwood always spoke highly of you and your handiwork. She is a bog dweller once feared and respected in the Commonwealth for her sorcerous work. He did he? In turn, we know who thou must be. Yes, thou speakest of the past. Sandalwood, doth he yet live? Speak plain and quickly. To be quite frank with you, madame, I do not know for certain, for I have been apart from him for some time, carrying out his will. Though I have every faith that Sandalwood, lives. As for his current whereabouts, I understand that he awaits us somewhere near the Waking Wood, beyond the waters. A labyrinth of a forest on the western half of Black Basin. Few know their way around it. We wish to seek him there, though as you can see, our wagon is ill-suited for the task. The one called Bertrude frowns at this, studying the lone minstrel all the while. Indeed. Then leave us. Return at dawn. That is all. By your grace, Big Bertrude. The lone minstrel turns away, but Hedden stops him. Hold on, are you sure about this? Leaving the wagon in their care? All should be in accordance to my client's plan. You keep calling Sandalwood your client. He must reward you well. In a manner of speaking, he helped me find a sense of purpose I thought lost. Hedden nods at this, then turns to you. Well, my friend, I guess we'll see what happens, right? I'll have to let the others know. Find yourself with time for your vocations while the bog dwellers go about their business. So we get forage for stuff to sell. Teach people how to try and raise rank, or just do passive buffs. I guess we're going to do the passive buffs again. Excuse me from self from the others to pour over the Book of Rites and its mysteries. The greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Last time we did Hope. We'll go for Presence this time, I guess. Attune yourself to the strange and mystic properties of the Book of Rites, embracing such as possible, which cannot be explained or truly known. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether book or within, you cannot tell. Finish studying. Continue your journey. The lone minstrel finds you early next day. Reader, it is ready. Please, come have a look. The others are already there. Step inside the wagon. Ooh, it's all fancy now. You clean this thing up. The black wagon appears different now than it did even a day before. The hull is fully sealed and reinforced, and all manner of nautical equipment adorns the port side. Wow. People seen this? I'm gonna have a look around. The wagon should be fit for sea voyage. Let us depart at your earliest convenience. But Big Bertrude. She then appears as if on cue. Tell that Sandalwood he owes me twice over. If I may, Big Bertrude, you could tell him yourself if you wish to accompany us in our voyage north. Our group would welcome someone in vast experience. Dare thee make flirtations upon us? No, enough. But you see that Sandalwood, tell him also to come and visit us again. Now be gone from here, and tell no one that we're paid in favors. She slithers off without another word. Soon the lone minstrel breaks the silence. We are fortunate that she assisted us, but we should go, just as she said. I know the navigational controls and shall explain. This is so exciting. I don't know how to swim. Faye hasn't talked in a while. Tita seems to share Faye's enthusiasm for heading out to sea. I'm beginning to feel ill already. Black wagon has become seaworthy. Yay! Out to sea we go. Whoa, it just transformed into a boat. That was kind of cool. I'm on a boat and I'm going fast and I don't remember the rest of the lyrics of this song. And you and your companions watch the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. You have crossed in the Worm Gulf. Hope that is all of your accumulating well. Tempestuous sea of soulless lies beyond. I keep saying sea of soils. Lies beyond this death-still body of water. Exiled worms from the sea dominion naturally congregate around here. Oh, good. There's no acclimating to these worm-infested waters. We risk everything to sail here. Exiled worms of the sea dominion tend to seek out the cold of the downside seas. Known for being reckless and single-minded, they were perfectly suited to fill the Commonwealth's front lines. Are we going to get a worm person? As long as we follow the cold current Big Bertrude indicated, we shall be safe. The next right is in the middle of the sea. How will our adversaries meet us here? They shall find their way as we find ours. It's all part of the scribe's design. Now, reader, please confirm the next point on our sea journey. We see the hulk of oars. According to the stars, the next right shall soon commence here. Carcass of the doomed exploring vessel Dazerban, lost in the waters of the downside. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, we only have one way to go, it looks like. Bertrude's instructions were to navigate the maze of malls in a curving route bearing northeast. Our boot's got jumps. Put some freaking... whatchamacallit? What's the word I'm looking for? Hydraulics on this boat. There we go. Hydraulics. The wagon continues rolling gently across the waves, which seems to you a welcome change of pace after having come from the flagging hands not so very long ago. However, Jadario seems more concerned now than before and paces ceaselessly. Someone doesn't like the water. When she notices Ruki, she stops him from questioning. Greentail, how's he doing? Who, Edwin? Always pretty much the same. Been up all night, retching into the waters, if I had to guess. His first time out at sea? His first. Which turns to you, reader. Please check on Hedwin when you have the opportunity. It requires our support and requires swift recovery. Wish them a good afternoon as you go check the others in the group. Later you find Hedwin looking out of sorts. Oh, hello my friend. It's just the sea hasn't been good for me, I guess. It's funny all this trouble just to get back to the Commonwealth of all places. Hey, tell me something. What do you miss the most about the place? Your book collection, the few friends you had, perhaps the food. Nothing's been around. Well, perhaps food. Could have my illegal books. Confess to him that you miss Commonwealth cuisine, that you often have to eat your fill of it or anything. But the food, that's a surprise. I always thought the food was terrible. Huh, I hope you're not offended. Just think maybe you haven't tried real food. One day if we luck out, find ourselves decent ingredients, I'll cook something for you, okay? Anyway, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for checking up on me. Senses wishes to be alone. There's not much to be done for him now. May he get well soon. I'm sorry for my interruptions, reader. Please again confirm the next point on our voyage. Okay. Now, why do you need me to click the one place that we can go? The Sea of Solace. By the scribes, the sea, I didn't know it was so beautiful. I escaped the waters of Worm Gulf. You now see what must be the hulk of oars far on the horizon. Not everyone has taken well to the sea voyage, however. Chiso's wondering if Hedra is feeling better. Requires rest. Tiso. All we can do is wish him a swift recovery. Reader, madame? From this point, our voyage must diverge from Bertrude's instructions. Please consult with your companions about which course to take. Okay. Under King Pass. Faye believes that the eight scholars shall bless you here. Tizo wants to fish for something tasty here. So this will probably give me like a temporary buff in the next battle. Whereas this will probably give me something I can sell, which would probably be more useful in the long run. So let's go with that one. Yay, fishing! How I mine for fish. The sea is peaceful for the most part, save for the occasional strange shimmers beneath the surface. You realize the lone minstrel is looking down at them along with you. Those shapes down there. Some must be worms of the Sea Dominion cast into exile. A vast and war-torn undersea regime, home to untold numbers of amphibious worms. Having conquered their waters, the worms clambered onto the Commonwealth shores in search of new wars. Huh. I understand they tirelessly fought the Commonwealth's wars. Having grown weary of their own, they must make worthy adversaries. Teaser appears to have spotted something tasty. Teaser dives without warning into the depths below. And there he goes again. Everyone enjoys being at sea despite its perils. Eventually the little imp resurfaces, clutching something in his jaws. Teaser caught a black-eye puffer. Could always sell it. That sells for a decent amount. Almost have enough to buy that one thing. As last you arrive at the Hulk of Ores, after journeying across the sea, it seems the next raid is to commence here soon. There's no sign of next adversaries yet. Reader, a moment of your time. You ask what is on her mind. Hedwyn, he is beginning to recover from his illness, however, its sudden onset serves as a reminder, I believe. I've known Hedwyn since he was a child. Even now I hesitate to say that he's grown. Nonetheless, there are such things that even I would not say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his confidence at times. Whether he leads us to our freedom or doom, I am ambivalent. Speak not a word of this to him, of course, in case that is unclear. I shall tell him in my own way, if and when the time requires. In any case, when times remind me of his mortal weaknesses, I end up having him consider what should happen should we become separated permanently. He trails off for a while. What I mean to say is, you should know that I am fully pledged now to this quest of ours, whether Hedwyn is the one to lead it to the end or not. I have my reasons. One of them is him. I expect the same holds true for you. That's all I wish to say. Take care, reader. She nods and brushes past you toward the door. Okay. We're getting new stuff, all this shiny stuff over there. Silver Cugglehead. A limbless, cold-blooded creature rescued from the sea. Is fully grown and has led a rich life. Okay. So there's something glowing down here that, whatever. Nautical bell. One black wagon. Sea ray equipped. And we use a signal when food is ready. Down the river. The Emperor Saliamur knew naught of this, of course. His expedition yielded not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he had ever been before. As he traveled down the river Silurim in pursuit of greed, he found instead an inkling of shame. He saw the sunken faces of his people, heard their words for him. In time, he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings and his retinue. Once the people heard, I understand they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought to have perished. But the mercy shown to him, I think, was what transformed him. Interesting. Anything else interesting around here? No, doesn't look like it. Lots of little sea fish. Alright, exit. Hit up the shop. Oh, hey guys, funny running you out here, right in the middle of the drink. Know what I mean? Not a lot of customers today, so have a look. I'll give you a good deal. What do you got for me? Also, why are you in the middle of the ocean? Thor Knot. When arc casting, raises the bearer's maximum range by 8%. First off, sell this. Proceed. And then buy this this thing, the lunar glass. Dude, this guy's noises are creeping me the fuck out. What's this? After being banished, 30% to return immediately. I think I'm just gonna put this on instead. Or I could put this on her. You know, I actually put that on her. This thing's like alright. I can get like up to 10 gold, more gold per thing, but this would be much better on her. Alright. Come see us again, guys. Bye. Alright, next raid. Having landed at the Hulk of Ors, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour that the rites are to commence again. What do you think, Tizo? Do I look like Mr. Headwind? Tizo, aware the head was still feeling unwell. Yeah, I think. What's that? A serpentine creature emerges from the water, followed by several others of a kind. You recognize it as a worm of the Sea Dominion. What they are all doing here, you see playing by the ritual raiments. The nearest one somehow loosens its mask. What the fuck? They look like... You know what they look like? They look like that monster of from the cover of like Monster Rancher way back in the day. The one with the big yellow one that's just a one eyeball. Good sirs and good ladies. So it's you that had the summons to the glorious competition against this knight and his brigade. Well then, let's do battle now without delay. More than our freedoms at stake here, but our very honor. And this knight fully intends to reclaim his. Oh, unless the knight forget, he is called Sir Gilman. He salutes you on behalf of the Pyre Hearts. Until the contest. He is the once proud knight of the Sea Dominion on a self-made quest to regain his honor. The triumvirate of worm knights who perceive the rites as great battles to be won. He splashes out of view just as the stars above begin to shimmer with strange light. The clear attribute effect has so much damage. Exiles can inflict the adversary's power. Yes, I did know that.
Relentless, aren't we, reader?
Yeah, this guy's an asshole.
Even the vastness of
I'm
the
so sick of
sea
him.
was not enough to thwart your coming here. Unto the Hulk of Orus. You would be wise not to underestimate your adversaries here, despite their pitiable look. I am, of course, referring to the Pyre Hearts. These rights are
They have Pyre in the
more to
name.
them, and that makes you their mortal enemy. I expect your battle to be glorious.
Yeah! Let's wreck some face! Your fellow exiles are gathered on the rotting deck of the Hulk of Ors as your adversaries chamber into view. Yuki paws up to them. Say, what are you worms even doing here? Can't you just swim back to the Commonwealth, or the Sea Dominion, or wherever it is you're from? Haha, an excellent point. It seems that their adversaries in the rites are clever. Wouldn't you say, sire? Just get rid of them already, Gilman. As a commanding officer, this knight hereby commands it. Wait, so we are in the same world. I kind of thought that we were, like, in a different world. Maybe possibly trapped in a book as well. Hark. This knight wishes to introduce his noble commander. No worm knight in history has withstood as many frontline battles. Doff your helm, sir. Sire, as is our custom. May our adversaries tremble at the sight of you. So Gilman attends to his commander's mass, despite this protest. What the fuck? What is wrong with that one? Give the knight his mask. This knight hereby presents you Sir Deluge. Deluge. I never really knew how to pronounce that word. No, but this is not. It's a petty worm knight of the Sea Dominion who somehow survived countless battles. He looks weird. Sir Deluge trembles and squirms. So yes, you can swim or no. Of course we knights can swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. But we are exiles in this land, the same as ye. We can swim, 'tis true, but it's similarly impossible to swim back up the river down which we were flushed to end up here. Nay, there's but one way to return. Silence, Gilman. Nobody cares. Back to your post. So Gilman hesitates, but does as he is told. This knight knows you are Nightwings, and he is not afraid of you. He somehow climbs back into his mask, coils up to his full height. And now, on guard! The exiles of the Worm Triumvirate take their position in front as they focus on the Book of Rites. So do these other triumvirates have readers, or is it just me? Reader, Heldwin's illness means he cannot help us here. He shall be counting on us. Yeah, I kind of expected that.
Who shall strive for freedom?
Definitely fucking Jody. Give him that plus 135, which is super nice. And then we're gonna take fucking Rookie and Faye, because we ain't fucking touching goddamn Tizo again.
The choice is cast.
Oh wow, I've heard so many tales of the Worm Knights. I thought they would be more impressive though. Gilman, status report. What is the enemy's position? They now stand ready to confront us, sire. Very brave to remember it. They seem to this night's eye. Brave? Air-sucking monsters, one and all. Pyre hearts, be ready. Air-sucking monsters? That's just weird. Oh, no.
Banishment. The Night Wings
Why was he like...
themselves
I swear to God, he was like jumping randomly. That was weird. Okay, good way to run straight into the thing. Oh, it's those... Whatever that shit on the ground is launching me. It's like little ocean stuff.
was dangerously close.
Woo!
He doused the adversary's flames.
I should probably just throw this in more often. But you need to charge it to do that, so that's kind of tough. Wow. Nice pass there. Gilbert, your form is sloppy. Fight them as though your miserable life is on the line. Your words to wound me, sire. This knight gives every right his very, very best. But perhaps we do not have much to learn from these brave from as the one whom we now face. Whose side are you on? Get out there and vanquish them at once. Our adversaries stand divided. Let us take advantage of the opening.
There seems to be dissension in your adversary's ranks. Tis little wonder these fools were brilliantly done.
Should have thrown that in. Since they're just fucking arguing over there.
Out with you all. So
Get wrecked, son. These dudes don't have like much in the way of auras, it seems. Whoa. I didn't even know that. I just made that dude drop his shit. Whoa. How did he? How did he get me? Oh my god! How did he fucking score on that? Just stood in my aura. I don't like these worms, man. They're fucking fast. Okay, you just want to fucking. Nope. Get stomped on, son. These dudes are fast, man.
Their adversaries prove no match for them. Thus end this night's proceedings.
I expected more from the Worm Knights of the Sea Dominion. Those worms are quick, alright, but Rookie Greetown's quicker. The sea was making me a little queasy, honestly, but we still won, we won! This night concedes to you, noble Nightwings. Gloriously fought, indeed. And this knight shall wistfully remember the defeat until the end of his days. Silence, Gilman. This is all your fault. And now cavorting with our enemies? How dare you? This knight was but attempting honorary compliment, sir. Is it not in accordance with the rights to praise one's adversary on a worthy outcome? Worthy? This knight will show you worthy, you miserable menial. You are a failure, Gilman. Get now from this knight's sight. Weird.
Stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles.
Rudy, I can't see your EXP bar, or Judy, I can't see your EXP bar when you're like fucking that tall. This has like 5 levels? Interesting.
Until the next right.
I wonder what you get at 5 when you max out their levels. After overcoming the Pyre arts almost effortlessly, you at last return to the wagon with your companions. There's a little discussion of the Pyre hearts, who seem to have already swam off towards whatever next the stars directed them. Instead, your fellow exile's attention turns toward your companion, who was absent for the rite. How is Edwin? The lone minstrel makes a sound, but no words for him as yet. Something is troubling him. I urged him to remain bedridden, and he simply would not listen. I'm very sorry, but... Wait, what? Everyone says that the lone minstrel in stunned silence. The lone minstrel gives a heavy sigh, but then... Hey, what's with the long faces, everyone? Minstrel, I should wring that neck of yours. As I was attempting to explain, it was already up and about. Despite my having strongly recommended further rest. Those that are unaccustomed to sea voyages and take ill, they are very likely to experience further symptoms if they now remain bedridden, or at least sedentary. Everyone's running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort. What are you, a doctor? Reminds me of the doctor from, shit, what was the name of that show? Arrested Development. Where he always gives a fucking, like, prognosis. Where it made people think they were dying. Nay, although I traveled once with one, extensively. Look, I appreciate your caution and concern, Tariq. But I'm pretty well accustomed to discomfort here. And I had to see how things turned out tonight. I haven't had to stay out of right like that before. So you're back on the living then, Hedwig. I was just seasick. Unless your full recovery requires rest. You could all use some rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you, everyone, for your concern. I'm sorry that I worried you or caused you further burden. He turns to you. My friend, what do you say we figure out where we go next? I'm beginning to miss our old solid ground. Follow him outside where the night sky awaits. Hey, I wanted to thank you for conducting the right back there without me being there. I could rest easy knowing you and the others would get through it. Anyway, I'll leave you to the readings. Can't begin to imagine where we'll be off to next. We're well past anywhere in the downside I've ever been. Even Jody hasn't gone this far. He bids you a good evening as you turn his attention back to the sky. Seek again your destination. I'm guessing Northmore, probably? Yeah, there we go. Triesta, the Silver Star. The Silver Star burns bright over the fissured lands of the Black Basin. How many stars have I done so far? It's like 6 or something? Still further north, then. Not simply north. This shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond the deathless Tempest. A vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing intact. The Tempest raging in the Sea of Salt seemingly for all eternity. The storm that arose after the death of a sea titan, unfathomed plurs, never has entirely subsided. Can we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyre Hearts, our chances back in worm-held waters would be even worse. Come on, people. This will be another day on the downside. Go get yourself some sleep while we still can. Bet you'll feel better in the morning. Your optimism is infectious. Isn't it? Y'all concur that rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing to everyone. Come daybreak, you shall have to find a way to sail past the deathless Tempest. Tizo. Tizo has been in a rather cheerful mood since being out at sea, and he seems pleased to see you. Tizo is grateful at having the opportunity to catch a fish for old time's sake. Tizo is asking if you want to know why he loves fishing so much. He senses his query in his rhetorical nature, so you anticipate his response. Tizo loves catching fish because he hates them and everything they stand for. Sounds like an ex-girlfriend I had, actually. Didn't trust fish. Never really understood that. He had devoted his life to the eradication of their kind, ever since they killed his family. What the fuck? Seems on the verge of tears, though, as far as you're aware, he just cannot cry. Then he leers at you, eyes wide, expecting a response. It seems to tell you a joke. Laugh heartily. Muster your best belly laugh following Tizo's joke. He stares at your sidelong for a moment. Tizo admits the real reason he loves catching fish is because Falcon Ron pays a lot of soul for them. He sniggers back at you and bounces off. Tizo gains +1 hope for the next right. Oh, good for you, Tizo. I'm never using you again. Alright. I'm be right back. I'm gonna get some more water real quick. Be right back, everybody. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the wait, I grabbed a snack as well. Let's continue our journey. Ragged Rock. Rookie spotted the wreckage in the air and believes there could be valuables to find. Tizo seems very eager to see the wagon head in this direction. Do we trust Rookie, valuables, or Tizo's whatever? I'll go with Tizo, I guess. Called us a fish last time. The imp Tizo has been much more animated, even than usual. Where's the little one? Scree! Tizo seems to think something very delicious is in these waters. Keeps on screeching. I don't think I've ever seen him like this. Wait, what is he? Just then, Tizo dives in the ocean, into the waters, and vanishes into the depths. Oh, I hope he can swim. He can, but he appears crestfallen when he finally returns. His claw is empty. Just very disappointed that whatever he attempted to catch eluded him. Faye begins to sob uncontrollably. The two fell in each other's misery for a time. Faye and Tizo lost -1 hope for the next right. Well, fuck you, Tizo. The last time I listened to you, jackass little imp. You let me down for the last time. You and companions look upon the deathless tempest. Stars demand they sail beyond it. Yet the very thought of it is beyond reason. Then something in the nearby water stirs, and from it springs something familiar. Sir Gilman! Hold, good ladies and good sirs. This knight beseeches you to hear him, if you please. What is now, Worm? The rites are ended. We have no further need of you. Oh, but you do, and in turn this knight has further need of you, good lady. Out with it, then. Let us be joined. Let this knight join you, please. I kind of had a feeling that was going to happen. Can you believe this, Edwin? Not really, no. Nay, look ye not so surprised. Your valor in the right did stir this poor knight's soul. He swears to you, upon his long-lost honor as a would-be knight-errant of the Sea Dominion, they shall serve you to the end. About your other worm friends back there, the Byhearts. They are base cowards. This knight can no longer abide by such spineless characters, having witnessed true glory in our clash upon the hulk of oars. Never before have we been trounced so thoroughly. And furthermore, this knight shall aid your passage through the deathless tempest. Is it not so that you seek passage to the north? With this knight's aid, you shall achieve your wish. Sir Gilman continues to persuade you for quite some time. He seems to know a way to cross the storm. Some sort of long-held secret among worms exiled at these waters. Jordario pulls the rest of you aside after Hedwin gives her a look. Are you most sure that Sandalwood would want this thing along? Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone for each mask. This one seems about as good as we're going to get. Jordario glowers back at the worm, who tries his best to look presentable. Hedwin is more gracious. He tells Sir Gilwin that if he promises to help you cross the deathless tempest, that he can come along, for now. This knight is overjoyed, and he hereby swears to see you past the storm. I like the hard eye. But first, this knight requires your consent. Give unto this knight your blessings in the name of the Nightwings, and thus shall we go forth. Yes? As we begin to say something in response, Sir Gilman cries out in triumph. He vanishes in the depths. Yet through this close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he is going, and what he intends to do. Help see his mission through. This is going to be like the one with Faye. So Gilman has an R trail that extends behind him. Press the right trigger to snap to the end of the trail and R slash. Okay, so he's going to play it real weird then. Determined to prove himself to you and the Nightwing, Sir Gilman emerges somewhere in the outer reaches of the Sea of Solace and calls out to you. Master Reader, if you can hear this knight, then he implores you now. Lend him your guidance. This knight's objective ought to be not far east of here. Today we shall bring peace to the embroiled sea. Know, however, that among this knight's brethren, the actions we are about to take are highly forbidden. But they are highly just. Thus Sir Gilman sets forth to quell the storm that rages to the north. Seems like nuts. Traverse the Wreath. Oh god. There's the wrong button. It's kind of... Okay, so it like snaps him back like that then. hark! Yonder lie the foul spawn of the unfathomed plumes, boiling the seas of their wrath. The sea titan once slain by the scribe under King Orus, her brood lies dormant in the sea. Tales of her monstrosity long spread across the world. Lots of titans in this game. Exiled worms within these waters long have harbored these abominations, using them to bar passage through the downsized channels for any save this knight's own kind. Begone now from here, fiends. This night shall finish what the Under King Orus started. 7th of the 8th scribes in the Book of Rites, known as the Preserving or the Sea Sojourner. Banish the foul spawn. Where are they at? I don't even fucking... Oh, you mean the bubbles. I guess, right? So, like, snaps them backwards, and it does attack at both sides. Oh no! Hold it right there, you traitor slug. How dare you turn your back on this knight? To your superior? Superior by rank, no longer. We no longer serve the Commonwealth, lest this knight checked. Here you hold no sway over the knight. Ah. And what have you done to the spawn? Have you no honor left at all? This knight has done that which required doing. His honor cannot sink much lower anyhow. He figured this would be an ideal time to free himself from servitude to you. Why, you're here to start a tempest with his night wings? Good Sir Deluge. This knight was born to dare. Now come and fight this knight if you so dare as well. Ah, Pyre hearts, banish him. There's an order. Banish the Pyre hearts. It's like, this dude's like really good when people fucking follow him, which is exactly what these dudes are doing. Come here, come here. I don't know how good that's going to be in like actual practice of the game. What now, Sir Deluge? Shall you not face this knight yourself and leave the dirty work to your charges? Fine, Gilman. You wish to stand against your commander? Then have it your way. Sir Marsh, Lady Seagrass, to me. Banish this troublemaker. Sir Marsh, she is a Worm Knight duty bound to serving Sir Deluge's Pyre. She is Worm Knight, yeah, okay. Oh, I got. See, Gilman, you shall ever be inferior, even among the weakest of our kind. Gilman, where'd you go? Gilman? Gilman? So Gilman's banishment served as a perfect ruse for him to elude his adversaries and return to his newfound allies. Well, oh well. This knight would say it was not serving you, Sir Deluge, but that would be a bold, bald-faced lie. And the other stain upon his blackened reputation. Until we meet again. Wait, Lily the traitor. This knight would have your head, Gilman. I guess it didn't matter that I fucked out there, whatever. As the day wears on, there's still no sign of the Worm Knight. The commanding grows restless, but then... Hail! This knight returns with newfound tales to tell, new scars to show for them. Sir Gilman is sopping wet and visibly shaken. He struggles to maintain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of a Worm Knight. And more importantly, that little tempest ought to no longer pose a threat for now. Behold! As if on cue, the deathless tempest begins to simmer and subside. Let's look at that. You really did it. Of course this knight did it. Now, it would be alright with you. This knight could really use some shut-eye. The Worm Knight then collapses in exhaustion. You and Heldwin help him up. A deal's deal, Sir Gilman. Welcome to the Nightwings. Huzzah! Bid him welcome. Yay, we got a new party member. I'll probably never use him. Through the Deathless Tempest. I don't know how I feel about his, the way he plays. Kind of just like the regular dudes. So, Gilman's aid, you managed to breach the Tempest. You're true to your word, Worm. I shall give you that. But now what? We are stranded in this cursed storm. Most excellent question, and from one most fair. Call me that once more, and I shall tie you in a knot. Ah, and from one most spirited as well. This night was wide to side with you. Ah, they're in love. Just where to return from here? Answer the question now. Sir Gilman does no such thing, although eventually he does make note of a specific current that should lead you to the lands beyond. If I may, corroborate Sir Gilman's account. We are close to making landfall. Then, let me the verse to say, let's go. Say, Tarek? Rookie, what is it? The loot you're always carrying around. You want to play that thing, don't you? Why, I suppose I do. Good, because I was thinking it's a little gloomy here and we could use a little tune to lighten up the mood, know what I mean? Aye. Let me see what I can do. Through the Black Basin. Okay, I can dig this. I can actually really dig this. I'm actually a really big fan of acoustic music like this. Hopefully it doesn't get content ID matched. Because I would be pissed. At last your wagon rumbles onto solid, jagged grounds. The land called Black Basin. Your fellow exiles unpack the wagon so you can take stock of how best to reach your destination. Black grass, sooting vapor, and strangled forests mark the forsaken lands that loom across the sea. Sir Gilman! You approach Sir Gilman, who must have just finished practicing his fencing maneuvers. He regards with his single eye. Hail, Master Reader! This knight is determined to train harder, having joined the famous Nightwings. Shall ensure that his triumvirate continues to live up to his most feared reputation. It's such an honor, and this knight has a great deal of honor to regain. Having fled the Pyre Hearts, this knight fully expects now to conduct the rites in a most honorable fashion, to the fullest level of law described within the books. Some tournaments this knight has met, and perchance mention my name. They are inclined to bend the rules a bit, sometimes a lot, to prevail by any means they can. But this is wrong! The exile refuses to obey the rules as they were written by their under King Urs and his 7 friends, serves neither his honor nor his freedom. Thusly does this knight have confidence that the Master Reader shall resist any temptations to conduct the rites in any underhanded fashion. Now then, this knight must undergo a thorough cleansing, having trained into the point of foulness. So please excuse him, Master Reader. He slithers off, humming some sort of chivalrous tune. Official certification measured in the Commonwealth. Off the salt by Worm Knights. Let's take a look at his shit. Still don't know anything about any of these people. Worm Knight. Is once proud Worm Knight. Slash, jump, slither. One of the outlandish Worm Knights of the Sea Dominion. He appears to have withstood many battles in the name of the Commonwealth, which employs many of his kind for its ongoing war against the High Wing remnants. His exile seems to be self-imposed, though, even he can only take so much abuse from his fellow knights. The last surviving faction of the Wind Harps, the ancient enemies of the Commonwealth. I don't know if I would use this guy. I'm mildly curious just to get his masteries unlocked, but I don't know. I like the dudes that I have. I find that Headwind has asked for several volunteers to scout the area and report back. Alright, everyone, don't go too far. Let's meet back by dusk. Please use caution. The exiles dwelling in these lands are, well, rather territorial. For your part, you remain with the Black Wagon to keep watch. You see occasional dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them draw near enough for you to see in any detail. Eventually, your companions make their way back, and everyone arrives as planned, or earlier. Hi, everyone. I'm back. I've come back. Faye returns from the east with little to report, save for word that glowing molten rock there is very, very hot. Good job, Faye. This knight yet leaves, although he has little else to report. The newest member of the group, Sir Gilman, returned from a northern pass. Visibly shaken, he appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights. Good job. Tizo wonders whether any species of fish live in the pools or rock nearby. He does hate fish. He killed his family. Alone, Tizo seems disappointed to have left the water behind. He remains with you, near the wagon. There's a western pass that seems traversable. If we travel by light of dawn, the shadows in the crags may well cover our advance against whomever may be watching. Begging your pardon, I do not wish to contradict your strategy, madam, though in my experience we shall not remain hidden for long during the climb towards the nest of Tristia. When stars in this next race shall become a savior. Okay. The exiles of the hiring remnants, you may have no love for them inherently, but they have no such qualms with me. For now, I may be able to negotiate safe passage. Negotiate with them? Newman steps in as lone minstrel bows and backs away. Hey, let's not decide on this just yet. I'm not going anywhere right now. Not much we can agree on. We'll decide how best to go ahead come morning. For now, let's take the rest of the afternoon and get our bearings. Jodario glares at the sky as everyone else disperses. Practice vocations. Well, might as well hone our skills some more. Another presence upgrade? Get some more R. Actually, honestly, quickness. I really should upgrade quickness. Because speed is very important. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier. It's like going fast and scoring quick. Alright. Howling Cove. The lower minstrel believes he can negotiate safe passage with the harps here this path. Jodario wishes to avoid the harps by staying on the low ground. Well, let's trust in... I like Jodario, but I'm trusting the minstrel. He seems to have his shit together. And no shit, you know? Show yourselves, you frightened little birds. Well, that's not going to help us negotiate, Dario. All day long, winged shadows across the sun. You're being watched. Dario is very unhappy about it. The little minstrel now attempts to calm her. Perhaps I can communicate with them. Please believe me, madam, when I say your enmity towards the harps had best be held in check here. A winged race also known as the High-Wing Remnants, at war with the Commonwealth. They're as coarse as their feathers, they hold themselves superior. Jerry looks at him with fury in her eyes, yet he retains his calm demeanor. Soon he grants his request with a silent gesture. Then he calls toward the heaven. Good sisters, we are humble travelers such as you. Beg your leave, return it by the sea, and seek safe passage through your lands. We shall not disturb your hunting, or your nests. The request is met with nothing but silence. Search in vain for any indication of acknowledgement. Then without notice one of them appears. She looks like she should be on the Monster Girl Reddit. She swoops the minstrel up and out of sight before Dario can respond. Damnation! Wait here, I shall go find him. For a long, terrible moment, you are alone with your panic. Soon, however, the lone minstrel returns amid the sound of flapping wind. He dusts his cloaks and calls out towards them. Thank you for your hospitality, good sisters. We shall be on our way. After seeing this, Jodario returns, sullen. The exiles of the Highwing Remnants are letting you pass for now. It seems they are having some dispute within their ranks, and wish no further troubles for the time. There's a warning, one that leaves Jodario fuming. Journey onward. Well, nothing good happened, but nothing bad happened either. That's good. So I guess all these rites are taking place underneath different titans, right? Last year, the nest of Triesta, where the last rite is soon to commence. You cannot shake the feeling that unseen eyes watched your Raken's ascent, and remain watching now. Oh, hey guys, what brings you way out here? No, wait, don't tell me. I don't want to know. I want to get back to... All I want is you to get the best deals and downside. A couple of these things. Pinch Stardust, Sunken Shadow. Any adversaries managed by the bearer take longer return, plus 1 second. Plus 1's not a lot, but I guess if you upgraded that, it'd probably be pretty good. Without seeing the adverse fire, the bearer's fire is restored by up to 5. I have seen that. And another dash of Stardust. Where's have these pinches? I might want to use that one pinch that I have, actually. Maybe some other time then, guys. She still doesn't... Not calling anybody? There you are, again, my lovely reader. How may we have service? I wonder what they need to do to get actually be considered worthy or whatever. Alright. Moves 10% faster when carrying. After being banished, obviously bears chance to return immediately. Rank 10 talisman, rank 10 talisman, rank 5 legendary. Is rank 6? I don't understand these rankings at all. +2 quickness. Let's upgrade hers, I guess. Oh, that's becomes a rank 7 and gets +2 more quickness. Let's see what... Huh. That's cool that it shows what exactly the upgrade does. Let's upgrade hers. Wait, what? It didn't actually upgrade. Or it did upgrade, but it didn't change. I guess it didn't change. I thought it was going to increase it by another 2, but it... oh well, that was kind of a waste. Live and learn. The hunt for Myrrh. My emperor lay there, bleeding and lone, stranded in a bitter land beyond the river. With fleeting consciousness, he understood the folly of his quest and the folly of his rule over his country. Thus did he await his last embrace. It was the imp Haob that nursed him back to health. Haob? And warned him often of the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of Myrrh would come in search of him, some under the employment of the rope crawler, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged in the river willingly. We needed to be sure that he was dead. I'm still just learning about the one dude. I'm kind of thinking that, like, maybe if your path takes a different path, like if you say you lose the battles, that might determine which tails you get. I don't know. I don't know. Exit. Commence the rite. You and your fellow exiles gather on the blasted lands called the Nest of Trieste, expecting the imminent commencement of the rites. You see no sign of any adversaries, but then you hear a whooshing sound above. This, then, is what passes for the Nightwings now. Such a rabble. Not even dressed for the occasion yet. It seems ascribes a little pride in the tradition. Hold your tongue, little bird. We have not come for talk. No, we have come on behalf of your commonwealth. Mark my words, you horned filth. When we last free ourselves, your home shall burn. With that, the harp swoops off as Dario glowers after her. She's kind of pretty, though. It's only then that you realize another harp has come. She's quite serious, I assure you. I can help you sort her out. It's in our mutual interest. You know naught of my interest. Let's give this another shot. Hi, my name's Pameth Athene. She appears to be one of the ring harps of the High Wing remnants, now bound in exile. So you're one back there, that was my blood sister. No need to judge her harshly, though. We've only just met now. But I must say, something about you reminds me of her. How dare you implicate that I have anything in common with your ilk? So Dario, I'm gonna need you to stop being so racist, just because you're at war with these people. Just then, Hedwin shows up to intervene. He whispers something to Dario. No, Hedwin, you cannot be serious. Judy, I'm asking you to trust me on this one. Perhaps interrupting something. Say, by the by, how did you make it all the way across the sea? Didn't you fly in? Trust is something I have known to get away, Hedwin. But you have set our course thus far, and I have followed, so do as you must. But Sandalwood had better have an explanation for all this. So Dario storms off as Hedwin turns to you. What's your take on this one, my friend? Our informant wants someone for each mask. I hadn't expected we'd run into a harp, yet here she is. What are you getting from her? Turn your attention to Permetha. Has been watching with bemused interest. Ah, a reader, are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, darling. Well, here I am. Gaze in here intently all you like until your comments there's truth of it, why don't you? Your sensei is conflicted about something, but you do not know what. You also sense, however, that her motives here now are earnest. She seems alright. Tell Edwin that you think the group should take its chances with Pamitha and take her at her word. My thoughts as well. I think and I hope Jadira will come around. He then turns to Pamitha. I'm Hedwin. We'll accept your offer on 2 conditions, if you'll hear me out. Conditions? Why sure. I love a good condition or two. First, after we're finished here tonight, come along and make sure that your blood sister and her friends don't give us any trouble when we're headed out. Second, you have to find a way to get along with Dodario, whom you met earlier. Brilliant. I don't plan to stick around here anyway. As for your demon friend, no doubt we'll get on famously. Now, I don't suppose you have an extra set of raiment I could use, because I think the rite is starting. You look up and see that she is right. We got a new person, everybody. Pamitha. The Winged Lady.
Sure the stars would have eluded you.
Dude,
by now.
voice dick.
Yet
Fuck
here
off.
you are, somehow.
Why are you
Upon
such
the
an
nest
asshole?
of Trieste. And you've swelled the ranks of your triumvirate not merely with another, but with 2.
I'm definitely not going to use her in this one, unless I have to.
And one who seeks the favor of the adversaries whom you'll imminently face.
Because I just don't want to use somebody new.
Winged terrors, as you soon shall see.
In a right, without trying her out in the, whatchamacallit first.
For the vibrant country that was once your home.
From a distance, you observe as Pamitha, now clad in Nightwing remnants, heads toward your adversaries in the right. She looks hot in that outfit. You, what sort of heathen harp would dare take wing against us? The new companion then loosens the bindings in her mask. Hello there, Tamitha. Pamitha's blood sister stares back at her a while before responding. What in the saint's name are you doing here with them? 5th of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, Saint Teresa Terethus, known as the Discipline of the Blessborn. Doubtless come to dig your talons on my back again? No, sister, I've come to have a word with you. Save it. I cannot help but share your poisoned blood. But I shan't ever count you as my sister. You expect me to believe that you came all this way for talk? You'll waste your time as ever. What's life if not a waste of time, dear sister? Yeah, true that. Give me a chance, why don't you? What do you even have to lose anymore? Besides, I've come a long way. Silence! You shouldn't have come here. And the time for talk is long since past. If only you could see yourself, again consorting with my enemies. Fine, then savor the defeat, but I warn you, stay away from me. Pamitha says nothing more as her blood sister turns away again. Pamitha gets your attention. Listen to me, reader darling. The rest of you are ill-equipped to navigate this place. Let me conduct this right on your behalf, and my wings will bring you victory. Dear lady, your words ring true. This knight is flattered that you have not eaten him, as is the tendency among your kind. This knight hereby volunteers his post in the trump for thee. Sir Gilman refuses to participate in the rites this night so that Pamitha can face her sister. God damn it, I have to use her. Observe the treacherous terrain. Pamitha would be better suited to the rites here than the rest of you.
Who shall stand together here this
I don't even know what she does. Tackle! Hurdles forward, engulfed in R, immune to adversaries R. That seems good. Fly, takes flight. Raiding adversaries and obstacles, hold the fly longer. Dash, forward. Shoving side adversaries in the way. It's a harp. She is past occupation's talon. The fierce squadron, the High Wing Remnants, is the reason the blood border is thusly named. If the Commonwealth fears anything at all, it is the harps of the High Wing Remnants. She is clearly one of them, many of whom have been exiled as prisoners of war. She seems to have an easygoing attitude toward things, that you sense she is in pain or in a state of turmoil over something. Alright, well, let me get her an item at least. Not that one. Probably that one, honestly. Because I don't think I'm going to use him this round. Choose. Oh, I thought you'd never asked me that, darling. I accept. The little bird is going to conduct the rites for us, then I shall not. God damn it, Judario. I actually really wanted you in this one. Fuck. Alright, let's get Faye up in here.
Faye,
Why don't we all have wings? I want to have wings too. Yeah, you would. And I guess we'll unequip her Mooncrest and put that on Edwin or Hedwin and use him. You can count on me, my friend.
It is done.
Come then, sister. Perhaps when we are finished here, you will spare a moment of your time. I shan't be tricked by you again, Pramitha. How poetic that we meet here on the downside. I can think of nowhere else where I would rather see you rot for what you did to our people and to me. I really like using Jaratha too because of her ability to give me my bonfire more, or pyre more HP. Pramitha seems to sense your presence and then catches your attention. Hello there, reader darling. If I'm to be at your mercy and all this, I'd like very much if you could minimize how often I'm to wallow in the state of banishment. Quickly, let me show you what my sisters of the Hive of Moods can do.
Reader, you put yourself amidst a few.
Hold W to fly until stamina is depleted.
Entirely unwise, even for you. Tread lightly around.
Press shift to dash.
Her kind's all but forgotten Saint Triesta's grace.
Hold right trigger to tackle. While tackling, she cannot be banished. She seems like she's got a decent skill set. See, darling, we harp's not so bad. I suppose we better get to work, hmm? Just don't go underestimating Tamitha over there. I trust you'll do the best you can. The Sky Sisters, talent formation.
Praise be to the scribes.
Shit. Huh. I need to switch more often, but it's tough, man. Alright, her dash is kind of oh, what am I stuck on? Fuck. Oh, man, I actually didn't think I was going to get in there. So she damages for 20. Good to know.
A banishment. The orb engulfed in fire.
Good old Faye. Faye. Hedwin, was it? Tell me something. You know how to fly? Does he look like he knows how to fly? I wish he did right about now. Then listen up. My blood sister there, she'll swoop right past you if you're careless. But we Harp simply cannot get much altitude down here. So if she goes for any unfair tricks, just jump for it. Catch her in the act. She always hated when I used to do that to her. W to block flying adversaries.
Poor exile.
Okay, she just... Wow, the AI is sometimes a little bit not good.
Remember everything that you hold dear.
Something tells me I'm just going to end up winning before that ever happens.
Yes.
These guys are actually surprisingly easy. Damn you, Pamitha. You're no too thin. Thin? To think, dear, of the god to call me sister, still after everything you've wrought upon us. A feared clan of the Highwind remnants, Pamitha and Tamitha are surviving members. I hate to break it to you, Tamitha, but I don't think my actions, however much they hurt you, had any effect on her familial status. Look, I know I wronged you, that's why I'm here. You don't know my side of the story. Your side of the story? If I wanted to hear more lies and deceptions, I would have asked the Commonwealth to stay my sentence for a while. Well, if you have come all this way to face me, Pamitha, then come and do it. You and me. You think that you see Pamitha shake her head. Everyone, stay back. Alright, well, I mean, I was probably going to use you to score this fire point anyway.
What is it those two think they're doing?
Get wrecked, nerd.
The rights are not the place to settle petty scores.
Oof, dropped. Get wrecked, nerd. Haha. Too easy.
Who prevailed? Their hapless adversary stood no chance. The right is done.
You Commonwealth filth. Only through that traitor's help could you have beaten us. I don't know, you guys are kind of a joke. You literally just, I watched like 3 of you walk into the lava. Like, I think I would have been okay without her help. You postpone the coming of our liberty, but we are ever patient, and our sisters on the other side shall have their day, with or without my aid. So are we like immortal here, or are we in a different world or not? I can't fucking tell, man. Tamitha, please, wait, please. You found good company there, Pamitha. May you wither here with them. I hope sincerely we shan't ever meet again. Pamitha stands motionless as her blood sister departs. Your wings, they're very beautiful. Congratulations on prevailing the right. I think we're heading back now, by the way. So, won't you come along? Sure, I don't see why not.
The 8 scribes bless us with
Oh,
their
nice.
ways.
I used to think the scribes were just stuff of stories. But all of this really is their doing, isn't it? Headwind jumps into airborne adversaries, he banishes them. When power casting, Headwind's aura travels in a wider, longer line than usual. Sounds good to me. Ugh, no XP for her. So I guess if you don't use people, they gain more XP the next time. That's how it looks like it's done.
Until the stars align.
Interesting. Get wrecked, nerds. I actually like this game. It's a lot of fun. After beating the Essence in a decisive victory, you and the others return to your wagon to consider your next move and how best to integrate Pamitha into the group. A triumvirate of winged harps harboring deep hatred for the Commonwealth. Don't worry, I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my air fresh so I can sleep up on the roof. I trust the race will cause my path and Tamitha's to cross again before long. You're welcome with us for now, Pamitha. Trust is what got us here. Isn't that right, Rookie? But Rookie does not seem to hear the question. He's been rather quiet since first encountering a new guest. Pamitha shoots him one of her smiles. He stammers something about having to check the wagon's wheels again. Aww, he has a crush. He runs off during this discussion. The minstrel pulls you aside. Reader, I ask a moment of your time outside. There's somewhere I may ask we go, here in Black Basin, Reader. By your leave, of course, and provided that the stars allow it. Would you look upon them for us, please? Sure. Lu, the Vernal Star. See, I don't know, man. See how they have the connections to these other stars? I'm wondering if that, like, determines paths or something? I don't fucking know. Is that... I'm starting to think that this is like a multiple playthrough type game. But I'm not sure. I'm still unsure of where it's going. The Glade of Lu, directly due west. And it's just as my client indicated. Glade of Lu. According to the stars, next right shall be. Let's commence here. Well, there's 8 sages, 8 titans. I'm imagining there's probably like 8 rights. I don't remember what one we're on. I probably should have counted those things, right? This client of yours, our informant, Sandalwood. He entrusted us with this wagon, this quest. Why? What does he want from us? Let me ask him himself. He awaits somewhere in the waking wood, due west. How do we find him? He shall find us. It seems you are soon to finally meet Sandalwood. At dawn, you shall have to cross a single narrow path leading west, where he supposedly waits. Pamitha. You approach Pamitha, who has kept to herself since you joined this small band. I can't tell if they have... Do they not have arms, or they just have the wings? I think they just have the wings. Yeah. You sense she is unaware of you as she preens her flight feathers, but then she speaks up before you can do the same. Come to check up on me, reader darling? In those first moments when we met, that vote of confidence in me, which you relayed to that nice Headwind boy, I'm grateful you were willing to see past these wings. One of your kind's ancient enemies just happened to insert yourself into your group, and you just go with it? How I assure you that my motives here are plain. You'll see. I have business for my blood sister Tamitha. And nothing more. You briefly met, I think. She's quite the catch. As to the little quibble between us, well, it's a long story, all in all. One that's frankly no one's business but hers and mine. Surely we'll run into again, maybe not soon, but in time. We have the rest of our long lives to wait. Anyway, happy to aid in your quest until such time. Especially to the extent that it aids in me and mine. A simple exchange. Until then, stay vigilant, darling. You needn't concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me. And besides, we harps have a saying. Liars abound. Wow. I was trying to get to know you, damn. Pamitha's moonshine. Kept close at hand, off chance of a good occasion or a very bad one. You bring me a retrieve of my soul. What's seek you in exchange? I don't know. What's on your mind? So we're back on solid land, or something like it. Then this must be the Black Basin. Flames and noxious fumes on one side, suffocating frost on the other. Lovely, lovely place. So good of you to take me here. You truly would pursue those blasted stars into the farthest corners lands, it seems. Though I'd better cease my blasphemy, or else the scribes themselves just might descend from on high and strike me with their another much-deserved penalty. The thrill of such transgressions, reader. Sometimes it keeps me going. Not that I have any real choice. Now we had best get back to our own business, as it were. Whatever. I don't know what it requires to get her to summon a person for the special trinkets. Sulphur Main. The lone minstrel cautions that this one path down the cliffs is rather treacherous. Good. The wagon has hit a snag, descending the black crags. Its wheel stuck. Jodario's not pleased. First that blasted little bird, now this. The Electrodario's raw strength, you join her. You join as she attempts to dislodge the wagon. At last, with a roar and a heave, she forces the wagon back on solid ground. May the sandalwood be worth all this hassle. Thank you, Jody. I'm guessing sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting. He's very patient, on the contrary. Not I. Let us move on. Soon the wagons prepared to press onward down the jagged slopes toward the waking wood. Companions explored ahead advise on which of the forked paths is best. Flamberg. So Gilman claims he can dig up something valuable here, or Glass Peak. Pamitha says she can procure a talisman here. Well, let's go with the talisman. Pamitha. What you got for me, girl? Having gone the route Pamitha recommended, she directs you towards a particular crag, no more conspicuous than any other. They clip our wings before they cast us down, you know, but just the same, we learn to flit around a bit. Just watch. Pamitha swoops up to a nearby peak and disappears behind it. She does not keep you waiting long, returns bearing an item of some sort. For you, reader darling, we hiring remnants stash away such things for such occasions. When preparing to fling the orb, the bearer's charge-up speed increases by 40%. That's actually a lot. If only I actually ever threw the orb. I really should, too, because it's much better than diving in. You don't have to, you don't get banished. Having passed through the Black Crag, your wagon arrives at the edge of Waking Wood. It's here that Sandalwood is to be expecting you. However, most puzzling, he ought to have met us here. You said he would find us himself. Aye. He was to find us at the edge of these woods. We're supposed to keep waiting for him? He would desire for the stars to be your guide, as always. The rights beckon, and the rights take precedence above all else. Surely he shall find us yet. Let's keep moving. How do we get through these woods? The minstrel notes 2 possible paths forward from this point, though cautions that the woods are difficult to navigate, and Sandalwood would have known the most expedient path. The minister says Client Sandalwood studied the rights here, or the minister says Client Sandalwood once resided here. Let's go to Needlefield. Maybe we can learn more about the rights or something. Sandalwood is a master in the rights, or used to be at least. Then, well, it's not my place to say. Doubtless he shall tell you in due time. Now, if only we could find him. He used to mentor his own companions in the rights, not far from here. Or find no trace of their informant anywhere nearby, and without his guidance, you remain quite lost in the woods. The woods seems to have encroached. There's no path forward, while neither of the paths leading backward appear to match the route you took to this point. Ugh. Faye seems drawn to this location for some reason, or the imp Tizo seems to wish to go towards this. Oh, fuck you, imp. You screwed me last time. The woods are so disorienting at this point that you decide to break for camp and survey the location surroundings for any clues. Perhaps later there shall be time to peruse your vocations. Oh, the Beyonder creature seeks somebody. to Dario. Yeah. That surly demon, is it? She could stand to lighten up, though I fear that is not a secret I can teach. But let us bring her forth regardless. Soon Dario appears in heat of summons. What is the meaning of this, reader? Or am I getting her a nice artifact? What is the meaning of this, reader? Where are the others? The apparition Sandra appears and loosens her mask. Welcome to my humble home, demon. You are good at taking orders, no? State your purpose quickly, Wraith. My purpose is to put you to the test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you are old and slow. Your weakness perhaps outweigh your strengths. Though I surely wish to see you and your lovely reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Very well then, reader. Let us show her whether she is right. Fuck, that takes all of her stamina when she jumps. Ugh. This is gonna be a pain in the ass one, actually. What? I totally destroyed her. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Especially with these winged assholes, it's actually even worse. Guess they have their fucking, dodge ability. Well, I got it in. Eventually. Does a lot of damage, at least. Woo, we got it. She just needs to do, like, all the damages first. What? Call bullshit on that one. Lols, get wrecked, nerds. Oh my god, fucking charging for the throw takes forever. Oh my god, dashed into it. I mean, I just need to get one more and I'll win. That shouldn't be too difficult to do. Especially right now. Jump! Woo! Her jump actually goes really far. Nice. Are you satisfied now, Wraith? I'm never satisfied, demon. How your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. Fear not the purifying flame. That was a strange experience. What do you have there, reader? Suliam's Horn. Jadira caster aura farther and faster than usual. Plus 15%. Rank 5 legendary. Sandra's second blade managed to graze her target's face, twisting as it was, with sorrow, not with rage. That's pretty good. Particularly because her aura moves very slowly. Sift through the ashes. He was here, he was here. You mean Sandalwood? From my ask, how can you be so certain? I think from this. It says something. I don't know what it says, but I feel like it has some meaning. It must mean something. Faye produced a small strip of bark she found in the ashes. At first it seems like nothing of interest until you see a message carved onto the outside. Bark strip. Sturdy strip of bark. On it's written, come to Cinderroot. Come to Cinderroot. Alright. Still some kind of message from the Sandalwood guy. Seems that way. Which way to Cinderroot? Hush clearing south of the Glade of Lou. It is due west. Perhaps we can set forth early tomorrow when the woods are still. Sounds good. Everyone rest up. Big day coming up. Guess we'll do some more studying. Up the quickness again, I think. Finish studying. Continue your journey to Cinderroot. Fucking forest, man. You arrive on the outskirts of Cinderroot, but once again, the informant Sandalwood is nowhere to be found. You sense the hopes of your companions waning as you search through the air yields nothing. Then something startles the limp Tizo. Tizo seems to be crying out in surprise. He has spotted something or someone. A tall figure strides from the trees, making a sound like laughter. The imp charges toward him and leaps right into the figure's arms. They embrace. Hail, Tizo, but you look famished. Here, wooden man. The tall sap produces something from the imp, swallows immediately with great pleasure. Tree-like creatures known for their ingenuity, cleverness, and ambition. Having allied with them, the Commonwealth achieved in decades what it could be not achieve in centuries. The lone minstrel nods his head in affirmation. Everyone, I wish to introduce my client, Wolfried Sandalwood. It has been too long, Wolfried, sir. Too long indeed, Tariq. I trust your new companions bring some color to your days? They do, sir. I think you shall find them worthy of the Night Wings. Sap looks upon the lot of you. Cannot sense his thoughts. We shall see. Then he turns to you. You must be the reader. I'm certain that we will all appreciate your efforts here, my girl, though we shall manage on our own from here on out. You're welcome to continue on with us, of course, though you're free to go. Trust you have been adequately compensated for your time. Thanks as well for looking after all of my books. Consider what to say to all this. I'm definitely fucking staying. You stand your ground, meeting Wolfrid's steady gaze, and assert to him that you do not feel your commitments to and from the group have yet been satisfied. Hold on. Wolfrid, sir, I am Hedwin. My companions and I are the ones who answered your call. We followed the signs you left for us. Now we're here. Thanks to you, and also to this reader. Not just a reader, she is our friend. My friend. She's not disposable. We made her a promise, and our freedoms are now entwined. Wolfrid smirks at this. Freedom's not something to be traded or exchanged, my boy. I hope that you've come to grasp this much by now. He breathes a sigh. It seems that you've all started off on the wrong foot. It's not my wish to sour this occasion, for there is much to do. You have a right you need to get to, do you not? I'll come along, though I shall not interfere, for it seems you have a kinship with this reader of yours. Now then, Tariq. Aye, Wolfrid, sir. Come, let's have a chat. Of course, sir. Wolfrid strides towards the black wagon, which must have belonged to him. You sense many conflicting emotions among your companions. Interesting. Maybe we'll get some answers. Your wagon cuts through a clearing to arrive at the glade of Lu, where the stars directed you. Wolfrid nods his approval, but leaves everyone to their desires. Page reveal: the demon. Emperor Mur, scarcely could I recognize him when at last I found him. A half-starved animal, horns sprouted from his head, a bestial mirror of his blackened reputation. And I, a man who conquered countries, feared my emperor then in such a way as I had never known. My charge had been to slay this man, but when I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. The little imp, Haob, proved of little help against the Sisters of the Ark, whose entire lives were culminating in this instant. I was unable to watch. My heart ached with such pity for the man, for the love I felt when I had served him, and then I sprang to his defense. Okay. I suppose Wolfrid Sandalwood, you feel very much aware that you reside within his black wagon rather than he in yours. He studies you in silence for a time, then. Tariq, if you have a moment. I have a Wolfrid, sir. What is it? This reader. You deem her worthy by your estimation? The lone minstrel tilts his hat in a direction. Here's my own estimation, Wolfrid, sir. Then yeah, I do. Of course. It's not entirely for me to say, but I've seen this reader integrate with the others well. I believe that her achievements are self-evident in having reached Black Basin. Her instructions were deliberately difficult to follow, yet she and the others followed them. Indeed. Words make sense as ever, Tariq. And what does little Tizo think of her, I wonder? Tizo indicates that, as a matter of fact, he's happy to have you around. There you have it, sir. I see. Continues to examine you. My praise isn't oft spoken by those two, my girl. Nevertheless, I shall be watching you. Now pardon us, Tariq and I have matters to discuss. You leave without another word, although you think you noticed the lone minstrel looking your way over his shoulder. Whatever. What we got at the shop? Hey guys, I guess I didn't get the word out about this new franchise which reopened here just now. Just to give you a great deal, just tell your friends, okay? Oh, and hey there, Mr. Sanderwood. Good day to you as well, Ron. Bright light. Once per right, the bearer's pyre is extinguished. Is instead restored by 5. That's pretty good. I might actually buy that. I can sell the bark strip for 10. Which is not enough to actually buy anything. Let's sell one of these other ones. I don't really want to. Fuck it then. Pleasure doing business with you guys, so let's probably equip Jadario real quick. That new horn thing. That's what you got. Alright. Commence the rite. You and your fellow exiles arrived at the sacred site called Glade of Lu, and now look to the stars in the sky to signal the beginning of the next rite. The woods about you bring a sense of tranquility you have not felt in some time. But then, you notice one of the trees move. It shuffles towards you and regards you with an exaggerated bow. Oh goodness, by the roots of Lu Silurian, it would appear the rumors are correct. The Nightwings have returned. The third of these describes the Book of Rites, known as the Wise of the Philosopher. He is said to have fathomed every thought, and his wisdom flows through the river of his name. Oh, borrow my manners. One moment. Sap claws his mask with his wispy fingers. Much better. H. Manly Tindersalt, at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? He is a sycophant who seems certain he will land a position of high standing once he is free. My fellows and myself, perhaps you know us as the Chastity, we soon shall stand against you in the rites. For now, I'm just whirling away the time, making small talk. Triumvirate bent on exploiting the rights to gain status in the Commonwealth. I feel like all these triumvirates have, like, fucking alternative motives. Now then, as I've introduced myself, your turns. To whom am I speaking? Then, in your mind's eye, you see a Volford and hear his voice. Melian Tarstov is not to be trusted. Reveal neither yourselves to him, nor me. Well? Beneath her mask, Duro stares back at him silent. Suspect Volford's message may have reached every member of the group. Why now, how rude indeed. Well, fine, ignore me, but do so at your own peril. Anyhow, once the evening's rite commences, any moment now, then I'm afraid ignoring me won't be an option any longer. Oh, and now I do believe this guy is beginning a show. We'll just chat again some other time. Now come along, come along. Manly bows again and wanders off to the clearing as the stars begin to burn. Why do I always pick games that involve so much reading? Alright, certain item lets you what? Shit. I should have read that tip.
And here now at the Glade of Liu, I have to say, you've come so very far. But there are those, such as your adversaries called the Chastity, who have toiled for this too. They know that with their freedom comes great opportunity. It could be
about to get
yours
right.
instead. Please show the Chastity that the Nightwings are superior.
I wonder, O honored Nightwings, how well do you know these woods? Why, these woods will strangle you, and I'm afraid I could do little to stop them, even if I tried. Much better to beware of them. Jero continues to ignore him. He grows upset. Why, you insolent? Then fine, let's begin this dance indeed. shoves his mask on in a huff. Allow me to thank you in advance for helping me return unto my proper station in the Commonwealth.
Who shall conduct this rite?
We're gonna grab Feifei. And probably Hedwin. And Todario.
It is done.
Shall gladly pick apart that manly character. Are you quite ready? Finally, old Nightwings? May all those masks of yours ensure no harm should come to any of your lovely countenances. Now come along, come along. Let's give the stars a show. Uh-oh, he's doing things. May I present to you Humboldt Manley Jr., who is every bit my equal and is poised to guarantee the Tinderstoff line to a bright future. Manly sapling, which not only has a name, but bears a similar posture and likeness down. Goes on and on about a sapling for a while. Can you be quiet now so we can do this right, maybe? Don't have to tell him twice, let's go. Now, isn't that just the most precious thing you've ever seen, hmm? Sapling is nothing but an extension of Manly. If he is banished, the sapling would cease to trouble you as well. Can I banish the sapling?
Manly and his offspring hold no small degree of influence within the Commonwealth, reader. There are many who would welcome his... Already does your adversary's flame begin to flicker.
I'm sorry, were you saying something, narrator? What's this? It seems the woods themselves are closing in upon a little Surrey. Well, do be careful now. These grasping roots and vines, they may not hold you in such high esteem as I. This guy's a dick. And he's fucking with shit.
Your adversary Manly is comfortable in this suffocating glade. Yet he longs now for the comfort of his Commonwealth estate. Their flame has died. A little.
Oh dear, the woods are closing in, and comfortably close at that. Whatever shall we do? Perhaps if you just stand aside a while, we could put an end to this much the sooner. Why don't you just fuck off, bro? Your shit.
Sorry, Manly.
Face so fast! Feifei. Say, haven't you noticed how it's feeling rather crowded out here? Almost as if the 100 Minds himself resents you being here? Yes, I think that's rather it. So cease with your scurrying about that damned orb and let me handle this. You fucking hit that guy? Really? Oh my god, it's stuck on the fucking roots. Get the fuck out. Oh. Nah. Woo.
Oh, you poor Nightwings.
Where you can pass the orb.
Your pyre.
Alright, well now you're getting wrecked, son.
Now go.
Alright, Nightwings. Have it up to here with you. Or perhaps I've simply had it up to here with all the encroaching plants, these miserable things. Either way, I don't appreciate how it ignored me. Yeah, the AI in this game is a little bit, not the greatest, I've noticed. Maybe it's a little bit better on, like, the harder difficulties. But, like...
Fine, yes, the Nightwings did prevail.
Yeah.
It was as though the scribes themselves stood by their side. The rite is complete.
I knew we could prevail, though. Mr. Tinderson there, I think he's really upset now. We did it! One step closer, everyone. Good. That imbecile of a sap. So much talk and hot air. Well, my. Oh, worry not, oh Nightwings. I'm lying with you, honestly. But I'm very, 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 very disappointed. I thought perhaps that we had something going here between us. You scratch my back, I scratch yours and all. Instead, however, you decided to spit in my face. Fine. Let's see where your rudeness gets you. Now, ta-ta. Ta-ta, Turbo Man.
Is there greater knowledge to be gained?
Woo!
The moon-touched girl has greater understanding than it seems.
The 8 scribes, they so inspire me. Now I feel that I've grown somehow closer to them. I guess the 5th level is just this one, because if this is 3rd level, is the second thing. No, because like, well, maybe you can get, alright, whatever. Basically, they were faster and farther than usual when saluting your adversaries. Faye automatically jumps. Press T to salute during a right. I should probably try that sometime. Probably should have went with the other one, honestly. Whatever.
Until the next run.
That was well done, my girl. I'm beginning to see why your companions vouch for you. Don't let it go to your head, of course. You know, I don't like you, Sandalwood. They have a versus player mode in this game, which I think would actually be pretty cool and a lot more challenging. After vanquishing the Chastity in a rather one-sided contest, you return to your wagon and consider your next move. An adequate performance back there. Adequate? Yes, adequate. Next part of for our plan. Go, have your reader consult the stars, see where they take you next. I'll give you a hint. It's further north. It's going to be high up. Did this knight here say high up? And it's going to be cold. We'll see. Come on, my friend. Let's have a look outside then. That plan Volford mentioned, I just want you to know, I don't know what he means. We're here because we're going to be free again. We won't be living our days as exiles. That's the only plan as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I get the feeling he's not the type that tells you everything, or is trustworthy. There's always a catch, right? We'll see what Volford has to say. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. No matter what, we're getting closer. Thanks to you. So how many stars have I hit now? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this would be 7, probably. Looks like. So if there's 8, which is what I'm guessing, wow, that seems really large. Solarium, the golden star. Bright of the highest mountain in all of Downside. Well, the highest mountain sounds like it could be the land. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I missed a star anyway. Who knows? So now you see it for yourself. You are summoned to the north, where looms Mount Alio at the very top, the fall of Solium. The sacred mountain on whose summit the rites were first conceived. Well, that sounds like the end. Whether its summit is the Downside's closest point is the Commonwealth, or the Downside's closest point to the Commonwealth, or the farthest, none can say. According to the stars, next rite shall soon commence here. The temple at the highest point of the Downside exists now the 8th scribes. Confirm the stars indicated this exactly. Yeah, I get the feeling like this is game you have to go through different paths to get like the full scope of it. Fulford, sir, how did you know? Fulford smiles back at him, resents his thoughts as though he's directing them at you. I too can read my go. I assume that much because you said you didn't need me anymore. Turns back to Headroom. Your reader's skills, while rare, are not unique. But as I said, I'll let her do the job. I see that you have something special going here, which benefits the plan. What plan? I thought this was about our freedom. Oh, fear not, my boy. It is indeed. He's probably going to summon up some ancient horror, like everyone else. I don't have time to tell you about it on the way. For now, however, you look like you can use some rest, and for that matter, so can I. You excuse me. You sense your companions are exhausted from the recent travels. Given the road ahead, you agree it would be best to take the night to recover as much as possible. Nothing going on in here. Alright. Continue your journey. At dawn, Fulford is already up. He reveals to you a pathway through the woods into the cold lands to the north, beyond which lies your next destination. Solarian Shore. You get clear of the woods at last and arrive in lands grown cold. In the shadow of Mount Alerio. You have to make it all the way to the top. In a moment of respite, Wilfred calls everyone together to discuss matters pertaining to the rites and the plan on which he alluded. You banded together with a common faith that freedom from the downside is not impossible, am I correct? But let me ask you something. What does freedom even mean to you? He looks in your direction as he asks, defying you to answer. He cannot sense his own thoughts on the subject and only know the truth of how you feel. Doing what you want, achieving inner peace, having no master, going where you please, to feel true love, live without fear, nothing at all, remain silent. Freedom means not being forced into responding to such questions. I'm probably doing what you want, right? Tell Wilfred that freedom means having choice. If you're able to do what you want, both physically and socially, then you are free. He considers your remarks for a short while. Choice is freedom, then, you say. If that is all, then you're free already. Go, my girl. Do as you please. Nobody here to govern you. You know, that's what I was kind of saying at the beginning, but, you know, whatever. I trust, however, this is not the freedom that you have in mind. Perhaps you simply wish to return home and to be left alone. Then turns his attention to the whole group. Now, let me tell you what freedom means to me. Freedom means to live life without fear. To be able to indulge one's curiosities and passions, at least the ones that can cause no harm to others, without the constant threat of judgment and reprisal. Freedom means not being made a criminal for what you know, or whom you love, or what you choose to think or not think. He looks out towards the distant mountains. For the next few days, your time in exile could come to an end. You could see the Commonwealth once more. And you would be exalted there. Give him the highest honor, the opposite of how you got here. But you'd not be truly free, I think. At the least, you would become complicit to an ancient system that would deign to cast down others such as you. It is a system whose well-intentioned founding principles have long been lost, and the 8 scribes, if they are still out there, have made quite clear that they shall not intervene firsthand. That is where you come in. Turn to you and everyone again, looking to each of you. Long have I wished to gather such a group, that together you might see that seeking freedom only for yourselves is too modest of a goal. You share a higher calling now. Oh boy, here we go. The plan is to bring freedom to everybody by destroying the structures that humanity has created. The plan then is this. We free each other from the downside through the rites, and then we meet up on the other side. We organize. Each new moon at dusk, we join together at the Spiral Sanctum. We need as many of us there as possible. My agents on the other side shall explain the rest. Burn down remains of the old capital of the Commonwealth. You're plotting a revolt. Just so. I'm asking a lot. You do have other options. Deceit, however, is not one of them. The reader and myself, you know by now that we can see through it. But you need not be part of this, nor is it my interest to coerce you. You may go your own way, if you wish. Live out the remaining days here, like so many others. So, if anyone among you prefers that, if you cannot see yourself continuing to strive together in the Commonwealth, as you are doing here, then speak now. Wilfred pauses for a time, examining each member of the group. No one stirs. Very good. Some of you consider yourselves friends, and some others not. But all of you are bound together through the rites, and integral to our plan. Remember that. You seek true freedom. You will not find it waiting for you in the Commonwealth, but together you can bring it about, both for yourselves and others. That is my promise. Yeah, that's what the bad guy always says. There's a long breath. That's it. Let's go to think on this, and let's reconvene along our journey to the summit. Wolf returns to the mountains, leaving you to consider what he said and plot the wagon's northward path. There's a little spiny thing in the back there. Beyond lies Mount Alodio. Alodio? Let's just make camp here at the base of the mountain, for we shall need our spirit and our strength to make the ascent. Okay. Oh, the border beyond our crystal seeks. There you are, my girl. There's something which I wanted to discuss with you in private. Wilfred stares at you rather intently as if reaching out to you, and then... You do know what it means to be a reader. Those such as we are not limited to reading pages from a book. Though your ability in this, I sense, is nascent, though. Mere flashes, uncontrollable. I see as well now that they haven't told you yet, your friends, and that explains a lot. They haven't told you readers such as you cannot go free. I wondered why you would insist on pressing onward with this group, in light of this. The answer then was plain. You simply did not know, or fully realize. They did not deceive you, by the way. There's no reason they would know themselves, other than Tariq, who shall not influence your thinking in such matters. Rather, I'd expected when first we met that you already knew the truth of this from having read the passage in the Book of Rites, which states in plain, only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment, and become eligible to regain their freedom. Perhaps you have not gotten to that part yet. Yeah, the book's long. Wilford breaks free from you and looks at you again. Then he speaks to you as normal. He is long-standing exile of the Night Rings who seeks more than his own freedom. It is plain that you are not in adequate condition to conduct the rites, and that this group values you as a reader. I wish only to ensure that you understand what you're getting into here. Despite whatever hopes and dreams and promises might have shared, I do not think the rite can help you to return, if that is what you had in mind. So once again, I invite you to depart, and I will see to it that you are compensated. Do you misunderstand? If it is your wish to remain, then you're welcome. But this journey we are on, it has no guarantees, not for you, nor for any of us. Do you understand? Say you understand. You understand the words of warning, yet, just the same, you choose to carry on. There's more that you wish to achieve in this journey than freedom for yourself. I admire that, my girl. Then very well. No, they have much at stake here, in this, anyway. Much more than just a shot at going back to the Commonwealth, which cast us down here to begin with. It sounds like you intend to stick around. Then we'll have lots more time to chat, as we ascend the sacred mountain in the coming days. Until then, strides out of the wagon then, leaving me with your thoughts. Right. Weird. Scrap trowel. Summon Headwind. Oh, he must have been that nomad boy. So innocent, that one. I should have a lot of work to do with him. Then let us bring him forth. Soon Headwind appears in heat of summons. Hey, my friend, what's going on? Yo, how about like summon the Fae though? Because I use her a lot. That person Sandra appears and fastens her mask. Listen well, boy, you answer to me here. Understood. You are a fool. Do not talk back to me. Your reliance on your friends is such a burden upon them. Let's see what you can do without their aid. Save for that of your lovely reader there. Oof, you got me. Nope, get wrecked, son. Oh my god, except I'm stuck on the damn thing. Get dunked. Oh wait, I actually didn't get dunked on. I got hit. Fuck, that guy's fast. Jesus Christ. I should have had that, and I'm kind of pissed I didn't. Oh my god. What? Dickbag. Ah! Oh my god, stop getting stuck in the words. What? He just bolted. I've never seen Headwind run that fast. Oh my god. Why am I actually having a harder time with this guy than anyone else? Fuck, man. I'm getting screwed here. No, fuck you guys. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Fuck, man. What the hell? Nah, I'm getting that shit in at least once. The trick is just make a huge run for it, apparently. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, okay, yeah, screw me again, I guess. What? Ah. Totally jumped into that asshole, too. Alright, I hit W, but I guess W doesn't work anymore, so... Getting salty here. What? No, get the fuck... Die. Oh my god, that was fucking close as shit. Nothing matters, this is a trial, but... Christ, man. What a fucking pain in the ass. We did it! It seems you did, indeed, boy. Your performance is sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. So what'd I get? What'd I get? Good to be back after all that. Say, what's that you have there? Goals Berser. Rank 8 Legendary Talisman. Headwind power casts his aura with greater ease and gains infinite stamina on hit for 2 seconds. That seems good. It's legendary amulet's pretty good. Alright. Discuss the plan. Earlier, Fulford called for a group meeting, presumably to reveal his plan in more detail. Instead, he revealed some bad news. Wait, what are you saying? What I'm saying, my boy, is that while you can indeed get yourself out of here, it can't all be all of you at once. We're gonna our way back one by one, or not at all. But I swore that we'd go free together. We may go free together yet. It's going to take time, and this is only the first phase. You, Hedwin, and the others exchange glances. Let me make this plain for you all. For you still. Here's how the coming days are going to unfold. First, we're going to ascend Mount Elodio, there to the north. You may not think this wagon's fit for it, though rest assured it's made the journey many times. Next, we'll pass through Scribe's Gate. Only the worthy pass through there, as your reader could attest. You should not merely skim that chapter of the book. I still haven't. Said the scribes themselves keep watch over the Scribe's Gate. Afterwards, we'll reach the Fall of Solium and meet our adversaries in the rites. They are to be the Tempers, led by the demon Ignarius. You'll know him when you see him. Downside celestial landmarks. Tempers, a mighty triumvirate that has been the closest rival of the Nightwings. Ignarius, he is a notorious demon leader of one of the most feared triumvirates in the rites. Both you and they shall choose someone from your respective ranks. Then once one of the triumvirates prevails, that somebody will be the whisked home to the Commonwealth. Whisked home to the Commonwealth? Precisely. So once returned, or somebody is taken in and clothed and fully pardoned. Commonwealth knows about all this? The same Commonwealth that says a sentence into exile is forever and freedom from the downside is impossible? Many of these details the scribes themselves wish to be kept secret. Former exiles and the leaders of the Commonwealth alike have good incentive to protect those secrets as well. So then that's it. We climb the mountain, someone goes back, and everyone else stays. Most of those participate in the rites. Yes, that's it. But I like your connotation, and indeed, for us, that isn't it. At all. If one of us returns, it shall be just a step along our path. However, let's let that sit for now. Gather your strength. We'll talk again on the way up. Fulford leaves the rest of you consider what he said. To consider what he said. Whatever. You have time now for your vocations. At dawn, you shall begin your ascent to Mount Oladio. +1 hope? Yeah, let's go on +1 hope. Reduce banishment time. Extract deep meaning from the words and teachings of the Book of Rites. Once you feel in your core, you struggle to articulate. Finish studying. Continue your journey. Mount Eludio. Here before you lies Mount Oladio, stretching far beyond your line of sight. Somewhere upon the mountain lies the only place from which you can escape the downside. Companions gather round before Volfred, who stands tall as ever. Whether from the cold air or the subject now at hand, you sense tension in the air. Now then, You all have many questions, no? I've done a lot of talking, so go on, ask away. If there's only silence. One question stands in your mind, when you're to refrain from asking, yet, if only one of you is to go free at first, who shall it be? Go on now, don't be shy. Who first? Questions. Why us? Why you indeed, madame? That I can explain. You've seen the sort you stand against as adversaries in the rights. What is it they want, do you suppose? They want their freedom back, of course. They'll settle for it on the Commonwealth's own terms. They'll gain their freedom and some cushy new responsibilities. Perhaps then they'll have a hand in sending still more exiles here to join us. Think on it. The Commonwealth rose from the ashes of the fallen empire thanks to the efforts of the first exiles who escaped this place via their rights. It is the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition to honor those ones who lived to redeem their transgressions. They have a certain wisdom, do they not? But as for you, I've been looking for a certain set of dispositions for a good length of time. All I needed was for somebody appropriate to show up and to listen. So I planted many little eyes and ears through this land, whispering hints of this, absurd as it may sound. Took someone with a certain faith and creativity to go for it. That someone proved to be Headwind over there. He was tasked with seeking 2 trustworthy allies, an old bird wagon, and a reader. He invited to bring others for the ride of all different sorts, gather enough help, and he and his friends could be free. Long story, but you know much of the rest. So then why you? Because I've reason to believe you're not the sort to play right back into the Commonwealth's old hands. The rights, as you have seen, are quite exclusive. You are imposters in this little party. You could be the ones to break it up. Now then, more questions. Your head is beginning to spin. You can excuse yourself, or keep listening. Yes, this is important. Beaufort's explanations are a lot to take in, and you feel compelled to absorb as much of what he is willing to tell you at this point. He prompts for further questions when Judario raises her voice again. Hold, you mistook my meaning. I understand your plan. Still, I wish to know why us? Why are we, among all others, chosen for this liberation rite? On a blood moon at the fall of Salem, exile from the prevailing triumvirate shall go free. Ah, I see. Well, that is simple, really, madam. You are chosen, you are qualified, I should say, because, as the expression goes, 'tis what the scribes ordain. Though in this case, the expression is quite literally true. When the 8 created the rites, each one of them anointed certain other exiles to participate on their behalf. Exiles who showed some promise of redemption. The triumvirates they formed have stood the test of time, replenishing their numbers as their individuals moved on or passed on. You met them as they are today, the cursors, the withdrawn, and so on. The 8 scribes also formed a special group against which all the others would be judged. That group they called the Nightwings. Yeah, that's us. You bear their books, wear their masks and raiments. You need but show up to the rites, you see. The others erstwhile jockey for position for a chance to take you on. Yeah, what if we don't? What if we don't show up? Then you would deny yourselves a chance of freedom, and deny it also to your adversaries. Victory means nothing in a common right then. Participation is all that matters? Not so, madame. Only the enlightened may regain the freedom. While failure can be an excellent teacher, the scribes do favor the victor. So I see, those who do not conduct the rites, or do not prevail in them sufficiently, they may find themselves barred from the liberation rites. But these are technicalities. That wings disbanded years ago. Since then, no one has gone free. Yet still, the other triumvirates pressed on, with fleeting hope that one day you'll be back. It's been a heavy price to pay in all this. Now, if you excuse me, we'll talk again some other time. Interesting. So I guess that's how they explain the whole you can succeed in this game by losing. Some murmur to themselves about all this as Wolford takes his leave. Others weaken to pathways leading up to the mountain and present you with some options. Alright, what do we got? Emperor's Fall. Promethay expects some long-lost rise beer stashed here. Faye believes they scribes will bless whoever goes there here. I don't really want to off. So I'm assuming that is. Let's try to get the valuables. Joined Pamathan on a brief expedition to find anything of value dropped by those who tried to scale the mountain, but did not succeed. Wait, I shall be joining you. What? Now I get 2 chaperones? Well, sure, I'm game. Whatever you wingless are into. Be silent, little bird, and fetch those trinkets to be done. My, so full of bitterness. You really ought to make the most of these last precious moments that we share. You ought not mince your words. Oh, please. We all know you're going to be the first one out of here, so why not quit your constant frownings for a change? I, the first one out of here? Of course, it's plain the others pity you. You've been here longer than the rest of us, by far. Besides, maybe that Volford, though he seems plenty happy here, making his speeches. How dare you? How dare you to presume? Nothing is decided as of yet. Oh, no doubt, no doubt. Though if by some coincidence you do end up selected for the honor, I just want you to know something. You're still streaming cheese. Yeah, I usually go for about 6 hours straight, so I'll be streaming either till I finish this game, which I don't know if that's going to happen tonight, kind of doubt it, or maybe I will, because I think it might be one of those multiple playthrough type things, or for another hour and a half, whichever comes first. I truly, from the bottom of my heart, do hope we shall prevail on your behalf. Because that way, you shall be free, of me at least, and I, in turn, shan't have to suffer any longer your hideous attitude toward me and everything. With that intervened, Jordario's eyes burned with fury, but then she calms herself. I shall see you at the wagon, reader. Found with a scoff as Jordario storms off. I swear that one. Well, moving on, there's something sparkling down there. Be right back. She swoops out of sight, leaving you alone there on the mountain. Pamitha soon returned with something that lay long forgotten in the rocks below. Found a fairy spirit. Talisman. After a bearer banishes an adversary, spawn a moondrop, which briefly grants infinite stamina. Spawns up to 1 moondrop each 10 seconds. As fairies presumably do not exist, it is likely they came to no harm in its creation. Alright, what else we got? Sir Gillen wishes to look upon the sacred waters here. Hedwyn expressed a passing whim to see the view from here. Well, I like Hedwyn more than I like Gilman, so... Let's check out what's up here. You and Hedwyn walk in silence for some time, as he conducts this customary survey of the area. Well, my friend, no sign of howlers, as Jody would say. No sign of anything at all. You sense something is troubling him. Oh, it's just... I've just been giving lots of thought to everything that Volford's told us. Another couple days, one of us shall be gone all of a sudden. Or, I don't mean to put it that way. One of us could go free. We know our way back one by one, he said. Well, you know something. The others and I, we talked it over, and when the time comes, we want you to decide. Decide who gets to go, if anyone. This might be part of Volford's plan, but we got here thanks to you, and even though I'm worrying right now about us splitting up, I guess if Volford has his way, all of us will meet up on the other side. Won't that be a day? Worst case, we keep failing in the rites, we're stuck down here, together just like this, till we walk on in silence for a time. When at last you return the wagon, Hedwyn turns to you again. Thanks for the company. I think I'm better now. Hedwyn feels more prepared for the next rite. Prepared how? Oh, we got some enlightenment. Cool. EXP. Hey, that's the game symbol there. You and companions together at the Scribe's Gate, where the single's narrow trail to the summit narrows even from more and falls into an archway carved of stone. Come along now, everyone, and be prepared to speak your mind when you are called. Frankly, most of you still lack enlightenment, but we may pass together, much how we act as the single heart mind during the rites. Do they need to be max level to, like, pass through? Well then, lead on, Tariq. Please, follow me. Moving his hat, the lone minstrel approaches the gate. You and all the others follow. When the last of your companions near the arch, you notice someone standing high above, who then appears before you. She asks the lone minstrel first. Is that you, Tariq? It is. Greetings, Celeste. She watches over the scribe gates and seems to be connected to the lone minstrel in the rites. And how is your rest? Too long, Celeste. Seems your work has piled up in the meantime. You bring this many to the gate. Aye. Then let's make this quick. She gets to the rest of you. Now each of you in turn state who you are and what you seek while crossing the scribe gate. Do as she says, please, without questioning. Your fellow exiles exchange glances, but quickly comply. I'll start. They called me Hedwyn the Deserter. I've come here seeking freedom for myself and my companions. In my case, so I can return to be with the one whom I love. The one bids him forward. Lone Minstrel props Rookie to speak up next. I'm regarded by the name Rookie Greentail. I just want to get out of here, I guess, with my charm, preferably. Go see Mama back home. I'm Captain Jordario. I do not truly know as yet what I am seeking here. Oh, my name is Faye, and I am here, I think, because the scribes have called me to me. It must be them, because if not, then who? Tizo seems to live up to the Nightwing's legacy and maybe see the Commonwealth soon. Seeks to live up to the Nightwing's legacy and maybe see the Commonwealth someday. Tizo, you were born here. I don't even know if you can leave. So Gilman of the Sea Dominion at your service. This knight is on a quest to find his honor. He lost it at a certain point. Pameth Athene. I'm only here because my sister's here. Then as Volford steps forward, the one called Celeste raises her voice. You are recognized from the Nightwings of the past. You are not clad in the raiments any longer. I wouldn't know why. I had my chance already. The Nightwings that now stand before you. Travel them as a pilgrim now. I see. Then stay while you're here, as have the others. My name is Volford Sandalwood. I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side, and bring our freedom to the people there. She waves him by. Then she turns to you, for there's no one left to go. You're just a crippled scholar. You are just an old farmhand. You're just a war orphan. You know who you're who you are. Who knows that you now know who you are? You cannot for the life of you recall a time before arriving at the downside. Details of the Commonwealth are scarce within your mind. Perhaps you wanted to forget the place. The one called Celeste continues to examine you. Expect you to add to your response. You want true freedom, you want to help your friends, you want revenge, you want to see what happens. You want to help our friends. The companions you have met here, who have helped you to survive and to find kinship in the downside, pride is ensured that they achieve their goals. That is all you wish for now. Everyone guards you for a time, then nods once and waves you all of you by. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome here. Go forth with glory. And Tariq? I, Celeste? Be on your way as well. The lone minstrel bows his head and puts his hat back. He does not look back at her. From the top of Mount Aliondo, you can see the distant downside before you. You think on the many thousand leagues you crossed to reach this point as the sky grows dim. Tadera appears prepared for whatever comes this night. Though it is not yet dark, she is already in her raiments. Hedwin soon joins her, also looking ready. Any signs of Ruki? None as yet. Playing about chafing at the collar of his mask. Freedom might be hinging on that collar, then. I'm certain that it is. They share a laugh together. The 3 of you exchange glances, but nothing is said, or needs to be said. Soon, if Volford is to believe, one of your companions may regain his or her freedom. Hey, what'd I miss? Am I late? Is it starting yet? Easy, Rookie. Got a little time. It isn't starting yet. I'll fair your struggles with the mask, Greentail. Feeling a lot better, thanks. Just had to smash it repeatedly against the wall for a little bit. Put some of the old nerves to bed. There, for good measure. Though, this is really happening, huh? When was Mike getting out of here? Like, soon. By dawn, in fact, if all goes well. If all goes well. That's one way to look at it, I guess. What again, Greentail? Let's just... Might be breaking up the band here, people. If one of us gets out, that's been bugging me for a while now. Thought we're all getting out of here at once. Should look at you. Some of us might not be getting out of here at all. Everyone slams his fist against the wall. No, not if I can help it. We promised each other, each of us, the 4 of us, we're getting out of here. Care about the others too, I do, but I've been here from the start. I already know my promises to you, and I believe you'll do the same for me. So it's like this. If any one of us gets out, great, but it's just the start. We're going to do whatever it takes there, on the other side, to make it so the rest can get back too. What? Think they're going to build a bridge down here if we ask nice or something? I don't know what's going to take. I just know we have to try. Dodera turns to you. Reader, we shall find a way. She nods to reassure you and to reassure herself. Rookie nods his head in turn, and Hedwin's gaze never once falters. Well, my friends, I think it's just about time. Let's go. One by one, they turn towards the door. The fall of Solium awakes a vital step in your quest for freedom. You feel in your heart that it shall only be the first. Yay! +1 hope. Then Hob and I, we helped to save my emperor, and when the dangers did subside, my emperor Salim Mur said something to me, which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, "You gave your freedom, Master Golathian, so that I might yet have mine. You too now are an exile of the downside. In all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you have shown me. So if I cannot do it in this life, then I shall do it in the next. Cross the land together, and together with this imp, we gain the company of those who saw in him what I did. Huh. Riverfrost. Alright, let's check the shop, I guess. Hey guys, I see you're wearing all. I know how come you're here. How come you made it all the way up here? Oh, I know, alright. Yeah, because you got the lowest price in the whole downside, am I right? And some of this new stuff I got in stock, you're going to love the value there. An awful lot. Scribe Snuff. Unlearn any masteries and choose again. Probably pretty useful. I don't really want to buy anything right now, though. You guys didn't see nothing, huh? Actually, let me equip him real quick with his item. Goals Bracer. Alright. I mean, I guess I'll give you another chance to equip right at the beginning. Commence the Liberation Ring. Is everyone prepared, Hedwin? Yes, though several of us have another question that's been troubling us. Need but ask. You said there's one of us going to return to the Kama to defeat the Tempers in this fight tonight, but what happens if we fail? Hedwin, don't you see, my boy, don't you see? The path of freedom and the path of enlightenment are one and the same. Do you intend to stray from the path? No. Then you have nothing to fear. That does not answer the question at all. Thanks, Wolford. But let me be much more upfront with you. Should you be defeated by the Templars this night, then one of them shall end up going free instead of one of you. As simple as that. Okay, that answers the question. Thank you. What then is to be done? The very same as if we achieve victory. We await our next such opportunity and make the most of it. See, this is why I think the game is like a multiple playthrough type thing. Tonight, our plan is set in motion. We are united in our cause. We shall look as if ever toward the stars for guidance and seize upon the future chances just as they arrive. As peacefully as possible. Plan's current probability of success, 20%. So look up, my boy. Set aside your doubts. It's time to take great strides along the path. Alright, let's do this. The story shall continue regardless of the outcome of this or any rate. You need all but see it through.
Many years have passed since last the Nightwings gained the summit of the sacred mountain and stood upon the fall of Solium. You are to be commended for your guidance, reader. But only if you can prevail in this liberation rite. Here you stand to gain much more than some enlightenment. Your adversaries are none other than the Templars. I trust they need no introduction.
I haven't met them yet, so
One among you
an introduction might be nice.
gain their freedom.
The gate guard. The pyres burn, each of the triumphants is present and prepared. I concur, the pyres burn, and each of the triumphants is present and prepared. Hi, hey Sloganham, how's it going? How you doing tonight? They anointed one of the Tempers. Come forth now and declare yourself and pay any respects you have to unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. A massive demon swaggers into view. He reaches for his mask. Oh wow, that guy, he does not look good. You know who I am already, but look at what we got here. The damn Nightwings decided to show up. Almost figured we were never going to see the day again. Takes notice of someone in your ranks. Hey you! Indicates to Dario. She scoffs back at him. I've heard about this game. Sounds fun, is it? Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's not a lot of gameplay. I mean, there is gameplay, but it's not like, it's more story, it seems, compared to like some of the other games that Supergiant has done before. I'm about to do another one of the gameplay segments coming up. It's pretty cool though. It seems like a game that requires multiple playthroughs. Like I think I'm getting to the end of the first playthrough, but like I think the story changes each time. But it's hard to say so far since I haven't. Basically, I'm at a turning point in the game, and I'm just seeing what's gonna happen here in a second. Who's the mask? Ain't seen one of them in ages. One of our own in ages. Not in these damn robes. Jodario's hesitation was perceptible before she moves to remove her mask, just as her adversary asked. Satisfied? Whoa, it must be new. Jodario soon puts the mask back on. Enough talk. Ha, I like you, curly horns. Tell you what, once you put out your lights, you come along with these guys. We're gonna have a spot open. Only shame is I ain't gonna be around to show you a good time. I should rather cut out my own tongue. Oh, you don't mean that. Our kind want to stick together. Now come on. Garrus those masks back on as his allies snow out the rest of you. Alright. So basically your goal is to like score, basically you pick up a ball and try to score it in the enemy's goal. Have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct the rite? The lone minstrel gets your attention in a subtle way. Reader, this is it. The first companion whom you choose shall be anointed to go free this very night, if you prevail. The other two in the tournament shall lend their aid. As you may know, only the most enlightened in the rites are eligible to go free. Not all among you may be ready yet. Now, Nightwings, I would have your decision.
Who most deserves their freedom?
Only do they have to have a certain level of enlightenment? I guess yeah, they do. Alright. So, one of these three I can pick. Swordfighter Knight, hi, how's it going? And Slowgame123, thanks for the follow. Let's see. So I can anoint. I like a Jodario. And Headwind seems like an alright guy. I kind of want to anoint Faye though, because like. So I guess they have to have at least rank 3 to. Oh, they actually list the ranks. Uninitiated, Novice, Disciple, Adept, and Master. I don't know. Can't accept Streamlabs. Yeah, I do have Streamlabs set up. For OBS. It should be set up for OBS, yeah. I haven't tested in a while. Swordfighter98. Thanks also for the follow. Yeah, it shows up on my preview here, so it should be showing up on Twitch as well. Thanks again for the follows, guys. Alright, I'm gonna pick Faye. I like Faye. She's cool. Although, if she... I guess that means I might not be able to use her the next playthrough? If there is another playthrough? However, this is going to continue on after this? Because it sounds like it's a... I don't know. Oh, you mean me? Then I get to go home? But they scribed. What if they still want me to stay? Well, too bad. Then the Gate Guardian looks upon you and your adversaries. Very well. The Nun of the Watch of the Scribes, here at the stakes of the Eve's liberation rite. Should the Nightwings prevail, the one called Faye the Fair shall be liberated. Should the Tempers prevail, exile Ignarius shall go free instead. She then turns to you. Now, who among the Nightwings shall complete your triumvirate? To strive alongside Faye the Fair and see a return to glory.
Who shall stand with
definitely, definitely Jodario.
Jodariel?
Very well, let's prevail and see this through. And probably Headwind.
Headwind.
He's just all around good. Sounds good, no. Let's bring Faye home. Yeah!
The choice is cast.
I mean, I don't really think Faye cares whether she goes home or not, but I like her, so. She indicates to the lone minstrel. Now, are you prepared? You self-prepared, Tariq? Aye, Celeste. Then let us begin. Nightwings. Been waiting an awful long time to get out of this hell. Try and stop me. Okay? I will try and stop you. Okay. Oh, they got one of the... Ah! Fuck. Get out of here. Nope, 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 nope. Haha, scored. Oh wow, he's got 130 HP on that thing. Okay. Oh my god, that guy's fast. Fucking... This is, Those little slug dudes, man, the worms, they're fast as shit. Luckily, the AI is not that good in this game. That bracer seems good. Oh, he fucking hit me. What a dick. Nope. Oh, shit, you got me. Alright, play defensive here while he respawns. Oh, no, I didn't want to grab you. Shit, I forget. Oof, he hit me hard there. No, you get the fuck out. Shit, 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 shit. Fuck that little fast dude. Man, you're getting follows. Well, apparently. Not gonna hear any complaints from me. Always helps to have more people following and watching. I'm always glad to have more people around. Oh god! Okay, almost hit me. Good for nothing, Nightwings. Skip out on us for years and years and show up all of a sudden like you're gonna let somebody out for once. But now we gotta work for it, I guess. Damn it, I used to be the best. At this at least, but now, the pressure's getting to me. Can't believe it's getting to me. Ah, Moira. Don't even recognize me anyway. Come on, Nightwings. Let's see you keep this up. I will, motherfucker. Oh god. Get Rex on. This game's not particularly difficult, at least not on the normal setting. It's actually kind of easy. At least some of the matches are a little bit more tough. But like, you just kind of like rush them and then jump, and usually get over their auras and then can score. The faster dudes are definitely the ones you gotta worry about. Oh shit, that guy jumped in at me. Oh shit. Nope. Oh god, he's knocking me away. Shit, he scored on me. Shadow of Mortar, hi, how's it going, man? And thank you so much for the follow. Which I just noticed now. Oh, get burned. Ah, oh no, I ran out of stamina. Oh god. Ah. We got it!
The Nightwings proved their worth.
We did it!
As for their adversaries, they did not.
Suck it, other guys.
Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free.
Yay, Feifei gets to go free.
His deeds return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all
Gonna go to bed eventually. Alright, try to get some more rest, man. I know it's like super early there, so
carry out
have fun.
their rightful sentences.
What a joke. We should have had this. We should have had this. Got all rusty. Been waiting so damn long. Damn it, damn it. Now we've seen you around, I guess. Next time you're gonna be so lucky. 4 a.m. Jeez. Yeah, that's about like almost my normal bedtime. But I usually don't have to be up in the morning, so I can go home. I think this means I can go home. She shuts her eyes. By the scribes! By the scribes! But what will happen now to you, to all of you? Can you not come with me? No, they say not yet. The scribes, they say not yet, although I think your time will come. Your time will come. And I'll wait for you because I don't have friends back home. At least I didn't used to. So I'm going to come join me there, okay? I feel kind of bad sending her back on her own, but now the scribes are calling me, so good. And so goodbye. She falls into the shimmer pool and then she's gone. A seldom seen celestial phenomenon linking the downside back to the Commonwealth. Goodbye, and please, the scribes, watch over them, okay? Faye earned back our freedom.
Godspeed, moon-touched one. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
We did it! We freed one person. Jodari, you're too damn tall. I can't see your EXP bar.
Until the turning of the stars, Farewell.
Look to the stars for the next such opportunity. So, like, now what? What graphics card do you have? Oh man, it's been a while. I built this computer like a couple years ago. 4 or 5 years ago now. It's a Radeon something. I'd have to look it up. I have to check. I don't honestly remember off the top of my head. It's definitely a Radeon 9, 8 something. I don't know. I can look it up for you in a little bit if you're really curious. After the victory over the Tempers and the Liberation Rite, return your wagon and decide how to proceed from there. Hard to believe Faye's gone. Well, look on the bright side. It's one less mouth to feed. Well, we'll see Faye again if we persevere. Our journey's now begun in earnest. We just need to make a few last preparations while we're here. What about the stars? Can we afford the time? About that, read or go see for yourself. The night sky over Mount Alado is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Faye as you look toward the heavens. Let me guess. None of the stars. Nope. Can't read any stars up here. You're gonna go to is 1 a.m. Alright, sword fighter. Enjoy the rest of your night. Try and get some rest. You search and search the sky, but in vain. No stars are shining now. The stars revealed nothing, did they not? You confirm suspicions. As the book foretells, this chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead. There's a haven south of here we'll travel to at dawn, and when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words. Sometime after the Liberation Rite, find Jodariel staring at the wagon's walls. Little brother, she would call it, reader. This wagon was one of the girl's only friends in this world, and now they're apart. She'll be mournful by tomorrow, I should think. She lets out a sigh. The girl had nothing in the Commonwealth. Life in the downside is scarce worth living on most days, except for one such as she. Fear it might have served her better to remain within our care. Yeah, you're probably right. Within my care. Trezal for a while. The orphan of the fallen veterans, with whom I served back on the blood border. She reminded me a lot of them, in certain ways. They each were very strong in their own right, often wiser than suggested by their youth. Thus, I do not know the source of my concern. Trust Faye shall continue to survive. My hope, however, is that she achieves something more. I should find her place in that society this time. Perhaps she shall be instrumental to this plan of ours yet. What with their constant prattling about the scribes? Who can say? The people there may listen. Hey, it can increase to 25% success rate. Either way, we managed to set her to see to her return. May those of us united in our cause continue to support each other here, as well as on the other side. Jodariel nods as you salute. Thank you, reader. Rest well this night, and I shall see you in the morning's light. So either this game has multiple playthroughs, or it's actually quite long. We'll find out. She tires for the evening. You sense that she is feeling better about Faye's prospects, having talked through her thoughts with you. Continue your journey. Good morning, my girl. Place I knew earlier. Let me illuminate the way. Moonlight Alcove. Fulford leads all of you into a calm and quiet clearing, tucked away inside one of the mountain's hidden folds. All about, you see a variety of strange items and equipment. You find Fulford seeming lost in thought, but then he turns to you. Greetings, reader. The wagon and I have many memories together. Could not help reliving some of them just now. I suppose some aspects of my past may be of relevance to you, given your role. If there's something that you wish to know, you need but ask. Ask what he did during his sentence, ask why the Nightwings disbanded, asking if there was a lone minstrel. He asked Fulford about his history with the lone minstrel, who he seems to know quite well. Tariq was there with the Nightwings when they took me on. His manner has always been much as he's seen. Although he is somewhat more cheerful now than I recall back then, if you can believe that, I think our plan has sparked a little fire in him. He serves the Rights and the Nightwings. I've tried to ask him of his past before, but he seems rather reluctant to speak of it. Though it is plain he is not from around here. Though this being the downside, I respect his wishes for some privacy. Nonetheless, although I do not know too much of him, I count him as a friend. I lost track of him for some time, though. It was he who first informed me that the Nightwings had returned. He and Tizo were instrumental in our meetings. It's been good to see him doing relatively well. Anyways, anything else you wish to talk about for now? Sure. Why did they disband? You expressed interest in knowing more of how the Nightwings came to be here, and Wolfred's past connections to the group. I've been connected to the Nightwings almost since the beginning of my days in exile. They found me in a manner, as I understand, quite like how Hedwyn and the others found you. Back then, it was a smaller group than we have now. A two in exile called Arisa and another known as Orlek. A former exile of Nightwings who conducted race along with Wolfen, Orlek, yeah, nah. Once in a while, we let Tizo stand with us as well. He's rather older than he looks. The other triumvirans we stood against, they feared us. Only the Tempest presented any threat to us in any given right. But there was a terrible accident. Arisa, we lost her, and Ulrich, he was my friend. He fell from Mount Elodale. We lost him as well. On the night when he was to be free. We were reckless, hasty, and I was powerless to stop any of it. I blame the rights themselves, the circumstances that put us into danger. The downside has claimed many lives, yet this, it was too much. I vowed never again to don the mask and raiments. I had the Black Wagon cleared and buried, such that it could not be used again. If Nightwings would rise again, it would be under different circumstances, under new leadership, and towards a different purpose. That's all I wish to say of this, my girl. You asked Wolf about his past in Commonwealth, and I came to be the downside. I'm rather forward of you, my girl. Most of them I've met during my travels, I've been reluctant to approach the subject of one's history before one's exile. Nonetheless, I am happy to tell you. As a reader, I assume you're familiar with the stamping press. I owned and operated one. A legal invention allowing writing materials to be published at no extraordinary rate. I took issue with the Commonwealth, the ban on literacy, the intermediate wars against the high-wing remnants. Interminable, whatever. I spread the truth about it all with my machine, under pseudonym, of course. Still, I knew I was putting myself at risk, and sure enough, my stamping press was eventually discovered and burned to the ground. I, however, managed to elude capture for a while, but not for long enough. Here in the downside, I chanced behind the Nightwings, who were searching for a reader. In that respect, my past, I think, is similar to yours. Anyway, that's the long and short of it. Now then, was there anything else? Nah, that was it. Thank Wolfred for his time and bid him a good rest for the afternoon. Likewise to you, reader. Be well. Bide your time. Everyone, they managed a moss here at the Moonlight Alcove, but I insist that you get comfortable. May he be here for some time. As for myself, I have some business to attend to. Please leave the wagon in my care. For now. It shall be ready when you need it next. From the mountaintop, you can see all across the downside is an impossible expanse. Staring back at you, the thought occurs to you that may see another land like it. And so you and your companions wait till the mountaintop in a quiet solitude, anticipating when the cycle of rights begins to turn again. Then you shall have another opportunity to free one of your own. You may earn back their freedom one by one. Many moons pass, then one evening. May I have a moment, reader? The lone minstrel finds you poring over a book of rights. New chapters revealed, as has been your leading through your stay at this abode. Begging your pardon, but there's something you may wish to see. Please follow me. You follow him into the cold night. Look forth, reader madame. The stars shine like you have never seen. Once more the path towards salvation is revealed, but now something is different. Whoa, there's a big ol' hole. Okay, what the fuck is happening now? Each prior time you search the stars, they showed you a single path, but now several rights avail themselves to you at once. Henceforth, you may choose from several different rights. I guess we'll just choose our path to salvation. What's up with the giant hole in the sky? Soleum the Golden Star. So I can pick any of these places, huh? Pyre hearts. Dolbert. Dissidents. I don't know. Keeps a track of her records too. Guess we'll go back to the beginning, why not? The star is hers if we go to the Ridge of Gold, a long way off. Fulford's heard how to reach the Ridge of Gold in the course of time. You know full well, Tariq. Preparations are complete. You think you see the lone mist will smile, even faintly, but cannot be sure. Please ask the others to gather their belongings, rest, and then assemble at the wagon there at dawn. We shall be departing at that time. Ah, as you will, sir. The cycle begins anew. As the years advance, you'll find there ought to be fewer rites. This time, until once more we traverse the Scribescape. Exactly how many is difficult to say. Our next chance at liberty might present itself much sooner than before, so let's be ready for it. Now then, see you in the morning, reader. Your companions are not traveled far from the midnight alcove. Word of the news soon spreads through the group. Continue your journey. Okay. Next morning, Wolford calls everyone together before the black wagon. The old wagon is more than it appears. Bertrude's aid escorted you across the sea to me. Now it shall escort us anywhere the stars require. Come and see. Sweet, can it fly now? I'm guessing you can fly now. Something has changed about the wagon's interior. What looked before to be old cracks and signs of age now expose various components once hidden from view. You are the Nightwing. She is traveling their customary way. Turns to you, indicating levers and devices marked with symbols from the book. Now, reader, when you're ready, you may take us up. I'll show you how. Everyone else, hang on to something. Oh, hell yeah. W, take off. Oh, gotta hold it. Yeah, I like this music. After having soared in the sky, the black wagon remains aloft somehow. Never thought I'd soar like this again. Tizo excited to be flying again. You get the impression this may not be his first time. First time for him. Impossible. Nightwing sail the skies again, wherever the stars may call for them. There's one catch. The downside provides few locales suitable for landing. Though, we should be able to find at least a couple landing places near to where we're going. We'll make way by land or sea toward our destination. Now, without further ado, let us proceed. Do I have to, like, hold this? Whee! Hold shift to boost. Oh god, what's that? I'll bet I can count them within the skies themselves, O Nightwings. To deliver crashed into us, father. Yet still you address them in such a cordial manner. Now, Amur, I'm certain this is an honest accident. It appears no lasting damage has been done. They have flying mechs too? Flying ship too? Please, take the helm. I shall go and inspect the fallen artifact which shook free from the walls after the impact. Perhaps some of these old heirlooms may yet be repaired with adhesive drawn from certain flora we find along our long and difficult quest. Damn you, Nightwings. Stay away from us. Okay. Sorry about, like, your girly. Can I, like, crash into some other people? What is this? Is that like a... I don't know. It looks like a thing. There's a landing stat. Yo, how far down is this? Holy shit. There's some more people. Everyone else can fly now too? Hey, what's the big idea, huh? Oh, it's you, Nightwing. It's come to rub it in again, I guess? We Tempers. We've been trading flames with you. Who knows how long. So what? You got us once or twice lately. Matter of time before we go and get you back. So you might want to keep that in mind next time you go messing with these horns, you hear me? Now, get out my sky. Yonder lies the Ridge of Gold, somewhat less imposing when viewed from this vantage point. Do you not agree, reader? The mist of the downside, hold that is, no mere ridge of stone, but the remnants of Lord Gandalf, once slain by Golgoth himself. Serpentite and vanquished by the scribe Golgotham. Second of the 8 scribes in the race, known as the Oath-Taker, or the Repentant. Though, perhaps those tales are of little import now, when you stand to confront the Pyre hearts there in just a short while. Why did I agree to fight those guys? I hate those guys. Just fly off the air down side Pyre where first your path diverged. You see Uki looking down at the lands below. No, sister, I gotta say, I never did get over you taking us through a bloom pool that first time way back when. I think that someone of your character would side with Jody rather than myself. It's fortunate for our sake that the reader does not often heed your advice, Greentail. Yeah, that's cool, Jody. My sister listens to me at every turn, of you know, except for that first time. Saying we shall never know what delights awaited us at Hollowroots. Oh, you missed out. You mark my words. We'll be all riding in style by now, rather than sputtering about in this old thing. No doubt. Despite how I appeared to you at first, they both seem to be in good spirits from missing about old times. +1 hope. Like, motherfucker, we are flying. I don't think you're gonna be having anything better than that. Soaring near the border of the Sandfolds, where your companions first found you in the downside long ago. There's nothing for you there, and you should never see it again. Can I land here? Oh, I can land here. I can't land here, though. Find a rare, precious flora growing here this time. Or I can do my vocations. Honestly, I think I'd rather have the vocations. Make successful landing in Downside Prairie, near the southern edge of the downside. Remembers having first met Headwind, Dario, and Rookie come flooding back. Companions assist the routine inspection of the wagon. Mammoth reports that the wagon's hull is well intact, did not suffer damage during flight. Tizo observes small fractures in the edges of the wing flaps. Though on further scrutiny, this proves not to be the cause for much concern. Everything else seems to be in order. The rest of the group got through the flight without incident. We should have some time to explore the vicinity before continuing onward to the Ridge of Gold by land. Oh man, we got so much new stuff. What? Oh, it was glowing. White loot. Why does it glow? Oh god. We received one downberry? I don't know, I could click that stuff. The fragrant described natural others power land. Greastone. Huh. Yeah, it's little Gilman. So Gilman was shivering there after the Black Man's maiden voyage to the skies. Master Reader, this knight is very, very slightly out of sorts, is all. He merely appears terrified, but he assures you that his seeming cowardice is but an optical illusion in this case. Pyre overhears and joins you. Flying's not for everyone, Sir Knight. This knight heartily concurs, though how anyone can stand it, he has yet to understand. Well, let's see. What's it like to swim in the waters of the Sea Dominion? Ah, those glorious murky waters, engulfed in hideous warfare, to be sure, but otherwise a joy to be cut across, to feel the coolness of the waves beneath one's gill slits and the like. Though this knight is now accustomed to his life above the surface. Flying's the same, Sir Knight. Resist those of us not born to it. I, in turn, have wondered what your seas are like, but the thought of swimming fills me with disgust. Though I have had to swim, and you now have to fly. That's very brave of you. You handle it better than some harp-fledglings I've met in my day. You'll get used to it. She parts, but he sensed Sir Gilman is feeling better after the exchange. +1 hope. Canvas wings. I have all these things. And canvas wings. So yeah, Faye's not here anymore at all. Can't even look at her stuff. Alright. Let's look through this book of rights. How many? Oh my god, a lot of new chapters. Where to even begin? Living in exile. In the words of the Journer of Many-Mane, the Alpha Chief. I too once roamed free. I remember well those days, which I was called Chief. I traveled all the world over on my 4 good paws, and I was well adored. I wanted to grow stronger. Here at last I have. I shall not mince my words. This place shall either harden you or kill you, and still haunts you with old memories. It shall haunt you with old memories. Jesus Christ, I'm getting tired. You share the exile's plight. My charge is to alleviate the sting of it for you a little bit, and to prolong your stay, but only for as long as needed. Your charge is to return. We call this place the downside for a reason, but in time, here you can learn to eat, to seek out shelter, and to find certain beauty in the unlikely places. So is that like all the pages of this chapter 1, I guess? Okay, so I have 1 page for chapter 2. Forsaken lands. In the words of Molten Milth, the Wild Witch. Years upon long years we spent distilling life essence from many things, which all once withered under the auspices of their mortality, which we ourselves cut short. In this we have no regrets, for we learned much, and so, we think, did they. We earned the title Witch, and were forced to flee into the downside. Here we encountered Soleil Mur, and soon regained an understanding of each other. He bade us circumnavigate these lands and catalogue our findings. We felt a strong desire to expose the secrets of this land, and he wished to yield benefit to those who followed in our wake. Indulge us both, then. The downside is connected to our realm via a single artery, a river named for its prestigious sap colleague, Lucelurian. That river gushes into seemingly nothingness. That seeming nothing turns out, of course, to be the downside. Its existence undermines thousands of years of thought about the composition of our world. The downside southern edge, we call the Sandfolds, is a desecrated wasteland speaking well to this land's lack of hospitality. Here, the strength of many who survive the river journey finally fails. If only they could clamber for further north, where lies the verdant downside Pyre. Better place to perish, to be sure. Good. Gaining the support of the sacred Mount Aladil involved no small amount of sacrifice and sorcery, in varying proportion. Gaining the summit of support? What? Oh my god. I might be done here soon. I can't even read straight anymore. The mountain's energies were palpable. The sensation that we felt, indescribable. The lands we stood upon were closer to the stars than the world we knew. It was upon this highest point in all the downside that we first made efforts to concoct this tome, which you now read. It was there that we were stricken with a vision of the cycle of the rites, and felt together, first, a sense of freedom unlike we experienced before. That is a subject which our comrades shall illuminate in greater detail. Celestial landmarks. In the words of Lee Slurian 100 Minds, a scholar. Do you feel a kinship with the stars? You owe your everything to them, perhaps. One day, even your freedom. I chased the stars across the river of my genealogy until they led me here. I demand they explain to me the paradox of knowledge. For how is it that something can be shared but still contained within ourselves? It isn't in its entirety. The stars did not respond, but sent me on a quest. I sought the landmarks which they revealed to me, so that someday I would reveal the mysteries to you. These landmarks, emissaries of the stars, are 9 lenses through which we see the land and see ourselves in a new light. Okay. 9 true inputs. First, I found it much too difficult to read, much less to write, even the grasp a quill. But the horned one, Mur, implored me. He said this is the greatest gift that he could give me in return. In return for what, I asked. In return for his life, he said. But I did not save your life, I said. You did, he said. We fight about this still. Mur is stubborn, more than I. Now herein, by his leave, I chronicle the 9 true inputs. For I am of this land, unlike the rest, who wish to leave. This guy was, Hall was one of the, imps. We knew not everyone could leave who wanted. Seldom would the opportunity rise. Thus did we organize those striving for the chance into 9 sets of 3. On Commonwealth. We, the 8, assembled here together in the downside, and we gave our freedom so that you may yet have yours. It is exchange we have not lightly made. It is my charge to ensure that you, should you regain your freedom, first off recognize its qualities and also use it wisely. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. My own wings, I once thought that they could take me anywhere, and then they took me here, where I am bound. It is your charge to be free, and not to make the same mistakes. Spring from here, and learn from what we did. and build a new and great society, a free society with wings spread wide for everyone. Okay. Weird. Didn't what was what's her face's thing? Ray's thing. Her face thing, Ray. What did I say, Ray? Oh, she had this. Liberated. She wanted you to keep it. I guess we'll explore. He met up with Rookie, who suggested you go ranging with him through the blooming pool. Hey, sister, let's get going then. Together, yourself, they explore the rolling hills around the Black Wagon. Find little to speak of other than the desolation typical of the downside. Well, I can't win them all. I'm already head back. What do you say? You and Rookie make your way back to the wagon. Though uneventful, your search helps ease the burden weighing on you and leaves you time to pursue your vocations. Study in private. This afternoon, you're especially drawn to the Book of Rites and find a place to look upon its words. The greater understanding comes the reader's influence. +1 presence. And then I can start upgrading the glory. Should be nice. The texture of the pages in the book, the foreign bindings, despite the volume's age, shows so little sign of wear. At times, the power emanating from it so overwhelms you. Finish studying. Alright. I think I'm going to call it there for the night. I'm beat. I got up early this morning. I'm pretty exhausted. And all this reading, I was hoping to play a game where I didn't have to read out loud so much. But I didn't know it was going to be like this. This game's pretty cool, though. I'm enjoying it. The stories in the world is pretty interesting. And it's very beautiful. The soundtrack's awesome, as expected from Supergiant Games. And I'm curious to see where it goes, because I'm really unsure of how long it's going to take to beat, and the recursive nature of things. Honestly, I thought that it was going to be like you do multiple playthroughs, but the story's like slightly different, and you have less characters each time, and it kind of seems still like it's going to be similar to that, but not quite. So, but I'm excited. I'm curious to see what happens when you end up with less than 3 characters, because don't you need 3 characters in the fucking to do the thing? But like, maybe not. Maybe you can get by with only 1. Maybe I'll be playing this game for the next like forever, trying to free all my dudes. But we'll find out. Although I guess it did say it was going to take less time, and now I can just fly everywhere. So I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. I'll be back here 6 p.m. Eastern Time. And then probably be it for me this week. After tomorrow, it's Friday. I normally stream on Fridays, but I have plans. This is a friend's birthday, so I'll be going out there. But I'll be definitely playing some more of this tomorrow. For another good 6 hours or so. In the meantime, everybody, enjoy the rest of your night. And I'll catch you all later. Peace. And thanks to everyone who followed today as well.